Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome, yes. Server Slam. I got some sleep last night, which is exactly what I needed, and we are ready to go for Server Slam Day 2. I'm probably going to be playing all day, so buckle up. That's why I had to get myself some breakfast. I even got sweet tea in the jug today. So, yeah, you got to eat. You got to get yourself a nice meal before you get started on a freaking 12-hour live stream, you know. It's important to eat before you get a 12-hour live stream. Because God knows I don't eat nothing while I'm streaming. Except for maybe like some junk food that's here, like around my table. And there ain't much of that left either, so. Between Zelda, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and all the other doojankarankalankins. Alright, so I think we were 2 levels off on the Druid, so we need to finish him off real quick. And then once we finish him off, we're going to start a new character. I want to get a level 20 of every single character before we start into what I have planned for today. So what I have planned for today is we're going to be making videos. I'm probably going to be making videos all day. So if you guys have never joined me for one of my live video sessions, basically what it involves is I will do a little song and dance, alright? So like, let's say we're doing a video on the Druid, alright? I'll just explain it to you guys real quick so that you know. I'm going to play my intro, alright? So bam, we got my intro playing, then I do my little, hello guys and gals and welcome, blah, 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 whatever I say. And then I'm like, then finally I finish it and I'm like, and thank you for watching and keep watching, and then I play my outro, and that's it. So that's a recording inside of a live stream, but I'm not actually going to like kill the live stream or anything. So we'll probably do some recordings today for some videos. I'm probably going to do one video on every class. That's my goal. Of course, we can do a video on the Necromancer and the Druid right now, but my plan is to eventually do one on every class, so we're going to have fun with that. I'm also going to hop into Discord here. Let's see who's online. What's up, guys? Anybody alive?
Barely.
Are they alive? Do they breathe? Breathe.
Depends on the time of day, really.
I'm still alive, but I'm barely breathing.
I'm still alive, but I'm barely breathing.
Yeah.
And I pray to a demon that I don't believe in.
Praying to a Diablo that I don't believe.
That's right, he's a demon.
El Diablo.
The chainmail on this Druid looks really good, but then when you actually turn the model, you see that it's like paper thin, and it kind of ruins the immersion of the chainmail. Chainmail, of course, is not paper thin. Like there should be some thickness to it. He's got to be got a little thickness, a little thick boy action in there.
Chain paper.
Chain paper, that's right.
It's not the greatest at stopping a stab, but it'll stop a sweep.
Chainmail's actually still in use today. It is still something that gets used. A lot of people don't even know.
If it wasn't so expensive, I'd wear it for fun.
It's actually not very expensive. You can get some pretty decent riveted steel chainmail for relatively cheap.
Have to look into that.
What I always wanted to get though,
Full chainmail.
what I always wanted to get instead of just riveted chainmail, which riveted chainmail, it's not too expensive, like comparatively. Like if you go to like most of the big sites that sell like mass-produced chainmail, it's not gonna have much character to it. There's not gonna be any like special ribbing or like bronze edging or anything like that on it, but it would probably cost you around like $200. You can get an aluminum one for pretty cheap too, but obviously aluminum ain't going to protect you from nothing. What I always wanted was a little bit of a different one. I always wanted a titanium chainmail, because titanium is much lighter. It's also stronger. It's a little bit heavier than aluminum, but it maintains that rigidness, maintains that strength. So I always kind of figured that if you had like a titanium chainmail as opposed to a steel chainmail, you could almost every day wear it like underneath your shirt. You know, like instead of like a shirt with arms and all that, though, it would be like more like a vest, something that you would just put on underneath of your shirt for the day. I imagine it would probably keep you safe from a lot of doojanks. You know,
Especially if it's titanium.
well, yeah. I mean, riveted titanium would be pretty strong. It's also very expensive, though. Titanium tends to be much more expensive per pound than steel. Steel per pound is currently what is it? I'm having trouble reading the sheet. I have the data in front of me, but I do not know how to decipher it. I really do not. I think that's a more of like a really technical doojank, which isn't really what I was interested in. Ah, here we go. Let's do scrap. Let's do scrap prices because that's easier. So we'll do steel rebar instead of steel scrap because steel scrap they try to give you like nothing for. So steel rebar is 28 cents a pound. Titanium, on the other hand, is almost 35 cents a pound. But that's still roughly what, like, almost a twice? I think it's twice the price. But then there's also grades of titanium too, which is a big deal. So you get like really good titanium. It could be like $1.50 a pound. But anyway, like a chainmail armor ends up weighing like 30-40 pounds. And so like just the material costs alone, it ends up being pretty expensive. It's also a lot harder to work with. I've worked with titanium and it's a pain in the butt.
I can imagine. I think Bob and I went all night without the clan.
Well, this is a server slam.
A 150 members seems to be the limit, huh?
Is that what we're at?
I think the clan has 23.
Well, I mean, it's a server slam. Not everybody's participating. Do you know how many people we have in the kinship?
Like 300?
Almost approaching 400 at this point. So if even just a fraction of the number of members that are in the kinship decide to join Diablo, we're going to cap out. That's why it's very important not to let anybody into the kinship that's not going to be necessarily in the kinship in the long term. We sound bored. I don't know why we sound bored. I just had myself some Wendy's. I'm ready to server slam. It was good too. Wendy's has got some killer breakfast. Like I gotta give props where props is due. They got like them delicious wedges, and their wedges are fucking fire. They got them fire wedges. And y'all be knowing what I'm talking about. When the wedges be fire, there's nothing you can do but chow them down. They got them.
Actually, never had their breakfast.
It's new. It's relatively new because they weren't serving breakfast for a while. But man, it's really good. Their wedges are good. Their sandwiches are good. Their bread's on point. Their sausage is nice and spicy. Like, it's delicious.
Have to try that sometime too. Just usually never out of the house that early because I work so late.
Got me some orange juice too.
People are gonna get wrecked. Oh yeah, especially because we're level 20 now.
Dude, one mistake. That's all it's gonna take. One mistake. Alright. Let's see who's online in the clan. We got 26 join requests.
I didn't get to fight her last either of the last betas because when I missed season 3, I also just didn't do anything with Diablo 4. I
You
felt
didn't do anything with the
awkward.
betas?
I played them, but I didn't do anything with the kinship because I felt awkward for not being there for season 3 because my brain was like, hey, I'm not here. It's dumb. I don't know why. Well, that's also a lie. I played with some members that asked me to play, but
Well,
I
like,
never joined Discord.
yeah, it's weird because sometimes we have people that join the kinship and then like never join any activities, never participate in voice chat, like barely talk to anybody, and then they leave and they're like this kinship is terrible, like nobody plays with anyone else, and blah blah blah, and I'm like who are you? I'm like did you exist within, like what were you, a ghost?
See, I was here in season 2, but I had holiday hours at work, and then season 3 started, and I found out like 3 hours after I got home from work that it had already started. For some reason, I didn't want to bother anybody with rushing me through. So at that point in time, I thought that would be annoying.
Everybody was starting at various times during the beta. It was really not that big of a deal. And once we get established in Diablo 2, like, there's really no big deal of rushing. Like, we'd be rushing people lots of times. The only thing that we'll say about rushing is that, like, we don't want to do, like, 16 individual rushes. So if you see us rushing somebody else and you're around the same area, like, get in the damn game so that we can, you know, save a little bit of effort. You know what I mean? Like, let's just have everybody all aboard the train. Freaking crazy train. All aboard!
I don't know all about that because I was doing rushes in season 2. It was like, okay, how many of you are there?
Like, let's get everybody together. Let's get them all together.
That's part of the reason I'm building the assassin, because that worker is not going to rush anybody anytime soon.
It depends on how you set him up. Like, a barbarian can be set up in a way where he's extremely useful. Or he's just like a group character, or, you know, like it depends on how you have him set up. My suggestion would be to use Leap, which is amazing. Jack was the one that really kind of like hammered it home just how amazing Leap is, and it really comes down to you got to stack points into it. But basically, every time you leap, you're gonna knock everything back. The higher the level, the further the knockback is, and the longer the range is. And eventually, it gets to the point where when you max it out, Leap literally knocks everything back on the screen all at once, simultaneously. It's insane. And you can literally just spam it over and over again, knocking everything back against the wall, which allows you to essentially make a room entirely safe just by simply leaping. And obviously, it's also your movement ability. It becomes extremely safe to move around with the ability. And then on top of that, what a lot of barbarians will do with that is they'll actually deck out a mercenary. So you just really fucking deck out a mercenary to its absolute limits. And then when you're leaping the monsters against the wall, guess what? They can't fight back. And your mercenary is just like donking the ever-loving hell out of the monsters. Which allows you to do a lot more than like some of the other like Horker Barbs and stuff do that are just like Berserk and things like that. Yeah,
So,
Leap pretty much makes you invincible.
What I did, it's a singer Horker with bow and Leap. So I was using Leap to farm the summoner because the war cry actually damages him pretty good because he's basically made out of paper.
Mm-hmm.
So I was trying to farm keys. So when you're leaping and you throw away the arcane, it takes a minute.
How do you join the kinship? It's pretty easy. You just go to the Discord, type in !Discord, you'll get a Discord link. And then in the Discord there's a rules. It's a kinship GGM charter. And then the instructions for how to join are in the charter. So all you gotta do is read the charter and the instructions are in there. Obviously, you got to agree to the rules. Some people can't agree to the rules. That's fine. Obviously, the kinship is comprised of more than just Diablo 4, more than just Diablo 2. I mean, honestly, we're multi-game at this point. Like whatever game we want to play together, we'll just hop on and do some do janks. I mean, there's been balance changes. A lot of things got changed. You might like the Ellie Druid now. He got boofed up a little bit.
We're trying to play around with sorceress here. But I feel like the chain lightning and the arc lash together are really good.
Oh, Chain Lightning was amazing last time. It got nerfed into oblivion though. Like, I'm sure it's still good, but because they don't just like completely ruin a skill, but it was amazing last time.
I tried a Hydra. It was interesting. I heard that was like the best last time, but it's just...
Yeah, that one got nerfed too. Basically, they gave us a game that wasn't properly balanced. Like, that's the only thing I can say. And then everybody found very quickly the builds that were ridiculously broken, like Twisting Blades on the Assassin, which got nerfed into oblivion. The Hydras on the Sorceress, the Chain Lightning on the Sorceress, the Thorns build on the Barbarian. Like, there was a bunch of ones that people had figured out and identified as, like, basically being just like straight up broken, and they were utilizing them to do some pretty crazy things, like solo the world boss by themselves. You know, that kind of silly stuff. And pretty much every single build, from what I can tell, that was overpowered from last beta got nerfed into the dirt.
It's better than they nerf it than being able to solo the world boss level 25.
I mean, the only thing I'm going to say about the Discord, guys, is that you're only going to get out of the Discord what you put into it. Like, if you don't join us, if you don't participate in events, like, if you don't hop into voice chat and talk with people, like, I don't really know what to tell you. I mean, like, you got to put in a little bit of effort, too, like, you know.
If you're late for a season, don't be shy about asking anybody to help you out like I was.
Even if you're late for a season. All right, let's examine that from an objective point of view, okay? Let's say you're late for a season, everybody's already level 50 something, right? You're level 1, you don't know what to do, like you're trying to catch up. And you can't seem to get anybody's attention. First thing you're going to do is find other people around your level, okay? So figure out if anybody else is around your level. Form a group. You don't have to all be the same level. Sync up. That's one of the easiest things you can do. Like, okay, this guy's level 10, this guy's level 15, this guy's level 8, this guy's level 1. All right, everybody, let's go help out the level 1. Let's get him, you know, up to Act 2, and then let's sync up. And before you know it, you'll all be the same level. Like, it doesn't really take that much effort. And then you'll have a little group running. Pay attention to when we do rushes, when we help out groups, because we do rushes all the time. So, like, if we're doing, like, a rush through normal difficulty and you want in on the train, you know, speak up, join the group, pay attention. Like, we do rushes all the time, like swap games all the time. Pay attention to the swap games. Like, even if you don't want to bug us, even if you don't want to get into the groups, even if you don't want to join voice chat, like, the swap games are a wealth of items that you can just grab for your new characters and level up. We wish we had those items when we leveled up as ladder characters, because as ladder characters we have nothing. And part of the main goal as a ladder character is to establish yourself. Like, it's not necessarily to go back and help everyone, because this is something that you can take to heart in life as well, is that you can't help someone else who's drowning if you're drowning yourself. Okay? Like, if I'm in the water and I'm drowning, I can't go over and help somebody else who's drowning, because then we're both just going to drown faster. All right? So the goal of ladder is to get your character into a stable position, gear-wise, level-wise, etc., where you can help other people. And so that's like the main goal of a ladder character, is to get yourself into a stable position. Then once I'm, you know, on my door, like on the Titanic, I can pull on somebody else onto the door. And the door totally had room for another person, by the way. Freaking Jack.
Never let go.
Never let go, Jack.
Never let go.
Totally lets go like 5 minutes later.
I'll never let go.
What else is good at Wendy's besides their wedgies breakfast? Do you like spicy food? Do you like spicy food? I gotta turn the game down a little bit more. Why is the game so freaking loud?
It's very loud.
Like, I'm down to like 9 now, and I still feel like it's freaking loud. Like, I don't know what it is, but like, it's just really loud. Okay, so if you like spicy food, I got something for you. Okay, this is a Wendy's delight. Go get yourself the spicy nuggies. Okay, go get yourself the spicy nuggies. All right, get yourself a chocolate frosty. All right, dip your spicy nuggies in the chocolate frosty. You can thank me later. It's I don't know what it is. It's a culinary delight. That's what it is. So like, I don't know how to explain it because, you know, it's just something that's absolutely delicious, and that's all I know. But there's something about the spicy nuggets and the chocolate frosty that just mix really well together. And it's got to be hot, and it's got to be cold, by the way. So, like, your frosty needs to be nice and cold, and your nuggets need to be nice and hot. Like, don't be trying it with no cold nuggets. All right, and just dip your spicy nuggets right in the frosty, and just treat it like it's dip. Get a good glob on there, and you will be surprised. It's delicious. It's absolutely delicious. It doesn't work with the regular nuggets. Don't try it with the regular nuggets. That's blasphemy. The regular nuggets does not work. Spicy nuggets, absolutely yes.
Just make sure you don't use a hot frosty.
Well, you don't want it to be melty, you know. Then it's not going to pool right on there. It's going to be all like it doesn't work right. You got to get it's got to be nice and cold. What the hell is this symbol on the floor right here? The middle symbol is definitely the Cathedral of Light, but then around it is like multiple other symbols. Oh, I know what this is. It's an explanation of what the Cathedral of Light symbol means. And if only I could speak the language that's written here. But it's breaking down the Cathedral of Light symbol into pieces. And it's talking about what each piece of the symbol means. So like, for instance, this one with the little teardrop in the center. And then it has writing next to it, which I'm assuming explains what the teardrop means. And then we also have the piece that looks like the sun, and then that explains what the sun means. The little piece with the like the candlestick looking thing and what that means. So it looks like there's what, 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces of the Cathedral of Light symbol, and apparently each piece has its own meaning. At least that's what I would gather from that image. Yeah, I bet you the language is probably real too, but good luck actually reading it. I always wondered that about video games. I'm like, why would you make up a fake language when you could just pull up some real language that actually, you know, like looks cool and put that in there instead? Oh god, quill rats.
I mean, it works for The Sims.
I must wait a moment.
What for The Sims?
The fake language works for The Sims. I thought that the enchanting table of Minecraft was fake language, but it's not. Forgot what it's called, but they made it say a bunch of nonsense.
I must wait a moment.
It's interesting running this build with the companions.
I need more spirit. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
What is it? Oh. I was kind of surprised how fast I got to level 20, because last time it took me a while.
Well, it took us a while to get to 25. We were talking about that the other day. Like, level 20 was a lot easier than level 25. I think it has to do with the level of the monsters and, like, how much EXP you get from the monsters or whatever, but, like, it definitely did seem like hitting level 25 was a lot harder.
I hope they send us an email for our stats for this one, because last time I died like twice. This time. Oh man.
You mean when we were fighting the freaking evil boss monster?
I never made it to the world boss in the betas, but
Oh no, I wasn't talking about the world boss.
yeah, I did.
So there's plaques all over the place that tell you about these unique monsters. They're like special monsters that exist within the game, and the unique monsters are hiding in specific zones, and it gives you clues on where they are. Well, if you follow the clues last beta, there was a specific monster that it told you about that didn't seem to exist. Nobody could find him. Well, he's back now, and he freaking hits like a Mack truck, and like he literally must have killed us like 30 times the other day while we were trying to kill him. Like legit, like 30 times, maybe even more. We died like trying to take this boy out, and he would just swing his hand once and like wipe 3 of us from the map. It was pretty insane. He's only level 25.
I can't remember his name, but earlier we spent like an hour killing a level 30. He's like at the top of the map. I think it's in a cathedral or something.
Nah, Dragon.
Maybe?
Dragon is one of the only level 30 zones.
Like he was like a special fight.
No,
We got.
sorry. No, Blizzard has not commented at all about the zoom out feature. Like, there's not even an acknowledgement.
I wish they would.
Like, I'm still to this day, like even after playing both betas and the server slam, still to this day I keep trying to zoom out my character. Like I legit will just like keep trying to zoom out my character all the time. It's like an instinct. It's too close. Like I keep wanting to back up a little bit, you know, like you're too close to somebody and you're trying to back up and it just doesn't seem to be working, or they just keep getting closer to you. You know, it bugs me. I don't
It
think
doesn't even need to move that much. Like it is too close. Say maybe like another 6 feet.
well, there's an area in the game, if you go take a look at it. It's over on the east side of the map, like it's as far to the east as you can get. It's like a cathedral, and it has an Arius in it. And in the front of the cathedral, there's like a cutscene zone, and the camera zooms out for the cutscene or whatever. Like it like as long as you're standing in front of the cathedral, the camera zooms out, and it's so refreshing. Like the camera, the zoom out there is just like, oh my god, that's exactly what we want. Like if you get a chance to go by Anarius's temple and take a look, I mean, it shows that number one, the zoom out is already in the game. It's already there. Like they can do it, but like, will they? I have a feeling that since they've completely ignored all commentary on the zoom out of the game, that we probably are not going to be seeing it. Because they seem to be just deliberately ignoring us. It's one of my biggest complaints with the dev update conferences and things like that. They tell us what they want to tell us. They answer the questions that they want to answer. Like, it's it's like the exact opposite of you know, like when the president would do like a speech and the press would like all sit in the room and would wait for him to come out and do a speech. I guess that's called a press conference. Like, you know, and the press gets to ask questions, and the president is basically put on the spot, like, because, you know, some of the questions might not be what he necessarily wants to answer. Like, it would be like if the president could just completely ignore a question from somebody and and just get away with it. Like, Like, doesn't matter how many times they ask a question. He's just like, yep, not answering that. Next. President, can you talk about why you spent $10 million on golf clubs and charged it to the American economy? Yeah, we're not talking about that. Next question. Because I guarantee you, if they had treated it like a press conference where people could ask questions, it would have been, let us zoom out our... Is there any plans to let us zoom out our character further? Like, are you going to add an overlay map? Are you going to fix the mini-map? Like, there would have been a lot of questions.
So, Blizzard, are you gonna give us Zoom? How would you guys like a world boss that can kill you in 2 seconds? Oh, by the way, here's the butcher.
I mean, it says a lot about the game, though, that a lot of the issues are quality of life issues and not necessarily, like, mechanic issues. Like, I feel like we've got a solid... I feel like we've got a solid base. You know, where the motor's fine. You know, the person's kept up with the oil changes. You know, the tires are in decent shape. You know, like maybe the interior needs to be washed, but got a little demon blood in there.
Guess we got what, 3.5 hours? She spawns.
I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to kill her. Like, my gear is just completely subpar. I feel like I'm just gonna be a detriment. I mean, I guess everybody's gear is subpar, but like, I mean, there's a big difference between giving us like a while to do, you know, level up and make our characters, and then like we got 1 day. We got 1 day. Like, our shop is on. Like, I'm trying my best.
Hit the switch.
Yeah, you need. When I was doing that level 30, and he kept hitting me with that level 30 poison, it was awful.
I look way better pants than what I had on. Oh, that's one-handed, isn't it?
Oh yeah, poison will kill you in Diablo 4.
I'm not ready yet.
I found that out the hard way.
Oh, Shava's insane with her poison. Good luck surviving a Shava.
Yeah, I haven't even run into the butcher yet. I know Bob did earlier. One tapped him too.
I mean, with the gear we have, I wouldn't be surprised. Also, the butcher is just like completely like the killer of people who like to kite. So if your build is if you're like a glass cannon who likes to kite things around and you slow targets and like you generally just avoid damage as a whole, like you ain't gonna the butcher's gonna wreck you. Like, because number one, you can't kite him. Number two, you can't slow him down. Number three, he's gonna freaking rip right through you because you don't have any defenses. Like, he is unforgiving when it comes to any character that like can't stand and fight toe to toe. Even the rogue, I tried to kite with the rogue, who has probably the best movement in the game. Still wasn't able to really do a whole lot.
Somehow my poison is my highest resistance and it still feels the worst.
Wait a moment.
No, almost level 20 on the Druid ad. We can start on character number 3.
Yeah, I need to make a rogue.
Rogue.
The Rouge. The Rouge. The Moulin Rouge.
I say that.
Like a
I actually don't know.
virgin.
Don't know what I want to play.
Honestly, all the classes are pretty decent, and all the classes are pretty fun. Like, it's really not even that big of a deal. I went into the original beta with, like, a preconception, and I was like, you know, like, I don't really like Barbarian, so I'm going to avoid that, and, like... And then, like, I played them all anyway, because, you know, I was going to play them all, because I tested them out, and I was actually pleasantly surprised with all of them. I actually liked the Barbarian a lot more than I thought I would. I guess it's good to go in with low expectations.
Does the Druid do more than 17 damage now?
Druid's always been decent to play. Gotta build them right.
17 biggest.
I had a lot of fun with the Druid last time, and honestly, they beefed up a lot of the Druid skills.
You best bet this is what my Barbarian's gonna look like. Straight up the Horizon Zero Dawn.
Well, this should level me up.
I'm downloading the beta right now.
Finally.
It's not the beta, this is the server slam, sir.
Server slam. Okay, well, I'm coming to slam the server mediocrely.
Oh. You better step up your slam game.
I don't know how to play the game. I'll slam better once I know what I'm doing.
Oh, I'll slam.
Yeah.
Gotta add a cable guy lisp on there. I'll slam. Oh, yeah. I will slam.
Slam.
That is straight up the same paint that the Barb has in Diablo 2. Which I think is on the opposite side of the shoulder.
Nice. In the hallway.
Lethal Shrine. Man, the freaking Poison Creeper is amazing on the Druid. The Poison Creeper and the Ravens are just amazing. Yeah, I mean, they were already good, but they beefed them up a little bit in the patch, and, like, I would recommend using the Poison Creeper and the Ravens on just about any Druid. Like, there's some pretty nice ways that you can utilize them even with, like, melee builds and stuff. Because the Poison Creeper has this really nice buff where he gives you, like, 20% extra crit chance, like, while monsters are being strangled. And then, like, he does a huge amount of poison damage as well. The Ravens, too, also have a 5% increased crit chance, like, while the enemy's being attacked by the Ravens. So if you, like, stack the Ravens and the Poison Creeper together, you get, like, a 25% extra crit chance during the duration, which is pretty sweet. It adds up. And the Poison Creeper does some pretty decent AoE poison damage, too, which is a nice, it's a nice addition to, like, a melee class. Gives you a way to, you know, deal with a lot of the flotsam.
Don't know which basic to start with the Barb.
I don't know, what kind of barb you do?
It's a good question. Let's see.
I mean, if you're doing a bleed barbarian, there's one that specifically does lots of bleed damage. If you're doing more of a, like a melee-ish barbarian, there's kind of like more of a melee skill. God, this boss. Why did I have to come to this tomb? With Mr. Blindy McGiggins over here.
So Frenzy is dual weird. Blaze bleeding damage. Ash is bludgeoning.
So with the Barbarian, you can choose which weapons you want to use, like with which abilities, and obviously which weapons you equip. And it changes the way that the skills work sometimes. Like Whirlwind with a slashing weapon will cause bleeding damage, whereas Whirlwind with a bludgeoning weapon won't. Like there's a lot of different things that you can mess around with. But if you go to your skill, I think it's the skill button, you can like choose which weapon each like ability uses. There's also a whole like mastery tree with the Barbarian, so like you get different bonuses with different weapons. I believe if you go to if you press T, there should be a tab on there that shows all your weapons and what the bonus is for each weapon type. And it'll give you an idea of maybe how you want to like build the character. Like what weapon you might want to focus on. I really had a lot of fun with the Bleed Barbarian. Like I was having a blast with him. He does lots of damage, but I'll probably try something else this time.
Is Rallying Cry basically buff?
There are some buff shouts, yeah. Oh, okay. I wasn't even anywhere near him. I was on the other side of the pillar. What the hell just happened? That was strange. Unless I was desynced or something. I literally walked away and was on the other side of the pillar. And I wasn't even like in danger as far as I thought. I was literally just walking away to like scratch my nose. So I like put myself in a safe position like away from him over here. And then all of a sudden I was dead. It was a little strange.
Oh, I see what you mean by the bleed does a lot of damage.
The what?
The bleed, it does a lot.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of good bleeds. Which was the skill that I used a lot? Can't remember which one the name of it was. One of them is like one of the best ones for bleeds. It's a frontal AoE cone. Does a lot of bleed damage. I still don't have all my skills memorized.
Ah, so the bar builds Fury.
I mean, there's ways that you can mitigate Fury creation. Like you can set up skills so they generate massive amounts of Fury. You can even set up skills so they generate Fury. So even if they're not a Fury generator, they generate some Fury. Like it's not impossible to set up a build where you can have like full Fury all the time. It's got to be one of the most annoying bosses to fight. This mechanic, whatever this is, the blinding mechanic thing that like hits you, is I don't like it. I really don't like it. Because he spams that chain. I mean, he just spams the freaking ever-loving crap out of it. Like, every time you'd stop for like 2 seconds, you got one of those blind things on top of you. And you can't do anything while it's on top of you. You just stand there like a dummy. Might as well be freaking Forrest Gump standing there. You big dummy.
Jedi. I can't say anything, Jedi.
Jedi said I was the big dummy, but she still slept with me. I gave her some of that Forrest Gump.
I think I bricked something. Hold on, I gotta restart.
You sound like me.
Bro, broke something.
How many times have I restarted my computer since season 4 launched? 3 times?
I must wait a moment.
Okay, I fixed it.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm tired of you blinding me, Mr. Blindo McBlindyson.
Real question is, opening Diablo 4
I'm not ready.
make my computer explode.
Yeah, it chugs a little bit when you open it sometimes.
I mean, there was a memory leak last time. I'm kind of curious if the memory leak is still there. Oh my god, die, Tomb Lord. Your mom's a Tomb Lord.
I'm not ready yet.
If you want me to wait on you, Teehee, I'm like, I just started my barb.
Well, slightly better weapon than what I
That was
had.
good. Hold on, I gotta turn the volume down. It's really loud.
Yes, we were just talking about that. The game is really freaking loud. Like it's
do you mean?
so loud. Like we don't even
Fun,
understand.
yeah.
We don't understand. Like it's like so loud that even at like 15 volume, it's still too loud.
Screen shake? No, thank you.
Yeah, there's quite a few things that you need to change in there. I can go over them with you real quick. So, like, you might want to change the cursor size. That's a big one. Like, the cursor's so freaking small, you can't even see the damn thing. That one's under accessibility, I think. Cursor
It's
scale. I
It's
put
in
mine.
graphics.
No, it's under accessibility. Cursor scale.
Yeah,
Why do I see it in graphics?
Mine's not in graphics.
do I want to play?
Oh,
It's
there
in
it is.
both.
It is in both. You also want to turn, go into gameplay, and you want to turn on Advanced Tooltip Compare and Advanced Tooltip Information. Those two are pretty nice. They show you like the rolls on particular items, like how high it could potentially go, like whether or not you got like a perfect one or not. Lots of cool things like that. Where's the other one? In sound, you might also want to turn on play sound and background, so that when you alt tab to check Discord and things like that, it's not muting everything, so that you could still hear what's going on in the game while you're, alt tab to check something on Discord. Also, if you have multiple monitors like me and you'd like the game not to like spaz out and crash every time you click off the screen, I would change max background FPS from 8, which I think is what they put it at, to like more like 60. That way, when you click off the screen to like, do something on Discord or mute somebody or whatever it is you're doing or change voice channels, the whole game doesn't like spaz out and go down to like 8 FPS while you're doing it.
It started the game in windowed full screen. Okay, so sound, I'm turning that all the way down. I'm putting it at 3.
I think I have mine. I have mine at 9 right now. I think. Yeah, 9.
Okay, so game. Oh no, wait. Back to sound. Play in background. Do I turn that on? Or
Yeah,
no, that's.
that one is
percent.
nice. That one is nice.
Well, I have the game at 3, so it's not like I'm gonna hear it.
No reason to mute it then.
Yeah, there's voice chat. I can play Funky Town.
All right, what are we doing next? Should I do a sorceress next? I could always test out the Sorc changes.
Where is cursor size?
You can see all the people I blocked in D2.
I kind of want to do a fire Sorc.
Okay.
Let's test out a fire Sorc. That sounds like fun.
Gameplay. Advanced tooltip. Advanced tooltip information.
There's 2 of
They
them.
got a Vitiligo character in here. That's
I'm
interesting.
sorry, I had to skip through like 3 different cutscenes while you were talking to me, so I only heard like half of it.
It's gameplay. And then it's advanced tooltip, compare, and information.
Yeah, I turned those on. Anything else in gameplay?
I don't think so.
Okay, controls. I mean, this is probably simple. CI. Half of these aren't even mapped. Take a screenshot.
Did I ever tell you guys my theory about hair? Women's hair.
I don't think so.
So it's been my experience throughout life that women that have longer hair tend to be more emotionally stable, and women that have shorter hair tend to be less emotionally stable. So whenever you come across a woman who has like really, really short hair, it usually means that they like spaz out. They're what's the term? Prone to bursts of spontaneity, which may or may not be a good thing. Like, that could potentially be, like, more construed as crazy. And it's just been my experience that the longer a woman's hair is, like, the more they're able to take before they explode, I guess would be the term. And, like, and it's, I've never been proven wrong. Like, every single time I've met a girl who has had short hair, she's always been, like, kind of batshit, like, insane. And every time I met a girl who has like really, really, really long hair, she's always like way too emotionally stable, like so emotionally stable that she doesn't need you in her life. She's like, yes, I don't need anyone. I am emotionally stable, after all. Like, she's like the teacher, like, that never married and like has like 6 cats. She can handle anything. Like, the world is falling apart and she's reading a book in the corner. Like, and I remember I had this one girlfriend one time, man. She cut her hair like really short, like freaking like 5 different times. She couldn't let that thing grow out. She couldn't let her hair grow out more than like 2 inches, I swear. It's like, it's driving me crazy. It's not even a joke.
Dude, I do 5 damage. I already have a third of the druid's damage. Let's go. 6.
I bet you if like some Harvard company did a study, didn't tell anybody, of course.
Sanctuary
I bet you they would find out
for humankind.
that I'm pretty dead on.
I mean, it's pretty much my experience.
I should find better shelter before I freeze.
I mean, it's kind of an odd way to judge somebody, but like, it really is the truth. Okay, so we're doing fire, so I'm going to be doing fire bolts.
The cutscene.
Yeah, you're gonna be skipping a lot of those. Some of them I recommend watching, some of them I don't.
Did they have a B-movie cutscene?
There's a lot of good cutscenes. There's a couple really good ones. Like the
Yeah, there's
Inarius
some that are-
cutscene's really good. There's also a really good cutscene right at the beginning of the game, in the church, and there's one after the church. Those two are really good.
Let's go. I'm level 2 and I stabbed 3 dogs moving up in the world.
And to clarify my earlier statement, by the way, like, I don't necessarily think that having short hair instantly means that you're crazy, but it seems like more often than not, if you find yourself constantly hacking off all your hair, like in some sort of desperate attempt to, I don't even know, like, it's like you just always hacking your hair off. Like, it's a little bit different than just having short haircut. Like, having a short haircut doesn't necessarily mean anything.
There is evil staring in the ruins to the north. That poor
How do I play this
monk back there
video
must
game?
have gone inside.
Hold on, Hadaway.
Even
I'm
a holy man like him was
trying to
born
use what little power I have left in my brain to figure out how to play this character.
Hmm.
I was just killing things for you.
Well, on my screen it says you're dead.
Could you
I mean,
Look at them.
I wouldn't necessarily use the term crazy. I think crazy is not exactly right, but emotionally unstable would probably be more like the correct terminology.
Just replace my left click with this? Okay, that's lame. White gloves!
I don't know why I put the rune in there, but that was my first thought. The rune in that comment.
Well, yeah, you're a member of the kinships. I mean, of the channel, so you got access to the runes. Use your emotes. Let them flow through you.
For like 2 weeks.
Been here since like June. don't know.
I haven't been here very long.
And yet, you know, you're still my Javaho.
Speaking of which, there's a declone in an hour.
I
That
have
nobody probably cares about, but I mean,
4
I'll go.
Annies now, bro.
Yeah, I've got I've got a bunch of I got a 10-12-5 and a 10-10-5, so also I leveled up again. I mean, I'm probably just gonna kill a Shava and then like bug off. I just want the thingy majiggy.
It's actually a really good game, though. Surprisingly.
No, the doors don't auto open. This sucks. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know if it's going to explode again or not. Alright, well, you're doing all the work for me. It's whatever. I just awkwardly poke things one at a time. I don't know how to get AoE.
Oh yes, you can definitely be sure that I've known a couple short-haired women in my time. When I say a couple, I mean way too many. And when I mean way too many, I mean, like, all of the short-haired women that I've known have been emotionally unstable.
I work retail, so I can back it up.
Like, it's not even... I mean, it's not even anecdotal. Like, I swear, it's just like a fact of life.
Now, Tiki, I may be wrong here, but I think I'm just inherently... Like, I think I have inherent buffs that you don't have because I've unlocked, like, world tiers and found statues of Lilith.
So inherently stupid, so.
Yeah.
I have not played this game once. I have zero clue what I'm doing.
So I just did like a little search on the internet just for fun because I wanted to see if there was anything on the internet about it. Because it's just a hunch that I've had for a really long period of time. And first thing that pops up is why women shave their head or cut all their hair off like when they have a traumatic experience. And I'm like that just confirms it. Like if that's what you do when you have a traumatic experience, then it just literally means that like when we see you with short hair all the time, you have traumatic experiences all the time. Like you know, like that girl that like always has her hair cut short like every other week, like she can't let it grow out more than like 2 feet or like 2 inches or like 3 inches, like it's always cut, right? So like there's always something traumatic going on in her life on a regular basis.
By the way, in the time it took you to walk all the way around the whole dungeon, I killed 3 enemies.
Yeah, it leveled me up.
This fireball skill.
I think I have more skill points. What do I do?
You know, I've always liked how
Spend them.
They'll post on Snapchat or something that they what is it? They let their impulses win. And they dye their hair.
Powerful
And
arrow.
I'm just like, if I let my impulses win, they would bring back the death penalty.
I have access to more powerful skills. I feel like I'm playing this on an iPad. What the hell's going on?
You are playing it on an iPad.
4% close damage reduction. Wow, that will. Okay, I'm assuming Flurry is the thing that got nerfed. All enemies in a line.
Are you a rogue?
Sorry, I think real slow.
Hey, you joke trustworthy, but I'm scared of them, to be honest.
Well, you said you were playing Barb. I was gonna play Barb, so it's like, okay, well, I can't just copy him.
You absolutely just copied me. It's me.
Hold on, I don't even know how to... Bro, I don't know what the... I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Do it.
Tiki's having a hard time figuring out what skills to use.
I
as a
don't know how to
rogue.
thunker.
Play with stuff and see what to do.
I lack the needed mana.
You can always just reset your skills with like.
Yeah,
I think
you
at
can
level
you
20
can
it's
you can
900
play
gold,
around with
so-
just about anything you want to in this game.
At level 20, it only costs 900 gold to reset all your skills, so it's probably cheap for you.
Let's just put it this way, all right? When you have a woman who's really impulsive and who's willing to do things on a whim, like hack off all her hair, for instance, that same woman is also very impulsive and can do other very impulsive things like take everything you own and throw it out on the street, and and cut up your favorite comic book, and like the impulsiveness is not limited to cutting your hair. It's something that translates to other activities within their life as well, because that impulsive behavior is something that translates outward into the way that they treat life as a whole. And you know, like come home, wake up with all your stuff on the street. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about, those of you who've had it happen before. And then 5 minutes later, she's apologizing. Like, it ain't, none of it makes any dang sense. And nobody should ever have to go through something like that and then get apologized to right afterward because somebody wants to be ridiculously impulsive. Like, I hate his guts. I'm going to throw all his stuff out on the street. Be like, oh no, I don't want him to leave. Come back in. Like, all my stuff is on the street. You going to help me carry it in?
I'm sorry, I just destroyed your expensive console and PC.
Yeah, like somebody, like a girlfriend who goes in there because you're playing the console, like picks up your console and like throws it in the bathtub or something. Like, that's the kind of impulsive behavior that I'm talking about.
Slices all your tires,
Yes.
scratches your hood.
Yes.
So when do I get to walk into the room and get one shot by the butcher?
I don't know. Is he in there? Say hi.
It's whenever he decides he wants to show up, basically.
Oh, okay, sounds
But
good.
here's a boss right here.
No, that's a decapitated.
Yes.
That,
Exactly,
that's just
trustworthy.
decap-
And then makes a TikTok about it.
Okay, I'm hitting him for 11.
I turned off my damn damage numbers. I haven't been looking at that the entire time. I like to get a feel for it.
Oh, that's not a big attack. Okay, I thought the whole room was gonna explode.
Just make sure you're picking up the health when they drop.
That's health? I thought they were. I thought it was. I didn't even know what it was.
It's how you refill your pots. Well, one of the ways. The main way.
Oh, it's up here.
It's, not very exciting. Does he do anything else?
What, the barbarian?
No, the boss.
Jumps on your head.
That's. I mean, very slow.
He'll jump on your head. Just wait.
This is sort of like Blood Raven. She doesn't do a whole lot either.
At least Blood Raven's annoying. Ooh, we did it.
is. If you didn't have me he doing what I was doing, he would be pretty annoying.
No, I'd just be here for 10 minutes.
He jumps on your head and he spawns those things in, and you have to stop them
Where the hell did she go?
outside. Use the rope.
I lack the needed mana.
Vanished.
You ever been drugged before, Tiki?
No, I'm 20.
Okay, well, you might want to just not come in here with me then.
Yeah, I'm ready to get drugged.
Watch this cutscene.
Kids, don't do drugs.
I'm out of mana.
Watch the, well, you told me to watch the cutscene after I.
Damn it.
Yeah, that was one of the cutscenes you should have watched. Nope, delete your character, remake it.
Precious mana.
Hold on. Yeah, well, I got a blue chest plate for skipping the cutscene. I look literally the exact same.
Look,
Hey, I got
fiery
you.
fallen. I know that you're like a fiery fallen and you seem to be immune to fire and everything, but
Oh, look at my new top.
World boss is later today, I believe.
It's in about 3 hours.
Yeah, about 3 hours.
And
He's gonna be spawning like all day long, by the way.
Every
Like-
3 hours.
Like every 3 hours on the hour, like just gonna be spawning, like over and over and over again. Or she's gonna be spawning. My bad. Shava's a girl with short hair.
Believe it.
She's spicy.
Low on precious mana.
You know, it's funny, as I was reading that article on the internet, it basically made me realize that short hair is not, you know, obviously it's not like the cause of things. It's a side effect that you can see of an unstable person. Like it's just a visible thing that comes about from it. Not necessarily like, you know, obviously having short hair by itself doesn't mean anything, but like a person who's unstable is more likely to have short hair on a regular basis than somebody who is more stable. Emotionally stable.
Low on precious mana.
Now this one, if you haven't skipped it already, is a good one to watch.
You look like a goblin. How about that? You look like a goblin. A goblin. That's right.
Womp.
Ow.
Pulled me out of the cutscene.
Your mom looks like a goblin too.
I'm out of mana.
It's not even an insult though, because she is a goblin. Why, thank you.
Okay, Tiki, you're gonna want to come grab this because there's a bunch of these in every area.
Wait, hold on. People are texting me on Discord. I don't know why. Comment over. Oh, this guy wants me to kill D-Clone for him. If I log out, do I come back at the same spot or do I have to walk all the way back over here?
Come back exactly where you were.
Okay, can you wait like 2 minutes?
Yep.
Low on precious
Ow. Punch me.
Oh, there's dogs. Okay, now I log out.
And now it doesn't matter which one of us is host because we're in the same quest.
Goodbye, Zephyr.
I'm gonna go back to D3, switch to Asia, and kill this guy's D-Clone.
D3.
I mean D2, sorry. I didn't mean to talk about the bad game, my bad.
Yeah, don't talk about Diablo 3. We don't talk about that here.
It's as bad as the forbidden website.
What forbidden website?
You know what the forbidden website is.
Which one? JSP?
Yeah.
I mean, people want to use it. I mean, I don't really care, but, you know. Not within the kinship.
I've never even seen it other than
Oh.
videos.
This guy messaged me.
You've returned. The old
You can go
ruins are
Hadaway, I'm
clear.
sorry.
Your town should be safe.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Okay. Fucking whatever.
I'm low on precious mana.
Precious
Thank you.
mana.
Tiki's running on fumes. Good coffee, man.
You are blessed.
Granted, I haven't even been awake 12 hours and I'm tired.
I think I missed the D-Clone. It said in
Light willing.
2 hours, not 1. I don't really care. Also, this guy messaged me, said he wanted my help, and then I got back to him in 10 seconds, and he said somebody else helped him. Like, bro.
You doing spamming people?
This guy's doing the traitory thing.
like asking for services on Tradery.
Blood petals. Like the ones I was fed. Is this real?
What's up? No. The guy messaged me on Discord, and then
Thank the light.
he got help from somebody in like 10 seconds.
You collapse. What else? I must bring.
So he's like spamming all the helpers at the same time.
And that's how I buy.
Apparently.
That's how I buy items on Tradery. Like, I ain't got time to be waiting for you to reply. I hate to say it, but like, there'll be like 10 different items up there, and I'll just offer for every single one, and the first person that responds is the one that gets the do jank.
No way. I rolled some cool this morning. I think you were here for it.
You know, I debated when you handed me the runes for your, what was that, fortitude? I debated leaving and then immediately rejoining just to laugh.
Wouldn't bother me none. I think it's funny. Most of the stuff in the game that's rare, even some of the more rare items, like as a kinship, like we get so freaking rich that like none of that stuff matters. A Java in here, a Burr in there, it's like, whatever.
Well, no, he said, I need you to roll this for me, or I mean, you know, you might just take my burrs and leave.
I mean, if you did, I wouldn't really care. Just play something
I
else.
should have just left and rejoined immediately.
Frank of John, you already know.
I can't remember like what exact day it was, but I remember I was playing like Diablo II Classic, and like I'm just streaming and somebody pops in and they're like, "Can you make my Enigma?" And I'm like, I just like make him his Enigma and hand it back to him, and then like somebody else comes in and is like, "Can you make my Infinity?" And I'm like, like people just handing me like high runes and stuff and like asking me to make their doojanks, and I'm over here like, all right, whatever. I guess.
Sometimes it's good luck. Like when I roll Druid torches, I guess.
There is PvP, yes. Not in the beta, I don't think. I don't think we can make it to the fields of blood or whatever they're called. But there is PvP in the game, yes.
When you look up GGM in the clans, there's more and more every few hours.
More GGMs.
Well, there's the GGM that's Chinese, and then there's GGM7, which stands for Gucci Gang MLG 2017.
Well, we're not GGM, we're Ginger Gaming Mentor. The abbreviation is GGM, though.
Yeah, we're the first one that shows up because we have the most. It goes 23, 3, 2, 2, 1. Look, all my options are withdraw application or report clan.
Gotta translate that to English. Oh, what's your name on there? I can get you accepted.
Hadaway.
Oh, there you go. Anybody else need an exception in the kinship?
I think Bob did, unless you got him.
What do you know Bob's name?
Yeah. I gotta look at the battle nag.
There's destination.
It's I God Beast, but with a 3-4.
I got beast. There it is. There's only 3 of us online right now. We're all making new characters too, it looks like.
If my computer was good enough, I would just like have both the
Is
games
the
open at the same
DR
time.
in there? The DR. Who's the DR? There it is. I mean, I'm just trying to confirm members before I accept them. Like, I don't want a bunch of randos in here. I mean, not that you randos can't join the kinship, but you got to do it the correct way.
It wouldn't let me apply to the GGM clan because there were so many requests to join.
Well, I just accepted a bunch, so.
Okay, I'll go put mine up.
There's also some people that have a accept invite that haven't actually like hit the button. It would help if you guys had names that were even remotely similar to your actual names.
Mine's exactly
It's
the
the
same.
same name on everything. It's always Tiki or Tiki Saber. One
Yeah,
of the
but
two.
your Discord's not.
Not everybody has names that are as transparent. Like, I have no clue who Zardor is. Gravity, Captain Slam, Saint Doan, Damu, Grim, the Suze.
The only thing I have different is my Steam because I can change it whenever I want. So I change it depending on if I want it to be a joke that day or if I'm playing Hell Let Loose and I want to have a military name.
Here, you know what I'm gonna do? This is probably the easier way to do it. Because you said there's a limit to the number of requests.
Volcanus.
That's right, Volcanus the Anus. Of course the game crashed.
I
I
named
expected it.
I named my barb with red hair Aloy because Aloy.
That's right, Volcanus the Anus. What's up, Darthius Dubious? How come you got a special looking icon there, sir?
As soon as I brought up the barb and
Coming
it showed a
Volcanus.
it's almost a perfect Aloy when it brought up the barb, so I just customized it a bit.
Let's see here. I'm going to change the message of the day. Volcanus yo anus. No. Slam the server, boys.
Here now.
All right,
Sorry.
description. If you are in the kinship, confirm your identity with a captain to be accepted.
Why am I
right now.
allowed to change the labels? That's weird.
What?
Okay.
Oh, I'm not. It just acts like I am.
Can I change the flag? Where's the flag?
To join your team instead of inviting you. I also I sent my application to the clan or whatever.
Syntax? Eagle corn?
Yes, hello.
Who? Which one are you?
He's Eagle Corn.
Eagle corn.
Eagle
Who's
corn.
syntax?
No idea.
Game crashed again when I accepted your invite, but you should have an exception. The clan system doesn't really work very well. A lot of bugs going on there. This is the way we crash our game, crash our game, crash our game. This is the way we crash our game early in the morning.
Just noticed that your name is Tiki is a burr.
2016 Druid Torch,
That's
1219
not-
Paladin. Paladin
that's
torches are generally worth more than Druid, but right now Druid is the hot ticket, like with the whole Fire Druid and the Hurricane Druid buffs. You might be able to get like a equivalent price between the two.
That's not what it stands for, Hadaway, but okay.
That's what it says, though.
That's not what it means at all.
What, Tiki Torch?
No.
It says Tiki Saber, but it looks like it says Tiki is a burr.
Tiki Burr?
Tiki Burr. Where the hell are we going?
Oh, we can go in the cellar for no reason for XP. I just do them for XP.
You have to play on PC to be able to join the kinship. No. So the kinship, basically what the kinship is it's a giant Discord, right? But I'm a streamer, all right? So there's certain rules that I need you guys to follow to basically be in the kinship, like, you know, like not to be like jerks on stream and just generally be respectful that I'm streaming a lot. I mean, I'm gonna hop into the stream and what you're gonna say is gonna be on stream a lot. So like, just generally don't be a douche. I mean, it's really not like complicated rules, to be honest. Like when you read the charter, most of the charter is pretty much just common sense stuff that you should probably follow anyway. But
I can get in. Anybody can get in.
I mean, we haven't booted very many people either. So like, as long as you're not like completely annoying, or just like choosing hills to die on, like white monarchs.
Diablo 4 is crossplay. Yeah.
We do have PlayStation users. We do have Nintendo Switch users. We do have Xbox users. Some people are able to broker trades between the systems. We have a channel set up for each console, by the way, and there's lots of people who've put their PSN IDs in there and like Xbox IDs and stuff. So even if you just want to hop on and like harvest a bunch of maybe potential friends that play the game, you know, that might be an interesting thing to do also. Obviously a lot of our members are on PC though, so like if you're on console, I don't really know what to tell you. Like, I mean, we'll try and help you out if we can, but like, since there's no crossplay on PC with Diablo 2 Resurrected, there's really nothing we can do. Now Diablo 4 on the other hand, Diablo 4 has crossplay. So, like, if you're playing on, you know, PlayStation or Xbox, or even if it comes out on the Nintendo Switch eventually, like, you'll be able to play with us no matter what, so it doesn't really matter all that much.
My identity is a humanoid male from planet Earth 616 in the Milky Way. What the hell?
Anyone here? What are you hiding back here?
Why did I willingly choose to read this?
In D2, I can do trades on all platforms. I just haven't been asked to this season.
Yeah, I mean, trade brokers are... That's like a whole thing. Like, a lot of the times people will have something good to trade, but they're on, like, Xbox or PlayStation, and they can't, you know. It's actually, believe it or not, you can actually make pretty good bank trade brokering. It's totally a thing that you can do if you have multiple systems.
I literally skipped the cutscene. Why am I watching another one?
Because there's two.
That's so bogus.
It's just like when you enter Act 5 in D2. Because there's the cutscene where Marius finds out that it's not Tyrael, it's Bale, and then there's the cutscene where Bale is Mount Ariad.
I went and watched that cutscene when I found my low root in solo self-helm. I was like, hold up, we gotta go watch the cutscene. And Marius is like, what? No, Bale goes, well, he goes, it's not Tyrael, it's me, Bale. And then he's like, lo. No, he says low. Which, I'm not really sure what low means, like, in the old language. I'm kind of interested now. Now I want to learn. Fact of the day. What does low mean in the old language? Used to call attention to or express wonder or surprise. Then lo and behold, a couple months later, character's yellow head and red bow, scarlet lipstick, and glamorous beauty spot, and lo, the man became Mr. and Mrs. So basically he was just really surprised. He was just really surprised.
Law. love how they make us ride on the piece of wood, but not him.
I'm just mad that the boy keeps guessing what I write on the piece of wood.
I know.
I know it's a scripted event and everything, and technically he's cheating, but like I don't like that he's cheating. He always knows. He always knows what I put on the piece of wood. He's a hacker.
That's not Minga.
He's a hacker.
Kiyobushad lies just ahead.
He's reading the logs. Well, that could mean both things.
He's like, let me guess, you put blah 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 on the runes, and I'm like, shut up. Tell me what to do.
Hold. To enter the city, you must first
From what we understand, it's been fixed. Rep, that's a bug that's been fixed. Sweet tea. Tea's so sweet, do 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 do. Tea's so sweet, do 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 do. Tea's so sweet, do 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 do. Tea's so sweet.
cedar wood from the shrine and inscribe it with the sin which troubles.
The sin which troubles you.
Did you see the brazier? As the fire burns the wood, so too will the light burn. Well,
I'm not ready yet.
I leveled up. Now I can truly Volcanus my anus.
So, what did you write on the little piece of wood? I'm off to the dry moat first. I bet you didn't write anything.
Made
I
it
know
to
where I'm going.
Swag,
go north,
cloudy eyes.
or just look at me on the map.
I don't know where you are on the map.
Hit M,
Yeah.
and then you can right-click on me, and it'll put a pin that'll give you a marker.
Really? The rules seem fair to you, MD? Most people have trouble with that last rule.
What do you mean go north? I've been going north. It's just I'm on a road.
Hit M on your map and find
I
me.
did. Yeah, you're all the way over there. That's not north. It's south.
Yeah,
It's
most
north in the town.
most people have trouble with the last rule, you know.
The last one.
The last rule, yeah.
The kicking rule.
He's read the charter. They're like, come on, I just want to kick somebody. Yeah, Sorceress has a lot of moles on her back. Like,
Oh yeah, that one.
I feel like it's a little excessive on the moles there. Like, I mean, I've seen a lot of girls' backs in my time, not to brag. And yes, some of them are moley, but that seems like an excessively large number of moles. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, like 25, 26, 27. That's a lot of moles, okay? And I can't even see her whole back. What has she got, a forest down there?
Just a forest
Just
of
a
moles.
forest of moles. Mole, 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 mole.
Oh, I gotta take the report. Not like I did this 12
God.
hours ago.
Mole, 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 mole. Whoa! I didn't even do anything. What's going on? Whoa! Stop spinning! Stop! Stop! The hell just happened? Spazzo. I gotta say, I've said this before, but I gotta say it again. I absolutely hate the Sorceress helmet options. Like, I swear the Sorceress has some of the worst options for helmets. Every single helmet has some sort of mask or face covering, or like like every single one in some way or another just like completely covers up her face. It's like she's ugly and they don't want anybody to see her face. They're like, look, we're brown bagging this, okay.
I don't even know where Hadaway went.
If you go to the center of town where the portal is, the waypoint, which I haven't grabbed yet because I'm stupid, there'll be a portal that'll take you to me.
We brown bagging it, okay? We brown bagging it.
I tab out for 2 seconds and you just disappear.
2
Also, it wasn't
seconds?
letting me skip the cutscene. I need waypoint.
Wait. The old man sold
In the
me
center of
this
town, there's a waypoint that we haven't grabbed yet, but
anymore, but
on it, there's a
I
TP.
think he'd want it back
It'll
also.
always take you to me.
No charge.
Maybe I don't wanna.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't want it.
I'm going to a shopper right now. I don't even care. Oh my god, my game is lagging. Waypoints. Earn renown. I don't know what that means. Grant rewards. That's awesome. I'm gonna forget about that in like 10 minutes.
I think they're trying to say that their sorceress is actually a witch. I mean, she has like so many moles, and the number of on witches, the number of moles increases your power level by at least 20 or 30,000% like per mole. Alright, let's go do some doojanks, I guess. Let's go do some doojanks. Oh, it's a doggo! Hello, Mr. Doggo. Would you like a pet? I could give you some pizza. That's the goodest boy. That's the goodest. Goodest. For those of you who don't know how to pet the dog, okay. First off, you have to let the dog come up to you, alright? So the dog will come up to you like this, okay? You have to face said dog. You can't be looking away from the dog. You have to be looking at the dog. Open up the emote wheel and hit hello.
Hello.
And if you do it correctly, you should pet
Greetings.
said dog like this. Squish, squish, squish. And then he does a sit, because he's a good boy. And then you can pet him again.
Hello.
About that. And after you pet him a couple times, he follows you around everywhere, because him's a dog, and that's what dogs do. They follow. They follow you around. So you can run all the way up here. And Mr. Doggo's going to come follow, see? And you can give him another pet. Like this.
Greetings.
That's a good boy.
Hello.
That's some goodest. Alright, gotta go kill monsters. You stay in town. Don't follow. Don't. Bad. Gonna get killed.
They've got the pin feature that marks me exactly where I need to go. Where's the auto block feature?
Ginger, use all your powers after D4 into assets to make yourself one of the most D4 players and channels. Okay. I don't know, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
The pin is
Yeah,
my
I've,
pin.
I've got like half the continent chasing me right now.
Well, you went without me.
I mean,
Well,
I
I-
was
what do you mean?
going.
my
you're following my
my
pin?
my plan is to keep making content. Like, that's my plan. I'm gonna keep making Diablo 2 content. I'm gonna keep making Diablo 4 content. I mean, I've already got a video on almost every topic at freaking Diablo 4, Diablo 2 could ever want.
Yeah, my game is just lagging. I don't think my computer. I gotta turn my graphics.
I'll just do the same thing for Diablo 4. You know, profit.
Can you turn the
Yeah,
graphics down?
Apologies. Sometimes
It's like my computer
our
could not
paths
run
in
this
life
game.
are set to collide. We just don't know it.
Graphics.
Eh.
I don't know what any of this means.
Lilith is the bad girl that your mom worried you about, by the way. Don't go with those girls. They may be loose in the caboose, but they're also loose in the head.
Okay, what does my game look like now? It's just right.
I don't even understand what your opinion is, JP. Apparently some people in chat do. I can't even understand what you wrote. I'm still trying to figure it out. I'm trying to decipher the hidden message. trying to interpret the code. I respect people that have opinions, even if those opinions don't match up with mine. What I don't respect is people who just come in and say buzzwords like, I don't even understand. Like, people get on some buzzword hypes and they'll just like spam buzzwords over and over again. You want to have a thoughtful conversation about something, even if we don't agree, I'll, you know, like, I will just chat with you and we'll talk about it. But like, if you just come into my chat, you're just like, yeah, you're probably not going to get any respect from me at that point. A Bud Light drinker. I drink the lightest of Bud Lights. It's called water. I am a prolific water drinker, which is the lightest possible that you could ever obtain. I believe it's 0.000000000000000001% alcohol content. Nearly completely free. Nearly. I'm trying my best to get that extra small percentage out.
Not while I'm in town.
I'm doing my heckin' best, okay? What's my opinion on the Necro right now? They need to do something about the Skeletal Priest because he sucks. And I really don't like how weak the skeletons are. But
Someone there. So dark and cold. Will he stay? Grandfather was supposed to walk me home.
Yeah, the skeleton literally just disappeared.
Just the quest continued.
Oh, dude, I just missed out on like 200 XP. This game sucks.
You'll get more for completing the quest.
I'd probably get more scratching my ass.
Oh, gotta light the dreadful skeleton on fire. Gotta burn him and make him toast. It is easier to resummon them than heal them. You're absolutely correct. Which makes the priest a complete waste of frickin' corpses. We were talking about that yesterday. For a long time.
go.
I couldn't keep my skeletons alive to save my life. I even tried maxing out skeletal mastery, maxing out skeletal mage mastery, and they just didn't seem to. They couldn't seem to stay alive to save their own lives, let alone mine. The defenders are tanky just simply because they have that negation thing, and even with no points in skeleton mastery, the defenders are able to stay alive a lot better than any of the other ones. But like, most of the bosses and things will just like one-shot the skeletons. Like, it's not even worth casting them half the time. The skeletal priest can't heal them to save his life. Like, I don't know what it is about skeletal priest, but he sucks. He like absolutely just sucks. Like they got to do something about the skeletal priest, because it as it is right now, not only is the skeletal priest, not only is he not useful, he's also a detriment. Like, just the very presence of the skeletal priest actually causes the necromancer to be less effective than he otherwise normally would be.
I like this bleed barb.
Oh yeah, the bleed barb's super fun. I had lots of fun with him. Your end game skill, which I don't think you can get access to anymore, because we're only level 20 now instead of 25. But the ultimate, the one that is the like the chain attack, it's like the big chain attack. That one works really good. The third hit is like a really nice bleed damage, and if you stack up bleeds, you get like really nice freaking bleed output from that, and it hits like the whole screen, which is great. Everything bleeds to death. It's beautiful. Dang, is it back up again? Didn't we literally just complete it? This event just keeps respawning. Oh, never mind. That was the mother. I totally forgot to kill the mother. But that is the second time I've done this event in like back to back.
The ones where you escort the ghosts, I'm always like, why?
Yeah, just trying to help him move on, right?
There's one where it's like their mom, there's one where it's a wife. The ones I really hate are the ones where there's the three effigy things and you have to kill monsters in all three of them for the mastery bonus. Oh, Gratz prep.
I lack the needed mana.
Kiki, now instead of whoop, it's
Going viral doesn't really mean all that much anyway, prep. Having one video go viral is not gonna like be sustainable in any way. It's not gonna earn you huge amounts of income either. It's better to build a channel and work at it and like have people show up on a regular basis, build a fan base, you know. Like in the long run, you'll always find that the viral videos themselves don't exactly mean a whole lot. I've done a lot of research into this, by the way, also, because in the beginning I was kind of interested in trying to get a video to go viral, but like then I would like take a look at some channels where videos had gone viral, and like they'd have like a video that would have like 10 million views on it, and then everything else on their channel would be like 100, 200 tops, because they didn't have any content on their channel that was actually worth watching. Even though the viral video brought people to their channel, they didn't have any content that was actually worth staying for them, so they ended up, you know, like losing that opportunity.
Well, I should have just died.
That's a big boy.
Oh, they get way bigger.
Yeah, way bigger.
No, and that's the other thing. A viral video is not going to get you monetized either, because you need viewers, you need watch time, and you also need subscribers. A lot of the times, a viral video won't even get you the subscribers, because people just come for the video and then they leave.
It'll get you the watch time, but it won't get you the hours. The viewers, the subs.
Might not even get you the watch time, depending on how long the video is.
Yeah.
And that's the other thing,
Level
is
up.
if you're not monetized before the video goes viral, you ain't gonna get no money from it.
At this level, they're weak enough that when we level up, it kills them. But later on, it kind of hurts them a little bit.
Okay, mild inconvenience at best.
We were talking about Knight's Tale yesterday, and like I totally ended up watching Knight's Tale last night.
Dash.
His name is Ulrich von Liechtenstein, and he hails all the way from Gelderland. The protector of Italian virginity. The hell is going on? Like, okay, I'm just gonna die here, apparently. Mr. Wally boy.
I do not have any potions. I do not have
That's not
any
a
potions.
that's not a hallway, it's just a door.
That boy was spicy.
The thing I do in D2 now, I just run forward and
I do not have
dash
any
through everything,
potions.
and I get stuck and die.
I'm low on precious
Ow.
mana.
Oh yeah, this is completely different than my first time playing the Sorceress. So I played the Sorceress during the beta, and like she was a tanky beast. She could like take on everything, it felt like. And like half the time she didn't even have to kite stuff, she could just stand there and eat it. I definitely feel like I've got to kite. I've got to like actually be active in the battle now. I mean, this is how the Sorceress should be anyway. Like, Sorceress is never supposed to be able to face tank a boss. Like, not until she gets like maximum energy shield and telekinesis.
Oh my god, he's a suicide bomber. Oh, he's dead. anything's purple, that's all I really contribute at the moment.
Yeah, that means they're vulnerable. So that's actually a good thing.
Oh, yeah, getting you guys to hit the like button is half the trouble. I'll have like 10,000 people watch a video and like 50 of you guys will hit the like button. I'm over here like, really?
Sorry, I don't have thumbs.
Cause I'm bound to be a murky, cause at least I know I'm free to hit the damn like button on the video.
You know, I've noticed that people are more willing to hit the dislike button than they are the like button.
Well, ever since I've done this trick, like it's helped out a ton because it helps remind people the whole the blah blah blah, the little vote thing that I do, like where I put like the funny polls up and stuff, and just remind people to hit the button. It seems to help out a ton.
I think that was Bob.
Somebody joined. I don't know.
I had somebody who was completely like computer inept. They were like trying to tell me about YouTube, and they were like, yeah, I hit the bell every time I watch a video, and I make sure that I hit the thumbs up button every time I watch the video, right? I'm supposed to like just hit it once for every time I watch it, right? And like no, if you hit it again, you unlike it. You're like, what? They ring the bell every time they watch a video.
Notifications are on, now they're off.
Yeah, this guy's huge.
Yep, they're on, they're off. They're on, they're off. They're on, they're off. They're on, they're off.
He's
They're on,
like
they're off. They're on, they're off.
Slightly bigger than that. Yeah, I made him purple. I don't know what
Made
that
him
contributes.
purple.
Yeah, I made him purple. I make people purple, and then he slaps people. I don't know.
I'm born to be a perky.
What do these skills do? Concealment.
My dad is the one that really like effed me up when it came to like YouTube, and realizing that some people are just completely inept when it comes to YouTube. So let me tell you the story of my father. All right. So my father watches YouTube. He's a very big YouTube watcher. He loves watching, like, the word has left my head. The people that go into the fields with the metal detectors, like coin collectors and things like that are looking for like old coins or like bullets. He loves watching the guy that goes into the river and like fishes out like stuff that people drop in the river. He finds like cell phones and all sorts of other stuff like sunglasses and wallets and like he's got all these people he watches. There's another guy that does like woodworking and like takes like a log and like turns it into wood, and then like takes the wood and turns it into a table, and like he's got like these people that he watches. And I'm going through his channel, and I'm just seeing what he has been subscribed to, because I'm interested. He hasn't subscribed to anybody, nobody. He's got no subscriptions whatsoever, right? So I gotta start going through his watch history, and I'm like, what about this guy? It's like, you like this guy? He's like, oh yeah. He goes, this guy's real good. He chops down the tree, and he'll take it, and he planes the wood, and he freaking does the really good varnish, and I'm like, so you like this guy then? He's like, oh yeah, I watch this guy all the time. I'm like, then why are you not subscribed? And then I like pulled up his some of the guy's videos, and he hadn't liked any of the guy's videes. He goes, "Oh yeah, I saw this one. This one was real good. He takes an old, mahogany table, and he turns it into." And I'm like, Dad, like if you like this guy, like, and you want to support this guy, and you really enjoy his content, like it would be a good idea if you hit the subscribe button so you could, number one, see more of his content. And number two, the liking his videos helps him out and, makes it so that he's encouraged to do more videos. And like I went through, and he had like 10 or 20 different YouTubers that he follows on religiously, just about like coin collectors, like woodworkers, all sorts of stuff. He hadn't subscribed to any of them. He hadn't liked any of their videos. He hadn't done anything. Like he just surfs through the thing and just like pulls up people's videos. So I went through and I helped him, and I'm like, okay, I was like, you like this guy? He's like, oh yeah, I really like that. So let's subscribe to him. And like I went through and I subscribed to like 10 or 20 of his freaking favorite YouTubers, and like went to some of the videos that he'd watched and hit the like button for him and stuff, and like told him, you know, how he was supposed to, you know, go through the process of, you know, like, you know, helping him out, like, you know, hitting the like button helping him out, subscribing helps him out, like, you know, like even commenting if you want to get on there and, you know, make a comment, or like even if you really like some, you know, some of them, you can donate some money to them if you want to. And you know, like, but it was just, it would blew my mind that he literally had these people that, on YouTube that were like his favorite freaking YouTubers, but never once thought to hit the subscribe button. Never once. He wasn't subscribed to my channel either. I was offended. I mean, I think he just goes through the suggestions. Like, he doesn't even, like, search for them or anything. I think he'll do, like, generic searches. I rebound skills to QWER, rebound the re-whisper to... Can't bring things up in chat. I mean, you gotta press enter to bring up the chat. I don't know. I don't know. But that's the kind of stuff that you got to deal with on YouTube, and that's the reason why, like, even if you have good content, and even if and even if people like your stuff, and even if they're watching it, like, sometimes they just don't hit the button. Like, I don't know why. For me, specifically, one of the things that I've struggled with is getting people to hit the subscribe button. Like, hitting the like button. Like, for some reason or another, that seems to be my biggest difficulty. Even when I was first starting, and even when I, like, didn't even really have that many people watching, like, my watch time hours are absolutely insane. People watch my content, and they really watch my content. It's actually kind of redonkulous how many watch time hours I currently have. When I go into my analytics and take a look at it, let me see here. Watch time hours. So, my current watch time hours for the past year is 70... Hold on. 771,000 hours. 771,000.8. So 700 and I don't even know how much that would actually be if I actually like divided it out. Let's divide it out real quick just for fun. I always like doing this. So 771,800 hours, watch time hours, divided by an average, well, let's say a day of 24 hours a day. So 24 hours a day, right? So now we have it in days, divided by 365 days in a year. That's 88.1 years of watching the channel. At 24 hours a day, which is unrealistic, right? So realistically, it would be more like 12 hours a day would be in a more realistic. So you multiply that by 2 for 12 hours a day, which is 176 years of watch time. I got no problem getting people to watch my stuff, but getting people to hit the subscribe button and getting people to actually hit the like button, that's the hard part.
By the way, where the hell did you go?
Booted me out.
It booted you out?
Hey guys, what's up?
Do I have a sub sound on stream? Yeah, if you subscribe, it'll pop up on the stream. I can
Hey, what's
even...
up, fellas?
I can even do little tests here. Hold on. Where's my alert box? Yeah, there's my alert box right there. Seems to be, let's refresh it real quick. Usually there's a test button on here. Why is there no test button? There's no test button. It might be broken. Sometimes it breaks. Not really much I can do about it.
Oh, so we have to do the whole dungeon again, don't we?
Yep.
Anybody know when the next time a Shava is supposed to spawn?
I think
She
in
hasn't
like an
spawned
hour.
yet.
It's like an hour, 2 hours she spawns.
It's
and
in
then,
exactly 2 hours.
okay, in 2
I'm
hours.
kind of scared. Like, I don't think I'm ready.
Can we get to 20 before she spawns?
It's not a matter of getting to 20. We ain't got the equipment.
What do you mean? I've got a couple blues and a white on. I think I got her.
Can you
Hey,
and
what's
I
up,
get
Kyle?
These characters to 20?
Thanks for the
Yeah.
membership, man. Now you got the Chanchuli emotes. I've got 2 level 20s so far.
I've got a level 20 and a level 10.
Level 10.
I got level 20.
I was late to the party because I wanted to finish my D2, my Infinity on D2, and I finished it. Now I'm here.
Oh, look at Mr. Bougie and his infinity.
Well, it rolled minus 54 lightning res, and it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, something seems to be wrong with the Streamlabs. Oh no, there we go. It popped up. It's just really laggy. Okay. Well, there we go. See, Kyle, you're up on the screen. Lone Wolf just got clapped by the butcher. So you can't shoot me your Prime sub on Twitch, unfortunately. So part of the contract with the affiliate is that I'm not allowed to stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And there's also a 24-hour exclusivity with Twitch that basically makes it so that I'm not allowed to publish content from Twitch to YouTube within that 24-hour time period. And I didn't like that very much. But I still wanted to stream to Twitch, so I disabled my affiliate status, so you won't be able to use your Prime sub on me, unfortunately, over there. It's definitely a downside of disabling my affiliate status, but honestly it was worth it because now I can dual stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time, and I don't have to worry about it so much. Like that way I'm always over here on Twitch and I'm always on YouTube, and there's no rule breaking going on.
Is that guy green? Did he just smell real bad or something?
He did poison damage.
Oh. He smelled bad.
I'm gonna be honest with you, if I had to choose between YouTube and Twitch, it would be YouTube, like every day of the week. Twitch has no permanence. There's no solidity there. Like, my content will just roll off of Twitch eventually, and I mean, like, it doesn't mean anything over there. Like, eventually it's gone. And like, over here on YouTube, I can like build an entire library for you guys to watch, and you know, I think it's a lot cooler to have that library of, you know, like informational videos, live streams that you can go back on and check, you know, things like that. It definitely seems to help out a lot. Whereas Twitch seems to be a lot less permanent. Like, yes, you can make a lot of money on Twitch, but it also becomes very much so like a 9-to-5 job at that point, because like, if you don't log in, guess what? You're not making any money that day, because like, all your money comes from like your live streams. Stay offline for too long, all your VODs are gone too. Like, doesn't take very long before all those disappear.
I wish I had a skill where I could shoot a lot of arrows that like actually spread out and hit multiple things, so I could get more.
Are you on the road?
Yeah, I'm playing the range.
There's a couple good abilities like that.
I'm using forceful arrow
One of the abilities, the starter abilities, has like a splinter. It like splinters off and hits multiple targets. It works pretty good. I can't remember which one it is right off the top of my head, but
Single target right now is disgusting.
you also might want to look into the shadow imbuement. It works really good for AoE damage.
As Hadaway said, that boss takes a little while, and then we just killed it in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Is I can go back and check my stream. Like,
So, does inviting people to the clan still get you booted?
I mean, it might boot you out, but there's no queue. It's not like it really matters.
You got it, Hadaway.
I'm gonna assume that everybody in here is. I went ahead and deleted all the requests, so people would put them back in. If nobody has really, I feel like most randos probably aren't gonna re-up their application over and over again. We also found out that there's a maximum limit to the number of people who can be invited at any given time.
How many is that?
I don't know, but somebody said they couldn't apply to the clan because the maximum number of requests had been exceeded. So like,
That was me.
so if that means that we're gonna have to just like, if we can't figure out whether you're in the clan or not, we might just have to just push you out for the time being and then work on it later.
Crown. This better actually be a crown. I'm pissed. It's not even a crown. Just a hood. I look homeless in my character portrait. Oh my god.
You straight up do.
I look homeless. Spare some change.
Spare some change,
Well,
man.
I was right in the middle of a dungeon about to fight a boss when I got booted, and it didn't put me back in the dungeon. That's rude.
We are redoing a dungeon, but everything seems to still be on level, so it doesn't really matter. Ooh, a big fat guy. Ow.
Yeah, don't run up to that door until I'm up there, because that's what booted us.
Is your party full?
Me? No.
Not.
I'm by myself.
Do you want
he's-
help?
he's-
Yeah, sure,
Reset
come on.
my application.
I'm leveling up a new character. I'm level 9.
Very well. Good for Father Bless. What do you need?
I want to be available for the first Ashava, and then if it doesn't go well, I'm gonna take a nap because I ain't feeling too good. I don't know why. I am exhausted, even though I slept literally all day yesterday. I passed out like a rock, and I woke up like 10 hours later. What does it mean when my health globe is like purple and cracked?
You are vulnerable. If they turned you purple instead of you turning them purple.
I mean, I always turn them purple. Pick up the small ones, they die too fast. Purple. No, he blocked my purple. There we go. Single target. Woo! I can only cast 3 abilities before I suck. I'm just gonna stand in the poison. I don't really care.
Man. No, you're level 20. We can just go somewhere and kill stuff. I just need to level up.
Excuse me, physical.
Give me some
damage.
waypoints, third gear. I need some waypoints.
I need a couple more renown points. I've only got 3. Margrave, if you need it.
I'm waiting for it to say that I can join you. It says travel unavailable right now.
These things don't even give experience. There's no point in killing them.
Mm.
So I can't travel to you if you're in the city. So you had to walk out of the city for me to travel to you. That's interesting.
Okay.
I got the waypoint though. Let's go kill stuff. I just want to get all the characters to level 20. I'm probably going to be making some videos. Hey Cody, do you want an empty fry container? I'll take that. It's probably got some juices on it. I do like the juices.
This part kind of sucks.
What sucks?
The part where you find Nero's mom and you gotta fight all the things.
Yay, level 'em.
That one to be purple? Oh, never mind. You can literally do my job for me.
Oh, I can see your skeletons. They're a lot clearer, easier to see. It feels
You can't
like.
hit her.
Yeah, well, it lets me hit her. She doesn't take any damage, so it preoccupies me.
We doing this dungeon over here?
Here?
Out of mana once again.
What is it? Mallwood. I actually really like the dungeons that are like outside. Will you back up? Back up away from this zone. Back it up.
Give me a moment. I need to rebind my push to talk key. It's interfering with the menu.
I'm gonna start elbowing back here, and if you happen to be back here, you're gonna get elbowed. I'm putting the Kubus cam on so they can see you being bad. They're the Kubus cam. Look. They're gonna see you being a bad boy. Right? There you go.
It's giant Norris.
Yeah, they get even bigger than that.
Giganiminosaurus. He's gonna squish me. It's okay, I turned to purple. Okay, I did like a quarter of his health. Now I have to run around like an idiot for 30 seconds.
Low on precious mana.
Okay, I killed one of them.
Come revive me.
I'm gonna do this. I don't even know where the hell you are.
I'm the ghost.
I don't know how to revive you. Die!
You have to spam your health while you're doing it.
I don't have any.
Oh boy.
This character sucks, dude. Do it all over again. Okay, I do 10 more damage now.
Yes. Uh-oh, Derelict got his cheeks clapped by the butcher. It's okay, Derelict. The butcher's pretty spicy.
So they really did nerf the survivability of the skeleton.
Oh yeah, definitely. They die super easy now. I would go with the, if you're going to do the Summon Necromancer, I would definitely go with the Defenders. And then choose the negate damage one. Because the Defenders, like, they tend to be a lot tankier in general because they could just completely absorb one hit every 6 seconds. Which means they get one shot a lot less. And then, for the mages, you know, do whatever the hell you want. Also, it's not worth using the priest at all. Don't even use the priest. Just let him die. Just let him die and resurrect him. It's
no,
actually.
The priest is absolutely worth using because it also increases their damage by 20%.
Yeah, but if they're dead, they're not increasing anything. The problem is that most of the time, the priest can't keep them alive. So you just waste all the corpses trying to keep them alive. It doesn't work. They die anyway, and then you don't have a corpse to resurrect them. It's much more cost-effective corpse-wise just to let them die and resurrect them. Like, if you have 4 skeletons, and there's 4 corpses on the ground, and you use those 4 corpses to use the, you know, to do the priest, it won't even heal them like 20% of their life. It's terrible. And then they die anyway, and then you're out of corpses.
I've had fairly good success using 1 or 2 corpses every fight just to boost their damage.
I mean, if all you're using it for is to boost their damage, then yeah, but like, healing them, it's completely useless as far as healing them is concerned. They've got to up the healing of that priest massively. Either that or completely remove the priest. Because like at this point it's basically just a waste of corpses. I mean, I've legit sat there and like had my skeletons that be at like 25% HP, and I've had like 15 or like 20 corpses sitting on the ground, and I just sat there and spammed the priest for 15 or 20 corpses, and still couldn't even heal, like full heal the skeletons.
It gives them 10% of their maximum life over 5 seconds.
Yeah, and it doesn't heal them quick enough. Not even
No,
anywhere near quick enough.
It needs to be like 30%, maybe 40 if it wants to be useful.
Honestly, we were talking about it, and for it to be cost effective, for it to be equal, equivalent, or better than just simply letting the skeleton die and refreshing the skeleton, it has to be 25% HP immediately, each corpse. So in other words, you have to be able to completely full heal all of your skeletons with 4 corpses. Because if I have 4 skeletons and I can just refresh all my skeletons that way, I would rather just refresh all my skeletons that way than spend 10 corpses trying to heal them and failing. On top of that, the heal over time is stupid because they take damage so fast that most of the time, like by the time the heal actually applies, they're already dead because the spike damage is just too insane for them. I don't know. I get what they're trying to do. They want you to be more active. They want you to be summoning your, you know, whatever, like using corpses, like whatever. Like they basically were like, we want you to actually have to like use the corpses that are on the ground, right? But at the same time, like, okay, well, make the priest better so the priest doesn't suck, you know, first off. Because if you make the priest better and the priest doesn't suck, then we're more than happy to spam the priest as much as we need to. But like as it is right now, there's like really no reason to spam the priest, like because he's useless and he just wastes corpses.
To walk all the way back to town?
Especially in boss fights, that's where things get really nasty, because like you don't really have a lot of corpses in a boss fight, and the bosses can pretty much just like 1 or 2 shot your skeletons for the most part. So like in the middle of the boss fight, you're trying to, you know, conserve your corpse expenditure. You know, you're budgeting your corpses. It's like a math problem, you know.
And In the boss fights, I've seen it as a problem, but I rarely ever have it a problem any other time.
Well, what I usually do is this, like, because he drops courses at specific times, and then when everything's dead, I usually refresh everything, and then pop one mage, give him the buff, so that they're dishing out damage. You know, when all of them are alive, they're dishing out the highest damage. But like that's the other thing is that like as they die, you're spending all your corpses to refresh them, and then the priest isn't getting used then either, so you're not getting the damage buff. So the only time you get the priest damage buff is when you have all of your minions alive. I mean, and then it comes back even further again to the priest is kind of useless because, like on the boss fights, it's hard to keep all your minions alive, let alone use the priest. And I tried earlier, like I put 3 points in Skeleton Mastery, 3 points in Mage Mastery. I got some of the buffs that like increased the minion damage, made them like a little tankier, like when you used X skill. I think like there's one on Decompose or something, or there's a couple of them that have like minion related buffs. They were still dying all the time. I got a little bit better when I switched to the defenders, because the defenders really do mitigate damage a hell of a lot better than the warriors.
Were you using Decrepify?
Yeah. There was one monster, it wasn't even a boss. It was just like a thing sitting on the ground, like a construct that we were supposed to destroy, and it was like shooting out fireballs or something. Like, just shooting them out like randomly in random directions. Every single time a fireball touched a minion, it was dead. One shot. Like, the construct literally just shot out a bunch of fireballs in random directions, and my entire army was dead in like 3 seconds. Nice stun.
I'm out of mana.
They don't make this easy.
It's not easy being cheesy.
How you think being in a clan you can just join? Or there's a quest to join.
Between your damage over times and my damage over times, the monsters are just melting. We can still leave dungeon from the emote reel, right? Yeah. I mean, that's the way it should be, Noob Shot. It shouldn't be a loot pinata like frickin' Diablo 3. It gets really boring really fast when you have a loot pinata game. Like, think about what a pinata is in real life. Like, really kind of consider it for a second. Like, a pinata is something that you have at a party, right? It has a bunch of stuff in it, right? It's supposed to be something that happens, like, once a year, basically, right? Because it's a birthday party thing. So, like, you have a loot pinata at a birthday party, or candy pinata, or whatever is in the pinata, like, once a year, right? It's a special event. But Diablo 3 was like every single game was a special event. Like, you legit couldn't even frickin' like play Diablo 3 without like a loot pinata popping out somewhere. Like imagine instead of like you had a pinata only at birthday parties, like you just have a pinata for everything. Like every event ever. Like there's always a pinata. Like Like, that was Diablo 3 in a nutshell. I think we could go back in and we can do the dungeon again, unless you guys want to do a different one. Yes, Diablo 3 was literally a sea of loot pinatas. You literally couldn't swing a stick without hitting a loot pinata in that game.
I was promoted to party leader. Woo!
I'm out of mana.
Yay!
I'm having trouble, like, understanding why I should use Incinerate. Like, Incinerate doesn't seem to do anywhere near as much damage as, like, my regular ability. Like, try not to attack anything real quick. Let me show you what I mean. Like, look at how quickly everything burns when I just use my regular firebolt attack on stuff. Like, it's really freaking fast. Like, everything is pretty much just burning to death with just the regular fireball. But then when I use the Incinerate ability, look at the Incinerate. The Incinerate kind of sucks. Let me see if I can find some monsters here. Like, this is the Incinerate ability. Nowhere near as much damage output, and it cost me tons of mana. I don't even understand. I'm trying to build it up because I want to see if it's any good, but so far it's disappointing me.
Well, so far I think they over-nerfed a lot of things.
Incinerate was actually one of the skills that got buffed. It's one of the reasons I'm trying it out.
I think it's silly that you can't be invited if you're in a party.
Join request has been declined. This is so sad.
I'm trying not to be in a party for a second.
I have a question. Were you stacking, event?
Was I
Were
stacking?
you stacking plus minion life?
Yes, I had a bunch of plus minion life as well.
When you get a second, try it again, dude.
I had like a 9% armor and like a 5% helmet and like everything I could get anyway. I mean, obviously I don't have like the most ridiculous equipment in the world, but I was deliberately trying to get as much minion stuff as I could.
Fine. I want on that button. Okay, there we go. Purveyor of curiosities. I can gamble? This sounds awesome.
I don't know. My view on the skeletons is let us micromanage the skeletons. I mean, I'm fine with that. That's what they want. That's what they stated, by the way, was that they wanted us to micromanage the skeletons. Let us micromanage the skeletons then. Like, increase the healing of the priest so that the priest is actually healing them properly. So that when we use the corpses, it's actually useful and it keeps them alive. Like, if what you want us to do is burn corpses, which it seems like that's what they want us to do, is burn the corpses, like, then let it be useful. Like, if the priest is there, like, we have to burn the corpses to heal them. It can be like a little micromanage thing where we try to keep the skeletons alive. But right now, it's honestly, you're better off just letting them die and resurrecting them. Also, I don't really like the fact that I can't just refresh the skeletons. Like, as much as I liked the idea of the skeletal priest originally, like in Diablo 2, if your skeletons were, dying, and you couldn't make it back to town, there was no well, and there was no way to heal them at that particular moment, you could very easily just recast the skeletons, and you could just replace them, right? So, oh, you're injured, your arm fell off, oh, we're replacing you. And you could just use up the available corpses and refresh the skeletons. Because the skeleton priest exists, you can't refresh the skeletons. So, like, if you've got a bunch of wounded skeletons, and you would rather just replace them to get them, obviously, back to full capacity for a boss fight or whatever it is you're doing, you can't, because once you hit the maximum capacity for the skeletons, now the priest is the only thing that comes up. So the priest acts as a detriment as a whole to the way that the skeletons work. Like, especially when you compare it to the way the necromancer works in Diablo 2, because I can just replace whatever I want whenever I want. You know, like, okay, well, I just got a skill shrine. You know, let me refresh all my skeletons real quick, and you refresh them with the the +2 variants, and then it seems like you can manage the skeletons a hell of a lot better in Diablo 2 than you can in this game, and it seems to be the skeletal priest's fault.
Come run a couple dungeons with me. I need some renown.
I need EXP. I'll do whatever. What dungeon we running?
There's 3 over by Norvask or whatever it is.
I mean, who's talking?
Never mind, I got what I needed.
Because we can just teleport to you. Wherever you are, I'll just go back to Kavashad, and if you're near a dungeon, we'll teleport to you.
I got my renown skill point.
Huh.
But we can still run these dungeons.
Man, which character are you? Alloy, 3rd gear, Tiki Saber?
3rd gear. Third gear whenever you're ready.
I cannot kill this thing. And I
teleport to
failed the
town.
quest.
That's a good sign.
Or the event, or whatever. I cannot kill this thing. Go away. Jesus Christ.
Go away, or I shall taunt you a second time.
I've literally been getting slapped by this one dog because I would get it low, it would hit me once, and then it would just heal all the way to full health. It's like, oh, okay, cool. And I couldn't kill it because there were so many other damn things hitting me.
If you go back to town to the waypoint, you can use any of our portals to get to us.
I don't know what the hell that means, but okay.
Around the waypoint, there will be 4 portals if you're in a party of 4. Each one of them is going to be yours. The other 3 will be correlated to a different player.
Oh, is it the server slam this weekend?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's the server clothesline.
When does
What's
it when's it go up?
Yesterday.
Yeah, it's been up.
Server slam. Play the game.
It's actually
Alright,
called
boys.
the People's Elbow.
People's
The
elbow.
Diablo 4 People's Elbow.
The Diablo 4
Is
People's
it-
Elbow.
Is it bad or?
That's up for you to interpret.
That's true, I guess. Fucking wild, I'll tell you that much.
Oh yeah.
Connecting to server. 10 million years.
Actually, it's not bad.
Yeah, I'm right in. Holy shit, this game is fucking wild.
Yeah, turn it down.
Oh my god.
Although, watch the language. Run stream.
Oh, sorry, my bad. My total beat.
Yeah, it was a bloodthirsty thing. It was a bloodthirsty dog that hit me for like 2 minutes.
Are the cutscenes the same? Can I skip all this?
Honestly, the most important thing for Shava is learn the mechanics. I got a Shava video up if you want to go watch it, and I go over all the mechanics and talk about everything. But like, it's pretty simple. If you learn the mechanics, you can pretty much just avoid damage entirely. She's going to kill you. She's probably going to kill you.
Who's bust? Oh, did they fix Druid?
Druid's got some interesting changes. Yeah, the companion Druid's really nice now. Although, honestly, the Raven and the Poison Creeper were already pretty good, and they got buffed. I would recommend if you do a Druid, definitely get Raven or Poison Creeper, because both of those are, like, amazing.
Oh, man. No, I want to do 18 damage.
I never had that issue.
Nah, I'm over here doing 19.
What time is it, Shava? I don't even remember what time Shava is. It's like 2 hours from now or something.
It's noon Eastern.
Gotta get to 20 before
About an hour and a
noon.
half.
Yeah.
Is this supposed to be the expected EXP rate when the game comes out?
This guy has so
I really
much
don't
health.
know. Like, I feel like we're in the baby tiers right now. We're just in the baby areas. A lot of the times you level fast in the baby areas and then things get much more difficult later on. Kill it with fire. That's what we do.
This character customization is not so good.
It could be worse.
The sorceress has too many moles. We were counting them earlier. She has like 30 some odd moles on her back.
That for a magical person, they could, you know, get rid of the moles somehow.
Maybe she's a witch. Maybe she's proud of her moles. Maybe each mole represents magical power. She's not a sorceress, she's a witch.
I actually got a
D&D
name.
world where the more magical you are, the more moles you have.
So if you're God, you're basically just one giant mole.
Yep.
Or he teleported into the other room. Oh, and then it died.
What if my moles also have moles?
Then you become God. That's the process of ascension.
Incinerate the moles off? That sounds like fun. I like that. Yeah. That's the process of ascension.
So
Ascend with me.
I feel like we're doing a lot of damage. Or helping.
You're making them vulnerable.
I don't even make them purple that much anymore because I switched to the daggers because I got a good one. Or it was guaranteed drop. I have no idea.
So you know how like in Diablo 2, like let's say you're Amazon and you're firing off your magic arrow, and your arrow pierces through a target and it goes straight out the back of the target, right? And it hits a target behind that target. Like, but it's a straight line, right? Like, I got this firebolt, and firebolt pierces, right? It says pierces through enemies, so you would expect it to do very similar to the way the magic arrow does. But I'm noticing that it seems to be cheating, like, in the way that it pierces. So, like, instead of just going in a straight line and actually just, like, piercing through multiple enemies, it pierces through the first one, and then it almost seems to, like, seek the second target, like, a little bit, where it, like, changes direction. So instead of just traveling in a straight line, it's hitting the first target and then slightly changing direction for the second target. And it's a little strange to watch because it almost seems like it's traveling straight, but it's not traveling straight. And it seems like there's almost like a magnet attached to it, like, and if the monster happens to be close enough, but wouldn't have otherwise gotten hit or something within an angle of like some sort of mathematical formula, like the firebolt changes direction and then goes toward that target. And I don't think I like it, because a lot of the times I'll be trying to shoot a firebolt in a straight line through a bunch of monsters, and it'll hit the first one and then change direction for the second one and then miss the third and fourth one because it changes direction. And it's just a little strange the way that it works.
The big guy, purple. That's my only contribution.
Oh, I'm burning him. That's what my contribution is.
I turned into...
Spiders everywhere. Hold on, I'll take care of that with fire. The best way to deal with spiders.
Forgotten Sword.
You know, one time we had a big ass wasp nest on the porch, and I had to deal with it. We didn't have anything like wasp killer or anything, but I did have a can of denatured alcohol defreezing spray in my trunk of my car, and it's basically all it was like, you know, de-icer. I looked at the ingredients and it was literally just denatured alcohol. So basically isopropyl alcohol in like a spray can, and I sprayed the alcohol at the wasp nest, and yeah, I had never seen anything work so well in all my life. I guess the alcohol like completely blocked their air intake pores or whatever, and like made it so that they immediately passed out, and all the wasps just fell straight to the ground. I don't think they died or anything. In fact, they probably would have, like, once the alcohol evaporated, which wouldn't have taken very long, they probably would have got back up. But like,
Server Slam is realistic legendary drops, right? Like they're
Yes,
normal now.
yes. All the drops are how it's going to be at launch. They've already stated that. Then and it's actually pretty surprising too, because we've been talking about that. It's not a loot pinata game anymore.
It's actually difficult.
Oh
to
yeah,
get,
oh yeah. I haven't found a single legendary yet.
What level are you?
I've got 3 level 20s, or well, 2 level 20s and a level 13.
2
think I
level
have
20s and a
one.
13, and not a single legendary.
Not a
That's
single legendary.
On the other hand, I have 4 legendaries, and I've only got 1 level 20.
Because he's a hacker, though. You're counting the ones you made. I'm not counting the ones I made.
Not counting the ones I made. I haven't made any.
No, well, you're a hacker then.
I've got
That's good.
one.
Hopefully items at least feel good when you get them, right? That's the whole point.
I need
Oh
I-
yes.
although
we rub
I
them.
will
It
say
rubs them
that
on our skin, or else it gets the hose.
All
again.
of my legendaries have come from the sellers. You
I
know
want to
the
be noticed,
sellers-
Lewis. I want to be noticed.
Yeah.
You know
I've been
the
doing-
sellers
I've
that
been
you
doing
said were
sellers.
useless?
I've been doing the sellers too, and still haven't gotten any legendaries from any of those. So, pooey on you.
Okay.
Pooey on your sellers are useful. Pooey. I've done every seller that I came across. Every one. No legendaries. You know why I've been doing every seller? Because the butcher can potentially spawn in the cellars, and ever since I found out about that, I'm like, okay, well, I might as well do every single one.
Oh, every time I run into the butcher, he caps me.
I mean, he might cap me too, but I still want to get my shot at killing him. He's got high drop rates for legendaries, so, you know, I might actually get one from him if I can kill him.
I'll drop you one if you're that desperate.
I mean, I'll get one eventually. He's over here like the rich man. He's like, oh, he goes, you guys are so poor. He goes, here, let me slide you a legendary. Which one do you want? Alright. Gosh.
Gotta help the kinship out, man.
None of the legendary shouldn't be tradable anyway. Most of them aren't anyway. You have to check and see if any of them are account bound. Or any of them are not account bound. But basically, the moral of the story is it's much better. Drop rate is much better. I think most people would agree that this drop rate is more realistic than the one we saw at beta, which was loot pinata land. Catacomb key. That's a catacomb. I'm making a joke, by the way. Catacomb. Treasure Goblin! Get him! Don't let him leave! Die, Treasure Goblin! Burn in the fires of hell! Burn!
Get purple.
Burn! My first legendary, baby? No, just gold. He didn't even drop an item. He literally just dropped gold.
I would have been happy with a blue.
I got 3 items out of him.
Builds? No, I never do build guides, abracadabra. Not really. But videos? Yes, I'll do tutorial videos on Diablo 4, most likely. Tons of them.
Just kind of here to make. Okay, he shrugs off me making a purple real quick.
I don't like this boss at all. Like, he's one of my least favorites so far. He's kind of just a pain in the butt.
Purple.
I'm just gonna stand back and burn him repeatedly. I'm not even gonna get in there. I don't care you beating on me in the background. Die. Oh no, he ran out of my range. Alright, everybody get burned. Fire, 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 fire. Oh, he keeps immobilizing me.
I can cleanse that.
He does not like having me in his face.
I'm just turning it purple. I don't think I'm actually contributing any meaningful DPS.
My damage output's pretty good. Like fire damage seems to be doing pretty nice against him.
The DPS is pretty
I'm not even like running over there though. I'm pretty much just spamming attacks on him from a distance.
need more energy. Come here.
Apparently he ran away from me too far.
I got a pair of rare boots that lets me use my movement skill twice instead of once. It's
Hey, a blue hood. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Found a blue hood. It sucks. I'm so excited. Found a blue hood. It sucks. Actually kind of good.
Somebody in here a barbarian?
A burr
Yep.
burr 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 burr.
Barbarian.
A burr 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 burr.
Can you see that?
Proven hewer.
Yeah, need get out of here. I better use that soon.
A barbarian.
Burr burr dur, 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 dur.
Barbadorian.
That's a bow for you.
A barba darba darba darba.
Sick. What does this do? Place a trap that arms after 1.5 seconds? Bro.
There's a pair of swords for the barbarian.
I have a really bad wand.
Did he go? You want to be doing VC and kinship for Shava? Yeah, we probably will. I mean, we'll make some teams, sure. I mean, I don't really know. Like,
Did you go back to town or just leave the dungeon?
went back to town. Going to deconstruct all my doojanks.
Let's have a look at you.
Do you want a wand?
Need something for it?
If you got a wand, I'll take a wand.
Alright, I'm gonna start dropping stuff over here by the merchant.
I mean, you guys are probably a much higher eye level than I am.
This guy was selling a gun. It's just a weird looking dagger. I was
Yeah, that's way better eye level than what I'm currently using.
336 DPS.
I'm currently still wearing a blue hat, blue armor, blue boots, blue rings, no amulet, blue focus item. Like, I'm still using garbage. I basically just made this character, so. Oh, she's got a rare focus in here for 62k with 219 item power. That's not bad.
Well, there's some rares for you.
Spirit relic. Oh, this is level 15. I'm not high enough level yet. But it is way better than what I have on. I'll hang on to it. Some booties. Yeah, those are way better than my booties.
Fair trade.
Booties. I just, I have what's the term? I dislike doing build videos because there's too many people out there who don't know the mechanics and will follow a build guide, have absolutely no clue what they're doing. I can't count how many times I've actually had people contact me and like ask me if they really need an infinity for their build, and like I dig into it and sure enough they're following some build guide. They're like level 5 and they're focused on getting an infinity and they're crying because they can't afford the runes for it, and I'm like, dude, you're level 5.
Did you pick up that focus?
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
No, I mean I bought a focus. I didn't see a focus.
Where the heck is the alchemist? There isn't even one in this town.
Let me come back to town and see what that focus is.
Looking for?
I grabbed the wand, and I grabbed the boots, and I grabbed the armor.
It keeps telling me to upgrade something at the alchemist. There isn't even one in this damn town.
The alchemist is in the town.
He's got a mission symbol over him right now. If you, I don't even see him on the map right now either, but I know where he is.
I dropped my focus on the ground. Well, actually,
There's no crocbot symbol here.
Come to me on the map. That's where the alchemist is.
your mom's a bot.
Oh, the thing over his head literally says health potion up. Okay, I'm just lukewarm right now.
It's just, I take a completely different approach with the way that I make videos. My job is to teach you guys the mechanics so that you guys know what you're doing. I'm not interested in going the other way, which is where people like to frickin' just tell you how to play your character.
Showing someone an in-game setup is useless if they don't know how to get from point A to point B.
I made a video about stealth, and it's still unlisted because I'm like, well, that was stupid.
I made a video about stealth. I posted it anyway. I don't care.
No, like I just sounded stupid.
I made a video on a flip phone.
The first rule of making videos is you always think you sound stupid.
Yeah.
But the thing is if you sound stupid, does somebody else think you're entertaining?
I've got like 500 videos, but that one I was just like, I want to redo it.
I do know. I don't actually know how to play the video game. Is that what we do? We just like go to a dungeon?
Go to a dungeon and
Pretty
kill
much.
some monsters, and after you kill them, make them dead. And then stomp on their corpses too, because they might come back alive.
Can't teleport to there. Oh, no, I can.
My weapons look silly.
I'd still look like a hobo.
I mean, I'll probably still do videos on my builds, like just characters that I've made, but they're not like build guides. So when people try to treat them as build guides, I'm like, no. I'm like, you just make the character. I told you how I made my character. Like, but that doesn't mean you gotta build your character exactly the same way. Although some people completely miss the point. Like, well, I'll make like a character and it has like a specific item in it, and like that's like how the character works. And without that item, like the build doesn't even work at all. And they're like, I made your build, and they don't even have that key item that makes the build work. And I'm like, wait a minute, you're not even using the do-jank. And they're like, oh yeah, I didn't like that item. And I'm like, but that's literally the thing that makes the entire build the build. Like, what's going on here? Yeah, blaspheme!
This Umbrella's orb or whatever, this thing sucks. I ain't using it.
Blaspheme!
That's like the most common thing that happens in PoE. People copy build guides and they leave out like 3/4 of the important things.
Like the most important part of the build.
It doesn't work. Your build sucks.
Like you didn't even put the right items. What the hell's going on right now?
I can usually, when I played PoE, I could usually get the build working. I just sucked ass at the game. Like I would get hit by stuff that you wouldn't want to get hit by. Like I could do it. I was just bad.
I found when playing PoE, I could never find all the right gear.
What, were you solo self-found?
For the most part, yeah. I didn't understand enough much. I didn't play Seasons a whole lot.
Yeah.
So I didn't ever get a grasp of how currency, what the value of anything was, and if I was overpaying. So I just didn't engage with it.
I have a love-hate relationship with one-shots. I hate one-shots. I think one-shots are bad mechanics. I think any game that employs a one-shot should go commit seppuku.
I thought you said you had a love-hate relationship.
Yeah, I love to hate it.
Oh, see,
The
I
only-
don't
The
I
only
don't
time
mind.
I hate.
I don't
Not-
mind one-shots if they're well telegraphed. If they're like the boss's big wind-up where you get a big opportunity to deal a bunch of damage, but if you get greedy, you can.
I don't like
Okay.
one-shots at all. Like I think that one-shots shouldn't exist within video games because they create a situation where you're not able to learn from your mistakes. Like
The only time I like one shots is headshots in a.
I don't even like those. I would rather it be like 2 or 3 shots to kill somebody with a headshot. Counter-Strike was like that, with the exception of several specific weapons. Like when you had a helmet on, you would get like tink tink tink, because you know they had a freaking like Kevlar helmet on, so it would take like 2 or 3 headshots to kill somebody.
Although in real life, that bullet would still leave you unconscious.
Depends on the bullet, right? It's like a 22 wouldn't.
That's
That's true, but any firearm used on a battlefield absolutely would.
See, the reason I like to play Hell Let Loose is because the gun damage is realistic. So like you get shot, you're dead, basically. But that's everybody.
That's right. Stomp the corpse. If you're playing a zombie game and you don't stomp on the corpses, what the hell's wrong with you? No, I think one-shot mechanics are just bad mechanics overall. I think that in video games they're overused. First off, like number 2, like there should always be a way to mitigate. Like if you build for mitigation, you should be able to mitigate a one-shot. Like especially if you're like a tank with like the tankiest equipment on known to man, with the tankiest buffs known to man. Like there should be no such thing as a one-shot in your vocabulary. You are literally a walking wall fortress of mitigations, steel, freaking shield, like helmet, like the whole 9 yards. There's no one-shot for you. But like games that still employ one-shots in those scenarios, as far as I'm concerned, are garbage. Like,
That's like a Quinn build, dude. Quinn builds his character so tanky that it takes him an hour to kill one of the bosses in the game that usually takes a couple minutes.
Yeah.
That's because
but
he has no damage.
I haven't done this one yet. But the thing is to me is that like if you build your character tanky and you're still getting one shot, then the game is just saying we're ignoring everything that you've done to make your character tanky. We're just going to kill you anyway.
No, he
That's
takes
true.
the biggest abilities.
And to a certain extent, I agree, but I do believe, I guess, having more of a love for the Souls series, that if you get greedy in dealing damage and get one-shotted, the boss was doing a big wind-up, charge-up attack, and rather than getting out of the way, you decided to sit there and get...
So in Dark Souls, specifically, I can agree with you for some fights, but not others. Like, let's use probably the worst fight in Elden Rings, like, known to man. That is the exact definition of what I'm talking about, which is the giant dragon, the secret dragon that you have to go find, the one where you jump into the tornado or whatever. His name was Placidusax or whatever.
Placidusax?
Yeah. So he has so many wind-up abilities and so many one-shots, basically, that can just kill you almost outright if you don't jump out of the way. Fire that burns you so quickly that you literally almost can't even run out of it without dying immediately. Like, so many huge telegraphed sillinesses that most of the time, exactly as you're saying, you're smart enough not to stand in it, right? So you're smart enough not to get hit by these abilities. So you see the telegraphed attacks and all this other stuff. But all that ends up being is it's like fighting a freaking cutscene. Like, it literally just becomes a cutscene at that point. You literally just run away every single time the boss would potentially one-shot you. And then you're constantly in a situation where you're just running away from the boss at every single moment that he could potentially one-shot you. And that's not fun content. That's just you running away all the time, and the boss constantly in animations that you can't do anything to him while he's doing this animation. And then a very brief period of time where you can dish out damage, at which point you then have to run away again, because now he's in another cutscene.
I didn't have that big of a problem with him.
Because the range characters generally did. Melee characters,
I
when
played a mage.
when you were
so-
fighting that character, that boss as a melee character, it was like one giant quick time event where you pressed some button prompts at the appropriate times. Like that was pretty much all you could do was like
Isn't that the definition of Elden Ring, though? One big quick time event?
a lot of the Elden Ring fights were very fun though. Like I really enjoyed Plague Girl, whatever the hell her name is. I can't remember her name right off the top of my head.
Millennia?
Yeah, Millennia. I loved that fight. That fight was amazing. Like I felt like it was fun. You could avoid the attacks. Like there were ways to stop her from doing her one-shot ability. Like you could knock her out of the air when she did her like hyper overdrive, stupid poop attack. Like, I mean, yeah, she had a couple abilities that were a little annoying, like Placidusax, but for the most part, the fight was overall enjoyable by comparison. Whereas Placidusax was just a freaking cluster freaking bullcrap of one-shot abilities that you had to constantly avoid, and just one or two mistakes here or there was the end of the fight. Placidusax was just terrible.
So my experience with Millennia is, I guess, a little bit different than most people, because she one-shotted me twice, and then I pinned her in a corner and beat her to death without her reacting.
I don't think I was able to pin her in a corner at all. I was able to knock her out of the air, which I found out
With enough
after a while.
damage,
Yeah, after a while you could knock
down.
her out.
With enough stagger damage, you could knock her down. And it turns out a fully charged Carrion Grandeur is a guaranteed knockdown every time.
Yeah, I mean knocking her
So
down
you-
was definitely a viable tactic, and that's one of the
So-
things that I did was I used. I ended up using the minion, the little fire girl minion, because she had really nice stagger damage. You know, the one with the fire crossbow.
I used my Mimic, and the way it worked is I would pull off a fully charged Carrion Grandeur, then my Mimic would pull one off, and we just smashed her in a corner until she died.
Yeah, stagger worked surprisingly well against her, and it was the reason why it worked so well against her was because she wasn't using one long fluid attack. I actually found out later on, like as I was researching and kind of like experimenting with different builds, the basically how she works is she's a bunch of little tiny attacks that are strung together, but they're just strung together so quickly that they look like fluid attacks. So, you know, like when a monster is in the middle of an attack, like you can't do anything to them.
Hyper Armor.
But the when they're in between attacks, that's when you can usually get them staggered, you can knock them down, you can interrupt them, like a whole bunch of other stuff. Well, come to find out, like with Millennia, the more you attacked her, the faster, the more aggressive you were, you could take advantage of more of these little tiny gaps to provide more staggers, and it worked out to your benefit to be aggressive with her. The more aggressive you were, the better it was.
Did you ever play Bloodborne?
No, I never did that one.
It's pretty good. The Lady Maria fights is very similar.
No, but my thing is that in a game, the general goal is to give your players a chance to learn, like learn from their mistakes, like especially when you die.
Maybe it's just me, but if the fire god screams, "I'm going to go supernova," and starts charging up, you go run up there.
But how do you know if it's a one shot? How do you know how much damage it's gonna do? How do you know whether it's even gonna hit you before you ever see it? So if it's the first time you've
Hero did a good job with this, and it labeled different attacks on the screen, whether they were dodgeable, blockable, or neither.
Well, I mean, that's kind of my point, is that, like, so if you've never seen an attack before, and this is the first time you've seen it, and it hits you, right, which you might even, in a lot of games, you might even necessarily let an attack hit you to see what the hell it is, right, because you want to learn. But in games that provide one-shots with everything, like, good luck learning anything, because letting it hit you means you're now dead.
Oh, I'm not saying they should be frequent. I'm saying that your final boss having one-shot ability doesn't bother me.
This is the mother one, right? Yeah, I think this is the mother. Ow! All the freaking barrels.
I'm not ready yet.
Over here dying from barrel explosions. I don't know. The way I really like to look at it, though, is have you ever played Unfair Mario?
Oh, God.
Iso Mario?
The one where literally, like, there's no way to know, like, how you're going to die until you die. Like, you literally jump on a platform, a spike pops up underneath of you. There's, like, no way to know that that spike is there. But then afterwards, you know, then the next time you jump over the spike, and then, like, a freaking rock falls on your head, and there was no way to know the rock was there, and then, like, it's like every single time you play the game, like, you're literally just discovering more and more stupid one-shots. Like, and you just have to play through the entire game, each individual one-shot, and they just start you back at the beginning every single time, right? So, like, it compounds with itself, because each one-shot is followed by another one-shot, which is followed by another one-shot, which you have to learn in sequence, because obviously you can't see the next one-shot until you deal with the previous one-shot. And, and it just becomes, it's like the definition of, like, bad one-shot gameplay.
Did you ever play the Monster Hunter series?
A little bit. It wasn't really my cup of tea.
Okay, so a lot of the high-end monsters have one-shots unless you build to survive them.
Yeah, which is fine.
Play the land.
Most of the time
So if you're playing a character that wants a specific set of skills to maximize your damage output, you will be one-shot by the bosses when they use these attacks. You either sacrifice damage,
and that's
survivability.
Fine, because in most of the time when I'm talking about a one-shot, I'm talking about an ability that one-shot you, regardless of how you're built. Like, we're talking about the difference between, like, okay, I'm sacrificing damage output for tank ability, or I'm sacrificing tank ability for damage output, like glass cannon sort of things and stuff like that. Like, if you're getting one shot because you're a glass cannon, that's a whole different story. Like, that's your specific choice on how to play your character, and you know you're making that choice. Like, you're sacrificing your survivability for damage output. But, like, I'm talking about specifically video games that will kill you no matter how tanky you are. At that point, it becomes silly. I mean, you could be the god Kamehameha with with frickin' adamantium armor, and some of these games will just be like, boop. Yeah, but see, in World of Warcraft and Lord of the Rings and in MMOs, generally how it works is there is a one-shot, yes, but the tank usually has a ability. They're called defensive cooldowns, and as long as the tank burns his defensive cooldown at the appropriate time, it can mitigate that one-shot. Usually. Now, granted, sometimes in MMOs they'll apply a one-shot anyway that will burn through everything. Like, but usually that's limited to things like NPCs that guard spawn points and stuff like that. You know, those are called one-shotters, and you know that's par for the course.
Guard the newbie area.
Yeah, to prevent you from like farming the newbie area and stuff like that. But usually in MMOs, there's no such thing as a one-shot, so much as if you have the appropriate mitigations and the appropriate skills, you can negate it. Like, even my captain in Lord of the Rings Online had an ability called Last Stand, which prevented his HP from falling below 1. He could not fall below 1 HP, no matter how much damage would come in. And it was only a very short duration. But utilizing that cooldown, he could survive basically anything. But only for a very short period of time. So if a boss had, like, an absolutely insane damage ability, and I just knew I wasn't going to be able to survive, I could just, you know, pop the Last Stand cooldown, survive, and hopefully pray that the healer will toss me some heals once the Last Stand cooldown was up. I mean, I did lots of tanking in MMOs. I did a warrior in Final Fantasy XIV, paladin in Final Fantasy XI, warrior in Final Fantasy XI, I did a captain in Lord of the Rings Online. I did like just tons of tank class characters in many different MMOs. Like, very rarely is there ever a one-shot that can't be mitigated in some way, shape, or form. And what we would call one-shots that can't be mitigated were usually what we would call scripted events. Scripted events were often the one-shots that couldn't be mitigated. Things like you didn't hit the timer for the dungeon, so like as soon as the timer for the dungeon ran out, like it would just kill you. But I mean, how are you supposed to mitigate like you failing the dungeon? I mean, that's silly. Brandon, the world boss hasn't spawned yet. I think we still got about 50 minutes before he spawns. And thanks for the $10. I appreciate it, man. Ashava's going to be spawning like all day today, though. But the first Ashava spawn hasn't happened yet.
Oh, where's our rogue at?
No telling.
Raise the father. That's the salvage.
Sockets, but thank you. Sockets, anyways.
Did they change like what items can have what aspects now?
They may have.
I think they just made some of them a little more common because I never saw plus minion life last time.
No, what I mean is like what slots you can put them on, because I can't put like a resource generator on half the items anymore. It's really weird. Before, like, it could go on a helm, for instance.
I'm switching to Fireball now. I want to try that out. I still need 4 more levels to cap this guy out. Yeah, the first... Here, I'll pull up the Ashava spawns real quick.
Yeah, I wanna get to level 20 and then I don't want to take a nap. I'm not feeling it.
Alright, Ashava spawn times. Let's pull this up real quick. Server Slam. So, Saturday, May 13th, 9 a.m. a PDT, right? So PDT, so you gotta do like 9 a.m. PDT to EST. So we're talking at 12 p.m. So yeah, about 40, well, less than 40 minutes now. Oh no, 48 minutes. We got 48 minutes. That's the first spawn. And honestly, it's more than 48 minutes, because basically what they do is, when you go to the map, you'll see Ashava will spawn on the map. She's like all the way over on the east side, and she just kind of like appears, and then it's like a timer before she actually spawns. So like it's not going to be exactly at 12. You probably have some more time after 12 o'clock.
Does it still cost one of those special things to add a socket to something?
Yes.
Yeah.
The Veiled Crystal.
There we go.
No, it only requires a scattered prism if you want to do it to a rare.
That's actually a pretty good hack, by the way, which is apparently it costs a lot less and it's a lot easier to upgrade socket, do everything that you need to a rare item. And before you turn it, before you turn it into the legendary effect.
I am going to go add a whole bunch of poison res.
I'm trying to see what to put my next 3 points in. I got my 2 fire skills capped out. I guess I could grab Hydras as a whatever. I'm going with lots of burn. I want everything to burn. That's my goal. Burn, burn,
Glad
burn.
that I can look this way. Just put on whatever I want and change the color of it without changing my gear.
Transmog system. Welcome. Where
Wearing a
everybody,
helmet without
where
wearing a
everybody
helmet.
gets to look fabulous. Everybody gets to look fabulous.
You look so pretty.
I do.
Do I think
Nice
it's
and
going to be
muscular
relatively
woman.
easy to kill her? No, I think it's actually going to be really difficult to kill her. First off, we always have people showing up that are way too low level. And like 25 was already the recommended level. And now we're level 20, so we're 5 levels under what we're supposed to be. So we ain't going to be able to carry you, okay? Our backs are already hurting from carrying you. We got you little low levels last time. All
Does
right.
anybody have a crude amethyst I could acquire?
Probably.
Yes. How many you need?
Why is
Just one.
Fireball's velocity so slow? Look at the velocity of my Fireball versus the velocity of my Firebolt. My Firebolt is like 2 times faster than my Fireball.
I can't wait for the crit poison to just melt us. I can meet you in town for that. Let me, I just got 2 more. That's one. Plan. That was 3rd gear, right?
Yep.
And players are ready in a party. So I can't invite you to the party to layer you.
Hold on, I'll leave the party.
Stand on the Doojanks.
Plan. Invited to party. Dropped it right here.
Thank you very much.
You see it or no?
There it is. Thank you.
I was born to be a Codex, cause at least I know I'm a Prodex. Am I gonna fight? I'm gonna fight her on World Tier 2. I know how to fight her. Fighting Shava's not that difficult, to be honest. Her attacks are telegraphed. Like, positioning is very important. Generally, as long as you pay attention to what's going on, you don't act like an idiot and dance around like a cuckoo bird. Like, you know, like you can very easily figure out what the hell's going on in the fight. Safest place to be seems to be right underneath of her. You want to look up and you want to actually just see the eye of the butt. Like that's the correct position. Like if you can't look up and see the eye of the butt, you're not in the right spot.
I'm not ready yet.
A Nicholas. It's not very good. Yay, level 17.
I'm almost there.
Almost squalmost. Arcane power brings destruction.
Once I hit 17, I can use that good sword I got too.
Alright, well, I'm basically geared for Shava.
As good as it's gonna get.
We're gonna need really good single target DPS output, so.
Don't forget about that timer.
One of the things that I'm worried about is not necessarily like, can we survive? Because I mean, we can just die over and over again and like keep trying to kill her. Like that's not like the worst of it. The worst of it is can we actually kill her in the time limit? I mean, all of us have garbage equipment and like we're gonna have to set up for single target DPS output. I think that's apparent. So like if you're set up for AoE, which is how you normally set up for dungeons and stuff, you might want to like rekajigger, you know, redo your doojanks and figure out a more single target focused damage output. Staggering her isn't exactly terrible either. Like if we had everybody like constantly applying CC, it could result in her getting staggered a whole bunch, which could potentially help damage output. The frickin' Druid is amazing for that, though. The Druid has like 1,000 million frickin' staggers and immobilizes and all sorts of other things that add to her stagger bar. I noticed when I was on the Druid last time, oh my god, the Druid could like pump out some frickin' stagger meter.
Did you get the statue gear?
The what?
Try to get it. We were in the party. You was asking me if you got the Lilith statue.
I did.
Altar. I'm trying to get them all because it's, you know, a couple stats here and there add up, like 20.
Oh yeah, definitely they do. I mean, I'm not really sure I want to go traipsing around grabbing them all, but
3 goblins in this basement? The heck?
kill them all. Kill them all.
I love lunging straight for goblins.
Oh, we missed something back here. Level up your character, Bone Druid.
Basement full of goblins.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if low-level characters are allowed in the fight, but they shouldn't be.
They are, and they will be.
Better get out. I want to flag PvP and kill them. How about that?
How about I've just been lying to them and telling them she won't spawn if you're here.
I remember that.
I just found a wand. I don't know if it's better than what you have or not, though.
I'm running a 258 item power at the moment. I don't know about stats, but
It's 243.
Someone's up top. I see it. 19.
Alright, Mr. Lifesteal boy. This elite back here is tanky.
I'm not ready yet. I have come to these caves to be in service for my master. He has promised me both life and blood, resilience as the world crumbles. I crave such stability, such strength. I was weak into a world that has no tolerance for it. I continue to be weak to feed my master.
Where's my fresh meat? No. Let's
Be the prisoners. What's up, Gozelinus Gore-taints? Oh god, he's a Gore-taint. Don't let him touch you, boys. He's got the Gore-taint. Hello, hello, hello. Hello!
I had the biggest problem with my headset for like the last month.
Sounds like you figured it out.
I think so. I hope so. Brand new A30 headsets, and they just weren't working right.
I've been sticking with the same headset. I don't get anything else. Once I found a good one, I never looked back.
Yeah, I had the A10 originally, but now they're the 30.
Once you get the good one, you never look back. I like the hedges. Boop, boop, boop.
So we're doing all poison resist for a Java.
trying to. Still gonna get melted.
Melted.
They've been feeding on me. My soul. Please, take it back.
But we also have to meet the damage check.
Let
It's a
me-
balance. Another statue.
I built a ranger poison rogue specifically to try and hit a Java.
So your plan is to fight poison with poison?
It just doubles your damage.
Boom, 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 boom. Seems to be somebody we missed like way back there.
Yeah, so I'm on the map. I don't know how we missed that because they're like in a hallway.
No, you have not missed the world boss spawn. We still got about 30 minutes.
We should see it on the map soon.
Yeah, you should be able to see it on the map in 30 minutes.
No. Please.
I currently have 52 poison resistance, and I don't have the elixir yet.
Yes, the elixir is a good add-on.
That's not enough. It's not enough.
There's our notification.
Is it
I think-
up?
I
Yep,
think-
there it is.
I think I remember last time I had like 70 or 65 or 70%, and she was still freaking ripping me to shreds.
Oh, we got our half-hour warning on the minimap.
Well, I intend to complete this and then go back to Tears of the Kingdom.
How you guys liking that?
It's really good. It's really good.
I'm enjoying it.
It's
So
amazing
far,
balls.
it seems to have addressed many of my complaints about Breath of the Wild.
I haven't played it for way too long. I had to start all over.
I'm still, where you go to the, things to power up your arm. I gotta go to the third one.
You're not even out of the tutorial yet.
Nope. I got home from work, played until it was making me really tired because I got home at 1 a.m. and then played D2 until I passed out. 10 minutes before server slam started. Here, Tiki, I'm gonna swap characters.
Oh, those are poison res boots. 17. Juicy. We needed those.
They were making jokes about me stomping on all the zombies. So now my title is Stamping Foe. My girlfriend be playing a zombie game and I'd be like, he's gonna get up. I'd be like, he's gonna get up. Hit him in the head before he gets up. I'd be like, you know he's getting up. He's getting up. He's getting up, babe. He's getting up, babe. He's getting up. He's getting up. Oh, he's getting up. Shut up. It's too bad I can't use my ring of the splintered wood.
Well struck. Father bless. What do you need?
Man, I don't even have a rare amulet on this guy or a rare ring on this guy.
It's a tough life.
It is a hard knock rife for us. Got the ruby oh Russ.
I got very lucky to where my sorceress has all rare except for 2 legendaries. That was fun. A legendary amulet that gives me the magic bubble.
Did you complete the main story that's available to you?
Nope. I did not.
There's not enough materials.
Also got Edge Master's Enigma.
Are you staying with us, Dirt, for the boss, or you joining a different group?
Yeah, I'll join you for a Shava.
Alright, so we just need one more.
I'm here. I just switched over to my druid and my sorceress isn't level 20 yet.
Okay.
There's not enough materials.
I'm like upgrading all my stuff right now. Gonna get like as much equipment as I can. Putting gems and stuff.
Yeah. Got as much of the armor increasing in my jewelry as I can. Got 26 out of 28 Lilith statues.
Oh, I got like 3 little statues.
I think I've got like 5.
Well, I didn't even seek them
got-
out either. I just kind of like randomly found them.
I've got 13.
Oh, I don't even know what you're talking about.
You have 1, maybe 2.
Awesome. Can I get a cookie?
Yeah.
Great. I'm gonna pass out with the cookie. How long does a Shava last? Like, how long is the timer?
I think it was 13 or 15 minutes. So 13? I don't know.
Yeah.
It might have been a weird number, but
I'm gonna pass out halfway through the fight there. Oh, God. I got caffeine.
I mean, when you're fully geared, you can kill her like 4 times in that span. Like, you have so much damage.
Yeah, I'm fully geared. I got a couple blues, maybe.
No, nobody's fully geared anymore. This was fully
No.
geared at 25.
No, I'm fully geared, 100%. I RMT'd.
He RMT,
Same.
y'all.
RMT'd. That's why I'm in the middle of nowhere doing absolutely nothing. Because it told me to come over here, but I don't know why I'm over here. It is done. Oh, I was actually doing something important. I have no idea what the hell it was, though. Oh, I did all of that for accrued amethyst. This is huge. Do I just have to walk all the way over to Ashava?
Yep. Or you can let someone else walk there and then you just TP them.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing if you just want to go to town.
Yeah, you're already all the way. Well, I'm not level 20. But I kill things and my XP bar moves slower than I do.
I'm trying to set up like specifically for a Shava. It's interesting thinking about like what I need.
So, what are all the challenges that we have for the service name? Is it hit 20 and kill a Shava? Is that it?
Pretty much.
Yeah, you've already got the one for making it to the town, so.
Sweet, I can kill a Shava, hit 20, and then screw off. Or keep playing. I have no idea.
If I manage to kill her, I gotta go get food. If not, I gotta wait another 3 hours.
If we manage to kill her, I'm going to...
There's a lot of people here.
Well, I mean, yeah. World boss for a reason. How do I teleport to you?
The waypoint in town.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
Does it get interrupted by damage?
Hmm.
I've been ignoring everything that's been chasing me. Also, my game keeps stuttering and lagging, despite having every graphic setting turned down to the lowest setting. Ow. I'm dead.
I'll invite them. Where are they, clan? Is this alphabetical? Nope.
Saint sent an request in.
Oh yeah.
Why do
There
anyone
they
have this
are.
problem?
I invited the person that said something in clan chat.
How do we, are you having this problem?
What?
I turned all my graphics down to the lowest setting and my game's just stuttering
Dude.
constantly.
My game's almost on max.
My game's on low everything and it's constantly just stuttering.
You might be lagging. I was having lag problems earlier. I don't think it's you.
44 ms. I have Task Manager open. It's only using 70% of my memory. I've had games that use 100% not to have this problem.
Yeah, I don't think it's a you thing. I think it's just weird stuff going on.
It's like people are gonna want to join our group because I'm level 18.
Well, that sucked.
What sucked?
Butcher.
Oh, he came and murdered you. He likes to do that. He's rude.
He one-tapped my entire army. One swing, all of them gone.
Yeah.
Then he one-tapped me.
Things I could kill over there, how do I, for XP? I'm like a level and a half away. Oh,
No,
it's
there's
not even
nothing.
you.
There's nothing to kill over there in that place. Alright, I think I'm about as single target set up as I can possibly be. You guys over there right now?
I'm heading there right now. I just left the Bear Village. And I am
Sweet.
on the road.
Walking away
If you
from
invite
a
me,
Java.
if you invite me to the group, I can drop from the group. When we're in there. Teleport you guys.
I'm gonna be killing things for XP, I guess. Unless my game keeps just stuttering. Nobody could come over here and help me do that.
I'm gonna have like 80% poison res, as much as I can get. That's it.
I'm gonna die a whole lot. I know I am. Don't have anywhere near as much res as I should have.
Literally had the game open for an hour.
That's fine. Especially the first time. We should get a couple legendaries from the spoils, so that should be a nice boost to these characters. I'm gonna have to get a rogue level before the next one.
I'm not even sure I should bother getting an army.
We are at the boss.
Need corpse generation. That's basically all there is to it.
got
close are you to-
decompose, but I'm not sure what else generates corpses.
Do you have the legendary affix that generates corpses?
I do not.
It's one you can get from the codex. Causes decompose to generate more corpses.
Just trying to hit 20 or at least 19. Oh, a bar and a half. 19.
Yeah, I don't think we can get to that 20 before she spawns. We can do 19.
Before it's not like your computer.
Well, we are about to do a Shava with this guy named Tree Fitty.
Tree Fitty.
Everyone's 20 at least. We got that going for us.
You don't over here, and it's because of me.
Is that another character of yours, or you just didn't play yesterday?
He's only had the game for about an hour and a half.
Oh, so he's doing very well.
Yeah, he's 18.
Sounds like he's gonna die to a shop.
I had the game open for an hour, and I was so tired. I was walking into walls the entire time we were in those dungeons. Like I would start closing my eyes and I would open them and I would just be walking into a wall.
Right, how close are you to 19?
Like a sixth of a bar.
Glad GDM.
Yeah. And there's nothing up there. Somebody killed everything over here. Or it just takes a while for things to respond. I have no idea.
Kill this goat.
I wonder if for single target is Storm Strike really my best option, or would I be better off with another ability for single target?
So the
Come here real quick.
question I ask is, should I respec out of the summoner into like a blood or bone build?
Over here.
Which one did they buff?
Grab this statue.
Be curious for you to try like
Okay, what does that do?
the blood or bone, which one ever. I know they added damage to one of them.
Buffs.
Okay, I don't know which imbuement skill does more damage. I've been using the shadow one for the big kaboom, but like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to big kaboom the world boss.
Alright, let's go ahead and go down there.
Big kaboom, boom, ba doom, ba doom, big kaboom, boom, ba doom, ba doom, big kaboom, boom, ba doom, ba doom, big kaboom.
There's a
Just
dungeon
go-
down here, but I don't think I can clear it in 10 minutes. Would be killer. I hit 20 off of Ashava dying.
995 980. So it actually is better to throw the points into the 10% Call of the Wild because it beefs up both of them. In that case,
I got to level 5 in the server. It's great. Thank you, Mr. Nini.
well, you are a Lobie.
6 or something.
1654 666. That's interesting. So the companion druid has a buff called Call of the Wild, which just increases damage by 10% per point. It's actually better to take the points and to put them directly into the companion Call of the Wild than it is to put them into the skills themselves, because it beefs up all of the skills, and you get more damage output from beefing up Call of the Wild than you do from actually beefing up the skill itself. I'm actually like testing it right now, and it definitely increases the damage more to put the points directly into Call of Wild than into the skills. So like having level 1 Ravens with level 3 Call of the Wild is better than having level 4 Ravens with 0 Call of the Wild. Of course, I'm assuming you'd want both eventually, but I don't have the points for that. Alright, so I got this little doodad here.
Guy's title is Season Trash.
Where's the doggo? He's right there. That's the doggo. See the moo cow looking black and white thing that's sitting on the ground? That's the doggo right there. The boobus. Would you like this? Do you want this, boobus? You want this? Yes. My name is Gimme Jimmy. We gotta do circles around the Ashava pit. Om nom shidai. Om nom shidai. Om nom shidai. Om nom shidai.
Oh,
Om nom
is the
shidai.
D4 clan emblem just gonna be a chinchilla?
That would be great. I don't know if that's possible, but that would be great. Oh, we got like 9 minutes before she spawns, 8 minutes before she spawns. I can go over some of the boss mechanics with you guys if you're interested, for those of you who have never fought her before. Give me just a second, I'll pull up the Ashava fight. Alright, here's the Ashava fight from the previous game, our previous beta. And let me pull this up real quick. Alright, so boss has some very simple mechanics. She has a slam. Alright, you see this here? Very simple. Circle appears on the ground, don't stand in it. Doesn't take a genius to figure this one out. Don't stand in the circle, alright? Super easy. She slams the ground. If you're in it, you're probably going to die. Alright, second is her big swipes. So as you can see here, she wheels her arm back. She stabs her arm into the ground and does a circle that goes around the entire map. Right? But you can clearly see that there's a line in the ice. So the line equals the deadliest part of the attack. It gets less and less damage the further you are away from the attack, and the closer you are to her, the less damage is done. So if you're standing really far away, there's a very good chance you're going to die if you get hit by the attack. As you can see, this poor little sorceress right here, I think that might actually be me, is literally directly in the line, as you can see. And so when the attack goes by, I am directly hit by the claw, and results immediately in my death. Alright, so that's number 2. She does this twice, by the way. She's going to circle twice. So you got to make sure that you avoid both of those. When she goes down in HP a little bit, she starts doing some other attacks. So she jumps a lot. You got to make sure you stay underneath of her. She does her stupid little slam a lot. She also bites people. Like, she'll just do a little bite attack, as you can see right here. This is her bite. Her bite is really high physical damage, and if you get hit by it, you're probably going to die. But it's pretty easy to avoid. Just don't stand in front of her, and she usually won't bite you. She also has some more attacks which trigger when she gets to lower HP. Let's find those real quick. Here we go. Now we're at lower HP. So once you get to around, I think it's like 66% or lower, she starts doing things like the poison breath. This is where she puts a bunch of poison puddles all over the ground. This is the most damaging ability that she has, in my opinion, right here. This is called the backward rake. So what she does is you'll see 2 puddles appear in front of her, like this. The 2 puddles that appear in front of her indicate where she's going to attack. She immediately stabs both of her claws into the ground and then pulls those claws backward as fast as she possibly can in a raking backward, killing everything that is in that area. So if you are caught in the rake, you're probably going to die. Definitely try to avoid the rake. The easiest way to avoid the rake is, number 1, either get out of range, or number 2, stand directly underneath of her. If you're standing directly underneath of her, you're usually fine.
Well, that's happening.
Trying to think if there's anything else I missed here. I think there is one attack that I missed. Now let's see. Rake, slam, spit. She jumps. What is the one that I'm missing? I'm missing something. Oh yeah, her poison damage is horrendous. Don't even expect to survive. If you get poisoned by her, you're probably dead. Potions ain't gonna do you no good, my friends.
Are there any spots in open groups?
Ours is full.
Ours is full too.
Let's see what we got clan-wise. Online right now, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's plenty of people online. A lot of level 20s. I mean, there's
Many meshes in clan.
There's definitely more groups.
In-game clan chat.
Yeah, type in /clan and see if anybody else still has any spots open.
I still haven't got my invite.
What is your name on here? Saint Doe, Heathen, Zardor, Saint? Sainted one?
Yeah.
Alright, accepted. Who is... Oh, there's Derelict. I don't know who Zardor is. Who's Zardor? Who's Daedalus? Draken.
No idea.
HB Heathen. Nobody speaks that.
It's a world boss soon.
3 minutes.
Yep, 3
Is
minutes.
anyone already there so I can port to them?
Yeah, there's some groups still forming in clan. Some people still need groups.
Send me an invite. It's meow.
Gotcha. Do a quick chat in clan chat so I can click on your name in game.
Yep. Clan. There you go.
Ma'am, which one is it?
Ashava's probably going to be the first legendary piece I get for this character.
I'm a cat.
The best part is she's not going to give you one.
Meow, meow.
That'd be great.
I think
Kill
you're pretty much
Ashava.
guaranteed.
She gives you nothing.
The spoils is legendary, the cash you get.
So whose portal? I'm guessing it's southeast foothills.
Yep, I'm walking down there now.
We got 1 minute and 34 seconds, boys.
His idea was to make the skeletons transparent for other people. But
It's a terrible idea. It's a terrible idea, I know.
It's a great idea.
It's terrible.
It's a great idea.
It's terrible. I need to see the skeletons.
We have a portal down there, meow.
Drink your
I'll send one here in a
elixirs
second.
now.
You have a what?
I'm going to send a portal in a second. We were far away. Teleport to the nearest waypoint.
Okay.
Gotta do my thing is beat her in the head with stuff.
Take my elixir.
So it all maps out to like 51% poison damage reduction between my armor and my resistance.
Is it Yelsna or is it the Crucible? It's a Crucible, I'm guessing.
It's the Crucible.
After I drank my elixir.
Oh, Saints
I'm
and
at
Hack on already there. We
65.
can TP to them.
Well, remember, she's higher level than us, so effectiveness of resistance is actually less.
Yeah, just click on us.
Because she's higher level than us.
Yep.
So your 65 versus her might be more like 55.
still, I'm better off than
Yeah.
not having the elixir.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I don't have one at the moment. I used mine before and I forgot to get another one. I thought I had one, but I'm stupid.
Oh, here we go. 15-minute timer.
One on the ground.
Yeah, there's still people looking for groups, by the way. If anybody has room, invite them from the clan chat.
He has the poison elixirs on the ground. There's 2 of them. I see them.
Oh, nice. I'll take one. Remember, underneath her butt is literally like the safest place you could be. Right under the hole of the butt. That's the sweet spot, my friends. Staying there is half the trouble, though.
She already got me once.
Yep, she one-shot me.
I'm trying to burn her.
I don't suppose I could get a res.
I don't. So I see you.
Just spawn. You spawn here.
Yeah, you spawn here when you retreat, but eventually the armor will break.
Yeah, don't want to res too many times.
Honestly, though, DPS is more of a concern here than armor.
Yeah, definitely you should release at the beginning here until you start dying a couple times.
She's not doing the rake yet, so we're not in like the horrible phase. When she starts doing the rake, that's when things are going to get really bad. I mean, if it helps you guys at all, I'll call out attack patterns. Alright, let's see here. Slam. Ooh, she bit me. Circle. Probably coming up here in just a second.
That poison was legit.
I really don't think we can kill her.
Just keep at it. We'll get her.
I don't think we're killing her either.
Yeah. She's going down, but this is slow.
Very slow. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying is you guys can't stay dead. Like, you guys are just gonna have to res and come back. Like, because we need constant DPS outputs, and everybody who's dead, we're gonna be losing damage output while you guys are on the ground.
The only way you should be calling for a res is if you're like 1 or 2 deaths from breaking completely.
We're not.
Otherwise,
We're just not. We don't got the DPS output for this. We're trying though.
Ah! Oh, damn. She finally got me.
A circle. Second circle. Jump. Should be followed by a slam. Bite. Jump. Should be followed by a circle. Yep, circle. Ah, dang it, she got me with the frickin' circle. Woo, barely survived. Slam.
Ow.
Jump.
Tried to kill me.
She's gonna bite like twice usually here. No, circle. Second circle.
Hydra's constantly just to try and keep the DPS on her, keep the burn on her.
We almost got her to her first triangle.
We just brought her below her first triangle.
We're going slower than you guys.
yeah. If we keep up this pace, we can get it. Maybe a little more.
Well, we got 10 minutes left, or 11 minutes left, and we've gotten her down 25%. So, like, using that as a guide, we should be able to figure out kind of how long it's going to take us.
Yeah, we got her down to about 25 now.
Oh, damn it, I'm dead.
Yeah, whirlwind bit.
I've been bit 4 times.
Yeah, watch out for her bite. She likes to bite people. She's rude.
She only bites me. I don't know, I can make her purple. That's my only contribution besides dying.
Oh, that was close.
Make her purple. I'm dead.
Okay, we got her to her first bar.
Circle. Second circle. Should be jumping here in a second. Oh, slam. Oh wow, she bit like 2 or 3 times in a row. I've noticed that her bite seems to be completely random based on like who's in front of her at any given moment.
Just
Like it seems like if there's a bunch of people standing in front of her, she'll do multiple bites in a row. Like obviously standing in front of her, not a very smart thing to do. She just
Oh my god.
She's just like, tasty. What'd you get, poisoned?
No, she just did a sweep that hit like everyone.
well, it's the breaking, so
I just constantly tried to stay out the way and keep DPSing.
I was just trying to keep DPSing too.
after the 15 minutes, does she just disappear?
Yes.
Oh,
You have a couple more seconds, like 10, 20 more seconds.
Yeah,
But
we're definitely not killing her.
Our group's going to be close. I think we can
Keep
do
at it until the very end, because sometimes with the groups that complete her faster than others, we'll fly around trying to get secondary Ashava kills to get more items. So if you can get her even close, you might have backup show up at the last second, like, and apply some extra DPS, which can kill it. So don't give up until the very end.
There's also a couple classes that do more damage at 30% when they're injured, like when their mob's 30% or below.
Yeah, and we just need to get her down as quickly as possible. Just keep
We're
applying all the DPS that you can.
We got about 30 seconds to get her half, and then we're exactly on time. 7:30 would be half the time, and her half health.
Trying to revive people. Revive one random person.
Oh, rake. Okay, this is where it gets nasty. Make sure you're exactly in the center when she rakes. Either that or get out of it entirely. Don't even be anywhere near it if you can't guarantee you're in the center. Because if she hits you with the rake, you're dead. Like that's it. It's really choreographed though. I'll try and call out each rake as it happens. Rake. 4 people. 4 people just died from the rake. Alright, you gotta get right in the center, or just completely out of it. Like, I can't believe 4 people just died.
2 people just died of bite.
1 rake, 4 people dead.
Getting closer, guys. Come on.
Alright, we almost rake. Right in the center. Get right in the center. There you go. See how I'm perfectly safe right in the center? You want to stay right under her butthole, okay? You want to see the eye of her butt if you look upward. Alright? That's the safe spot.
Is that green crap her farting?
Even you mages. Like, get in the center. Though. Even the mages can be in the center. Right under the eye of the butt. That's where you want to be. Rake.
Oh, it's a nice butt.
You haven't even got her at 50.
We're slowly getting closer. Come on.
We got the second.
We got her below 50%. We're currently at 6 minutes. What's the time we have to kill her? 15 minutes?
Yes, total.
So we're just barely on time.
Yeah, we're like it's gonna be close.
It's gonna be
depends
close.
If people start living.
Rake.
I'm just constantly doing high.
Come on, guys. 4 people dead by the rake again. Come on, I'll stay under her butthole. All right, I know it's stinky under there. I know it smells like dookie, but stay under her butthole. And you got to be dead center. You can't be off by a little bit, left or right. All right, she gets mad.
Yeah, she likes you right
Rake.
at the butt. Well, someone just got eaten.
All right, circle.
Yeah, we're going too slow.
Second circle. Slam. Rake.
My gear's gonna break if I don't get a res.
It's so many.
I actually think that that's not part of this because I've been broken for 2 deaths now.
Yeah, I don't think your equipment being broken actually means anything.
Somebody in our clan has already killed a Shava, so.
Nice. They got a good group.
Rake.
We are our group is definitely not. Do not have it.
Slam.
I'm doing a lot better now, though.
Okay, we're halfway now.
I have walked up to a
Rake.
Shava 3 times and just been eaten.
Man, we still have people that are dying to the rake over and over again. This is terrible. It's super easy. Just stay between her legs. She's staggered. She's staggered. Get in there. Freaking rip her to shreds. She's leaping. Break.
Damn, even my ice shield didn't absorb it.
Circle. Second circle. Slam. Another rake.
We're halfway.
Circle.
Yeah, we've only got
3
3
minutes
left. And we're
Another
only
rake.
just hit halfway.
We're at 3 minutes and we're at like 33%. Wow, this is gonna be really tight. We need all DPS on deck for this.
We're not gonna do it.
Hopefully we have someone that does good damage at 30% or less.
We might. This is gonna be tight, really tight. Like I said, keep fighting though until the bitter end, because you never know if you're gonna have somebody show up at the last second and give you a hand. Ah, dang it, she got me with that freaking rake.
Oh, that was close.
Oh, dang it. I was trying to get back in and she did the circle while I was running back. Not helpful. It's kind of hard to get back within range of her sometimes, especially with her leaping around all over the place.
Oof.
1 minute, 49 seconds. I don't think we're gonna make it, boys.
No, we won't either.
You get like an extra 10 to 20 seconds. Just depends. We get a burn.
Rake.
I am doing burns, but it's still
Slam.
just not enough.
We're about to drop her below her last triangle, but I just don't think we've got enough output.
We're already at the third triangle, but we're doing terrible.
Yep, she's about to hit her last triangle. Rake. Yep, she just hit her last triangle. 1 minute. If we can burn 25% of her HP in 1 minute, we can get this.
Slash Ilashava.
Yes.
Somebody turn on creative mode and one-shot her.
Rake.
Yeah, we ain't got this.
Never surrender.
Never surrender, never give up.
We
Never
only
give
just
up.
hit. We've still got a whole 2 bars to go, so.
Maybe she'll break her leg or something.
Yeah. Maybe we can stagger her right at the end.
God, we staggered her. It only took all 3 of the bars. It didn't even matter.
We staggered her one other time.
Oh, she got me right at the
I probably wasn't
freaking
there for it,
end.
'cause I was probably dead.
We are so freaking close. It's sad. That is sad.
Yeah, we didn't even get close.
Oh, I couldn't even get back in for the last couple seconds because she was just spamming circle attacks.
Just going back into her hole. Yeah. This is definitely not a joke. 3 hours again to get a chance.
Oh, I mean, it's freaking. We're level 20, and we just don't have enough DPS output. I told you guys, it's the DPS output that we've got to worry about. That's why I told all you guys, make sure you respec your character for single target, because like everybody's got to respec for single target. Like you need as much single target damage as we can get. Because I don't think any of us are carrying it here. None of us are carrying it. It's going to be like the cumulative total damage of all of us.
All I know is that I won't be trying again.
Ugh.
I will.
I'm gonna respec.
I'm going back to Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm done.
Back to the Tears of the Kingdom. It is doable, but we need better equipment than the crap that we're wearing.
Pretty much. I don't have any legendaries that do anything other than boost my survivability, so...
So what do you think for the barb, like, upheaval build?
You definitely want lunging strike on that fight.
Honestly,
Yeah, lunging
with the
strike.
way that she jumps around, bleeds are going to be your best bet. Because she's constantly running away, she's constantly jumping, and she's moving. She moves with every single attack. Like, you can't maintain constant contact with her, but you can maintain constant bleeds. Like, whenever you get a chance, you stack bleeds on her, and then even if she jumps away, she's still ticking.
That's why I'm doing burn.
Yeah,
Just to try and
burn
keep it
damage would
going
probably
down.
work really well, too. Honestly, a bunch of freaking fire mages certainly wouldn't be terrible.
I'm off for a bit. I'm going to wait until the next time.
Shava failure. Honestly, the fact that we failed a Shava, like even after I gave everybody the heads up on her mechanics, like called out the stuff so that we weren't dying as much, like everybody respect, we got potions and we still couldn't kill her, that just goes to show you that this game can be ridiculously difficult if it wants to be. Let me go and try and gamble for
I
some...
think you're right about the respec for just single target, because that's the only way you're going to be able to do.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's tons of ways to do lots of AoE damage, but a lot of the AoE stuff is like not good for single target at all. So, respecing for single target definitely helps.
Well, that was my attempt. I'm now going to wait until the game comes out. I'm not concerned about the
I need some legendaries.
Little dude jank that it'll give me.
He doesn't want the little dojank.
You have to do it on World Tier 2.
No, you can do it on World Tier 1. Which would make it a lot easier. To be honest, you probably should have done the first one on World Tier 1.
I just freaking gambled a whole bunch of gloves. Like, what was that 3, 6, 7, 8 gloves from the freaking gamble vendor? I got 3 white items and 4 blue items.
Honestly,
not a single rare, not a single legendary, nothing.
We probably should have just done it on World Tier 1 since we're under geared. It would have been so easy.
Oh yeah, World Tier 1 probably would have been okay, but I don't know. Let's
be honest, as
That's
close as
for
we were, we
babies.
probably could have done it on World Tier 1.
Yeah. I'll just switch to World Tier 1 after the next one.
Hydra, they nerfed like ridiculously. I mean, we could probably go over some stuff and look at and see what builds might be good. I think I'm gonna take a restroom break though. Kubus probably has to go Peppadoodles too.
Well, gentlemen, I'm off.
I'll be back.
Play Tears of the Kingdom. You guys have a good one.
Yep.
Get my last Lilith statue.
That was kind of lame.
I'm just gonna switch to World Trade 1 in 3 hours and get it done easily.
Yeah, I'll join you there.
Yep.
It'll be easy. I'm gonna level an alt character though for these 3 hours. Get a rogue up or something.
I'm getting my barb to 20. So I can bleed. Bleed works on her. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll respec
Yeah.
into bleed.
I do find it odd that they wanted us to do this at level 20.
Hey. I really doubt that audio. Random chair. Cody, do you want to get a knuckle punch? Do you a knuckle punch? How about that? You want to fight? I'll give you a headlock. How about that? Go like this. What you gonna do? And then I'm gonna get your nose and I'm gonna go like this. And then I'm gonna bite your ear. Why are you so nasally? You're nasally. Why are you nasally? Yeah, the ultimate skills made a big difference. Unfortunately, at level 20, there's no way to reach the ultimate skills. You don't have enough points. You're 3 points shy of even reaching the ultimate tree. Hey. We got her down to like 20% and then she ran. It was pretty sad. But then again, we did have a lot of people dying to the rake attack. I think honestly, if we hadn't had so many people dying to the rake attack, we might have been able to pull it off. But it was like every single time she used the rake attack, just about like 4 or 5 people were dying. And I mean, I don't know. It was a little rough. It was a little rough like a doggy. Ruff, ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Yeah, like I said, right under the eye of the butt. You got to make sure you look up and you see an anus. Literally. I say anus a lot. Volcanus Uranus. Haha.
Out of mana once again.
Fireball feels weird. I don't know if I like the way they have Fireball set up in this game. It feels like a tactical nuke. But, like, it's slow, and it also, like, just costs a lot of mana. I mean, I only have 100 mana. It costs 40 mana per cast, so, like, freaking 2 casts and I'm freaking out.
Low on precious mana. I lack the needed mana.
It does. Fireball takes way too much mana. Like, it's... I mean, it's nice. It does a decent amount of damage, but, like... It just feels like it's just obnoxiously high on the mana cost. They gotta tone that down a little bit.
I'm out of mana.
Firebolt, on the other hand, which is my main skill, honestly does some pretty sick damage output. I mean, look at that. That was like 3 attacks. Boy's just burning to death. I mean, like 3 hits. Boom, boom, boom. Monster's like literally got a full bar of fire damage. And it pierces too, so it'll literally hit like everything in a line. And now everything is burning to death. Fireball, on the other hand, doesn't even feel like it does any damage by comparison. Especially when you can fire off like 3 firebolts and everything in that line is now burning to death, has full burn damage, and will die without you touching them another time. Whereas Fireball has a modicum of AoE damage output, but it doesn't even seem to be anywhere near as close to what Firebolt's putting out. Firebolt seems superior. Can't believe I'm ever saying that, because in Diablo 2, Firebolt sucks. Well, there is a thing here that says that Fireball dishes out, what, 10% of burning damage as additional direct damage. So if you stack up a lot of burning damage on the target, Fireball will then take some of that burning damage, turn it into direct damage. But at the same time, the monster's gonna die anyway. Like, at that point, I'm just, like, Dr. Kevorkining somebody who's already dying. Like, they're gonna die. It's just a matter of me, like, hastening that death just a tiny bit quicker.
I lack the needed mana.
You know, I hate to judge a game when it's such a baby game. It's such a baby game at this particular point, because it's literally what it is. This is an infant. We're looking at the infant form of a game. I mean, if we went back in time and we took a look at Diablo 2 when it was launch or even in beta, I guarantee you there would be some complaints. There would be a lot of complaints about the original Diablo 2. There was a lot of things that they fixed, and eventually the game became, you know, the amazing game that we know today. But, like, when it first started out, it wasn't the most amazing game in the world.
That's every single game, including PoE. PoE was trash.
Mm-hmm.
People don't realize that a lot of these games have had decades of development. 10 years, 20 years.
But my biggest problem, though, with, like, some of the stuff that's wrong with this game is that Diablo 2's already worked that out. Like, Diablo 2,
they don't learn the lessons.
Like, yeah, Diablo 2 already has that stuff worked out. Like, we've already gone through that. We've already suffered those slings and arrows. And how does the saying go? You know, if you don't study history, you're doomed to repeat it.
Yep.
Like we're literally repeating history with errors that had already been fixed with Diablo 2. Things that we already learned our lesson on ages ago. Like, that they're still making the same mistake.
Do you require my aid?
Dark all around. Why did Mother go? I don't want to be alone.
Yeah, the original Diablo 2 mercenaries you couldn't equip them in any gear. They were pretty bad. They had very minimal impact on your overall gameplay.
Out of mana once again.
I mean, basically, as it is right now, the only way to actually get good use out of Fireball is to light a whole bunch of things on fire in advance, then use Fireball. Like, you can't just use Fireball, because if you use it without lighting things on fire first, it's basically just wasted damage. Like, wasted mana. It basically does nothing. However, if you take a little bit of time and you burn everything, you light everything on fire in advance, which actually takes a lot, by the way, and then you use Fireball, it seems to do halfway decently okay. But, like, at that point, I might as well just let them burn to death. I don't even know why I'm using Fireball, because they're about to burn to death anyway by the time I light everything on fire. I was really disappointed in Incinerate, because Incinerate doesn't really do anywhere near as good damage either. I don't know. I think I'm gonna take points out of Fireball. I don't particularly like it. I mean, I'd like to do Firewall, but I don't have the points for it. Firewall's just out of reach. I didn't really like Hydras, and plus they nerfed the crap out of it recently, and I could tell. Am I going to return to Diablo II Resurrected after Server Slam? Actually, I want to play Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I wish I had the points to build, like, Meteor or something like that and try that out, but it's just, like, restricting us to level 20. It's pretty rough.
Yeah, it didn't make any sense, especially if they wanted their servers to get slammed. They should have gave us more levels or a different zone or something. There's just different content. But they gave us the same content with less power, less levels, and it's just it's like, here, do the same thing you already did, but shittier. Enjoy. And we nerfed all your builds.
Yes.
Server Slam.
Okay, so comparison here. So here we have a Prowler, right? Watch. Fireball. And of course I miss him, because he's just circling me. So Fireball does about half damage one hit. Kills him with the second, right? Let's see if we can find another Prowler. That way we can keep our damage output constant for the same monster types. Oh, then I level up. So like, take this Bone Corpse Axe Warrior. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's now burning to death, right? So he's gonna die. It doesn't really take that much time. That seems like he was a tougher one than the regulars. Bone Warrior right here. 1, 2 attacks, and he's burning to death. He will eventually just die. Gotta be some more Bone Warriors around here. There's never enough of the same type of monsters around for me to test with. Alright, there we go. There's a Born Warrior. So, Fireball, Fireball. So it's like the same damage output, honestly, between the two skills. Like the Fire skill and the Fireball are pretty much the same damage output. When you consider the fact that the monsters are all burning to death. Except for the fact that Firebolt pierces through and can hit like many targets. I've actually noticed in big groups it just tends to do really well because it pierces through, hits like 5, 6, 7 targets. Like, causes them all to take the same burn damage. So like, you have a group of monsters where it takes like 2 firebolts to kill like a monster. And then you shoot off a firebolt into a big group. It goes through, hits like 4 or 5 monsters, and every single one of those is now on death row. I mean, it's great. Let's try to add firewall into the mix. Problem is I have to put points into fireball if I want to move like forward here. Hold on. Let me take points out of fireball. Let's go with the flame shield. Let's see if we can just like strip the points completely and just build the flame shield. Alright, and then we got
Good morning, everybody.
Hello.
somebody's talking, but they're really low.
It would be Squeebs or Coastal or Seth. My name.
Let me see if I can turn you up. Hold on. Who is it?
That was me. Good old Brostol. Good old Seth.
There you go. Turns you up by quite a bit.
Thanks, Ginger. Oh, my friends were mad at me that my mic was too loud, so I had to turn it down, and I forgot to turn it back up. So, what classes did everybody start with on the server, Slam?
Necro, Druid, building a sorceress. Doing like everything, right? Pretty much.
Nice, nice. I've been playing Barb right now. Oh, so I heard there's a skip campaign button once you beat the game once. That's gonna be lovely.
I mean... Since I will do that. You cannot refund that node.
This is probably the first Diablo other than D2R that I'm gonna be like, actually there's only 4, I'm retarded. But yeah, I'm really excited for this actually, I've been having a lot of fun. I'm actually going to buy it.
Sure.
The real big iffy is if I want to spend an extra $30 for the deluxe edition or whatever.
I mean, who doesn't spam spenders in Diablo 2? It's the entire point of Diablo 2.
Getting this road going. Got another 2 hours before next Shava.
Why am I stuck?
I think I might try on the sorceress. I'll just set up like a single target build burn damage, and I'll just lay into a Shava with as much burn damage as I can.
Yeah, I mean, we would have got it if we had like 20% less deaths, but World Tier 2, you just don't know who the other 8 players in your party are going to be, and like how many times they're going to die and what gear they're bringing to the table. This is World Tier 1, which is going to be a joke. Just going to do it, get it done, get all the legendaries, and then you can do World Tier 2 from then on.
These level 30 monsters are no joke at level 20.
I just started with, oh my fucking god. Pardon my language. Oh, the first time I died.
Oh, it actually does kind of fashion. Like, the spenders are an interesting idea because it creates a situation where you're doing something to regain your mana. But, like, the way that Diablo 2 has it, you can essentially set it up so that your mana regenerates faster than your spender is actually spending. So, the way that Diablo 4 has it set up is completely different. It's like an adjustment of damage output. Like, would you like to fire one nuclear bomb every, like, 3 years? Or would you rather fire several, you know, like, MP3 clips, like, every 5 minutes or something like that, or every 2 minutes? Like, the damage output would technically be the same, but, you know, like, they've got it set up where it's more like a nuclear bomb that you're dropping on the target, and then you have to wait for a really long cooldown. And even though the ability costs mana, it doesn't matter because they have your mana set up and limited in such a way that, for instance, with Fireball, you can only use it twice, literally, before you have to wait to be able to use it again. So they've got you set up in a situation where you're like, okay, you have a tactical nuke that you're dropping on the group, but good luck actually using that ability more than once or twice within a certain period of time. The Diablo 2 Sorceress doesn't have that issue. She can spam her Meteor, she can spam her Firewall, she can spam her Frozen Orb, she can spam her Glacial Spikes. Whatever it is that she has as an ability, she can spam literally to her heart's content. Like, as often and as much as she would like to, with, you know, of course, faster cast and things like that in the mix. And there's just a huge difference between this, 1, 2, can't cast anymore, and the Sorceress in Diablo 2, which is literally going...
I do miss that in the 0 cooldowns. That's my favorite thing about D2 compared to fucking any other one, like D2, 3, and D4. Cooldowns make for poopy bum fun, not a lot.
I mean, there's something that is just honestly very beautiful about being able to spam your ability. You built that ability, you put points into it, you've got gear that supports it, you've got your faster cast, you've got your mana regeneration equipment, you're playing your character correctly, and so now you're spamming your main ability, which is exactly what you should be doing.
Dude, this guy's got cool weapons that are glowing like white fire.
The whole spender thing just reminds me way too much of, like, I don't even know, like, the advertisements before a movie. Like, nobody wants to watch the advertisements, not really. Like, yeah, there might be a cool one or two in there, but, like, nobody wants to watch the advertisements before a movie. Nobody wants to use any of these spenders. Most of these spenders are garbage. Like, I've played all the characters so far, I've gone through all the spenders, and they're all pretty much garbage. Like, they work, they generate your resource, yes, they're nice. The damage output on them is usually so low that it's laughable. Like, you don't generally rely on them as your main damage source. You pretty much only rely on them to generate resource. At which point, like, it's, like I said, it's pretty much like the advertisement before a movie. The fireball is your movie. Fireball is your skill that actually dishes out the huge damage. It's the fun thing to use. It's the skill that you actually enjoy. Firebolt is the skill that you would rather not have to use, so that you can use the skill that you would rather use.
But you know how it is. We're not gonna ever probably have a Diablo again where we have just free cooldown, spam.
I mean, I don't see why not. It's not that difficult to balance.
It's not, but...
If you have a cooldown on an ability, and the ability has, say, 20-second cooldown, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And it does this amount of damage. Let's say it does, I don't know, 1,000 damage with a 20-second cooldown. You just divide that out. You just go, okay, well, if it's 1,000 damage every 20 seconds, then you take your calculator and you go, 1,000 divided by 20 is 50. So we got 50 damage, or sorry, goes into that 50 times. So, I did something wrong here. Let's see, 1,000 divided by 60 seconds. Is approximately 16.66 damage per second. So you take 20 times 16.66, and you get a total damage output of 333 damage in 20 seconds, right? So if you take away the cooldown on the ability, and you allow them to spam it, and they can cast it once every second, then you just change the damage output to be exactly what it would be once every second. I mean, you can adjust things in that way to be whatever you want them to be. They don't have to be on a 60-second cooldown with a tactical nuke damage. They can be on a 10-second cooldown with less damage that still equals the same amount as the 60-second cooldown. You just got to use it 6 times. Rogue did not need buffs. Rogue was like one of the most overpowered classes. It was literally soloing the world boss.
Yeah, with insane damage.
And Barbarian did need tankiness buffs. He was very weak. And honestly, you couldn't even play him without Iron Skin. You couldn't even think about playing him without Iron Skin. Good luck. I mean, it's not just spamming a skill, though, in Diablo. I mean, I could take any skill out of Diablo, and I could literally talk about how it's not just spamming the skill. Let's just pull one out of the air, shall we? So, Frozen Orb. When you use Frozen Orb, it is not about just spamming the skill. It is about making sure that the Nova dissipates directly on top of the target. There's also a movement damage bonus increase that gets you more damage if the monster is moving or chasing you. So kiting is often very important when it comes to Frozen Orb. So not only are you trying to kite the monsters, make sure they are chasing you, you are also trying to make sure that the actual Frost Nova part of Frozen Orb actually dissipates within the center of the monster, causing the highest amount of damage output. Let's take another skill, Glacial Spike. Glacial Spike has a 3.3 yard AoE. So it's not just about spamming the skill, because Glacial Spike is not the highest damage output, Ice Blast is. However, when it comes to Glacial Spike, if you have a large group of monsters clustered tightly together, which is what you want to do, you're going to deliberately cluster those monsters together to get the highest damage output from Glacial Spike. Otherwise, just spamming it is not really going to help you out very much. You've got to do some prep work. You got to get the monsters clustered together, and then you start spamming the ability with them all in a nice little clustered group. Firewall, for instance, is a static ability. So you can't just spam Firewall either, because if the monsters are running around, they're not going to stand in the Firewall. So casting Firewall at adjacent or parallel lines, causing the monsters to run through the Firewall in a parallel fashion, can dish out the largest amount of damage, as well as paying attention to how the ability is cast can also have a huge effect on the way that the damage output of that ability goes. Now granted, if you're fighting a boss that's standing still and not moving, then yeah, it's pretty much just spam the Firewall underneath their butt, but that's one particular encounter out of like thousands. I mean, we can go over tons and tons of abilities. Fury, the Druid ability. It's not just about spamming the Druid ability. Fury does absolutely terrible damage within large groups. So standing within a large group and spamming the ability will just spread your damage out entirely to all the monsters around you in a circle. So what you want to do is you want to try and isolate monsters and fight them one-on-one, which allows you to get the highest damage output out of Fury so that you can dish out more damage with it. Zeal also works the same way in that you need to attack a target by himself to get the highest damage output from Zeal. So if you're constantly getting stuck in big groups and just spamming the ability over and over again, you're not going to get the same kind of DPS output that you would normally. Berserk, also another ability that's single target. Again, something that you can't spam. You can't just run in and spam Berserk over and over again because it makes you extremely weak and literally susceptible to pretty much any damage incoming that can possibly kill you. So you have to use Berserk sparingly and only when you absolutely need it. I mean, I could go over like literally every skill within the game, and most of the skills, if not all of the skills in Diablo, have some sort of mechanic in them that is more than just spamming the ability. Lightning is a straight line attack, and because lightning is a straight line attack, you want to make sure that you're hitting as many targets as you possibly can with that straight line attack, which produces a whole mini game of literally teleporting around and moving around to make sure that you have straight lines so that you can dish out as much damage as possible. Freezing arrow, exploding arrow, same thing. They're piercing attacks. They dish out large amounts of damage. They also dish out more damage in clusters. So piercing arrow, freezing arrow, and exploding arrow both have cluster damage as well as piercing damage, which now creates a second mini game of not only firing and hitting as many targets as you can in a line, but also getting them as tightly clustered as possible so that the explosions will hit all of the targets at any given time. Anybody that says that Diablo 2 is just about spamming abilities has obviously never actually played Diablo 2. Because I can't think of a single ability that is literally just spam this, herder, no brain input.
I literally sat back down in my chair. And you were just going hard on him.
Blizzard Sorceress, okay? Budlowski, Blizzard Sorceress. Blizzard will actually not hit certain monsters within its field. So it actually has dead spots. You can't just spam Blizzard on a group of monsters, because if you just spam Blizzard on a group of monsters, certain monsters that don't move won't get hit. So you have to actually think about where you place your Blizzard. You have to actually figure out like what's going on, kite the monsters into the Blizzard, because the moving monsters take more damage in the Blizzard than the ones that are standing still, and you have to actually think about how you're going to deal with the ones that are sitting still in the dead spots that can't be taken care of. Blizzard's actually pretty ingenious because, yes, it does lots of damage in an area, but it also has dead spots in that same area, which causes you to have to actually put some thought into how you use it. It also does a hell of a lot more damage on monsters that are being kited versus monsters that are standing still, which means you generally want to cast it and run them into it rather than cast them on top of it. Nova Sorceress is also not just a spam ability. So Nova Sorceress has static fields. And one of the things that you want to do with Nova Sorceress is it's actually not preferable to just simply spam the ability. Because static fields, which is the synergy to Nova Sorceress, is superior in damage to Nova in just about every way for the first couple casts. So for the first cast, 100% yes. For the second cast, usually. For the third cast, most likely. And then the fourth cast, it's debatable. Depends on how much damage output you have from your Nova. But when it comes to Nova, it's actually a pattern, not just spamming the ability. So what you want to do is you want to teleport in, you want to static anywhere between 1 to 3 times, then you want to use your Nova and actually dish out the rest of the damage to the monsters in that group. Which means that no, Nova is also not one that you just simply spam. In fact, anybody who's just spamming Nova and you don't use Static Field, you're doing it wrong, because Static Field is by far the higher damage output in that scenario, and it hits everything on the screen at the same time, which is freaking glorious. So what you do is you teleport in, you static 3 times, then you teleport into the group of monsters, the big group, the cluster, then you start Novaing and you kill that cluster, and then you move on to the next cluster. Magic pants. That's right, boys. I got the magic pants. Ooh, rank 1 of Meteor. I like that.
Anything else? Well struck.
Not all activities, because Static Field has a very small range if you don't actually build it. The thing about Nova Sorceress that makes it unique is that you have to build Static Field to build Nova, and you also have tons of plus the skills, which means that by the time you have Nova at like level 45 or whatever the hell you're running your Nova at, I'm not really sure what's the max level is for Nova, you also have Static Field at literally level 45 or close to it at the very least. And if you go and you take a look at Static Field and you see the range on Static Field at that level, it's absolutely insane. Sorry to blind you guys, but let's take a look at it real quick. So at level 45, which is about the same level that you'd have like Nova, you might even be higher than that, you're looking at 32 and 2/3 yards away from you. Not only is that the entire screen, by the way, that's also like quite a bit away from that entire screen, which means that the entire screen and more is getting reduced by 25% HP per cast, literally down to the limit, which is 50% in Hell difficulty. So you can literally reduce an entire screen and more to 50% HP with a mediocre amount of casts, like anywhere between like 5 or 6 casts, and the entire screen is now at 50% HP. And then you can then focus on dishing out your damage afterward. But as a Nova Sorceress specifically, who has such a ridiculous range on her freaking static, there is no reason not to be using that ability. You should always be using that as a Nova Sorceress. Now, for other Sorceresses who might not have that many plus to skills, you might only be looking at like 10 yards or 8 yards or something like that, or maybe even just 6 yards if you don't have a lot of plus to skills. Like whatever's running on there, like you might not be anywhere near the same distance as a Nova Sorceress is going to get, which is going to be insane. And that's really what it comes down to, is it's not just the fact that they can use Static Field. Any Sorceress can use Static Field. They can hit the entire screen and more. You can't. Yes, we need a Lotro meme. One does not simply spam an ability. That's one of the reasons why I like the freaking Amazon so much, because literally, like, it's such a fun little mini game to line the monsters up, and it's so rewarding to line the monsters up. Like, it's not just like, oh yeah, you know, it's a little bit better damage. No, it's insanely better damage if you line the monsters up. Like, especially with Lightning Fury, Freezing Arrow, Exploding Arrow, like, the damage output difference between, like, you just tossing your javelin into a group of cows willy-nilly, and the damage difference between you taking, like, an extra half a second, thinking about, like, the trajectory of your javelin, and making sure that it's going to the, like, the most number of monsters, it's literally the difference between, like, 5 times the damage output, potentially. Which is insane when you think about it. It's actually even more than that on the frickin' freezing arrows on, because of the way that her skill works. Lightning Fury is 5 times if you get 5 pierces. Including the initial 6th hit. Freezing Arrow, on the other hand, because it's an explosion that can dish out damage multiple times, if you do it properly, if you cluster the monsters correctly, can actually dish out many times more than 5 times the amount of damage. Because each explosion can hit all of the monsters within that radius. And it kind of just, like, I don't even know how to like phrase it, but it does way more damage than I think Lightning Fury can if you get all the maximum numbers in that small group, because it's literally 5 explosions that hit everything within the group, whereas Lightning Fury has lightning bolts that shoot out, but each lightning bolt that shoots out doesn't necessarily hit everything within the group. They kind of just hit, like, their own individual monsters. And you can kind of min-max Lightning Fury in that way by attacking something in a straight line and making sure that all the lightning bolts are traveling either forward or backward in that line, and so that all the lightning bolts hit everything in the line. But it's very difficult to get monsters to line up in a straight line for you, whereas it's much easier to get monsters to cluster up in a freezing arrow, like a little freezing arrow cluster, and hit them all at once with the freezing arrows. I mean, it is. It's just a sneaky way to add a cooldown. I mean, it certainly is possible. Burr runes are pretty rare. That's a good find. Congratulations. We got a Burr rune from the last wave of Bale. Season 2, I think. Turned it into a Chains of Honor immediately. Raffled it off. And I'm pretty sure Squiddy got it. I haven't upgraded my potions on this girl at all. I was like, why did it just take me 4 potions to heal myself back to full?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I'm about to die. Let me out of here! It certainly doesn't help when you have terrible potions.
I have no potions.
I'm running from you. Ha ha ha, you missed me. I mean, I don't think it's weird to us withering. I think what the problem is that as Diablo 2 players, the damage output is more tied to the skill of the player and less to mashing a button. Like, if you have an ability that pierces targets, then it becomes a minigame of how many targets can I pierce. Because the more targets you pierce, the better your damage is going to be. So if you're a slacking player who's just smashing a button over and over again, your damage output is going to be pretty garbage. Whereas if you're actually a player who's, you know, paying attention to what he's doing, like lining up his shots, getting the damage output to the best possible degree, then it becomes a skill-based damage output. Same thing with Frozen Orb. Those people who just spam Frozen Orb are going to have lower damage than the people who are actually targeting that Frozen Nova in the middle of the monster. The people who understand the difference between single target damage, for instance, and AoE damage are going to have a better damage output as well. Like, for instance, the difference between Glacial Spike and Ice Blast, which are two skills in the same tree. So when you have Glacial Spike and Ice Blast, you have to know that Ice Blast is the better single target damage output skill. And Glacial Spike is the better AoE damage output skill. So you use Glacial Spike in big groups, you use Ice Blast on single targets. And then it becomes more of a skill-based encounter than a button mashing encounter. Cooldowns are kind of like the exact opposite of what you would normally want within a skill-based system. I mean, they can be skill-based because, you know, knowing when to use your cooldown at the right time is definitely useful, like especially if it's a big AoE attack and you group lots of monsters together and then you unleash your cooldown on them at the right time. Like, that can be skill-based because it comes down to knowing the correct timing to use the ability. But, like, at the same time, though, cooldowns also can just be there for no other reason other than to restrict damage output, which is a little bit different than having a cooldown, you know, limited because of its tactical usefulness. I guess would be the term I'm thinking of. Frost Nova seems like it has a little more utility now. I was looking at that earlier. It definitely seems more utilitarian than it did before. Freezes for longer. Has more... trying to think. Just in general, seems like it's going to be more useful to like freeze targets and things like that, and cause the additional effects that you might be looking for. You know, like chills, freezes, etc.
What's going on, Ginger?
What's up? Just having fun talking about stuff. Somebody in chat triggered me. Said that all Diablo 2 is just spamming skills. I had to set them straight. Honestly, it's so untrue that literally, like, if you are one of those characters that just spam skills and you don't actually put any thought into how you're using your abilities, your DPS is way lower than the guy who actually is putting thought into it and is actually using his abilities properly. Like a Frozen Orb Sorceress who just spams her ability versus the Frozen Orb Sorceress who targets the Nova directly on the monster. Like, the difference between an Amazon who just holds down the button and an Amazon who's tactically changing her position to make sure she has maximum pierces and like she's hitting as many targets as she possibly can, clustering them together so that she has like optimal damage output.
Or a Frozen Orb Sorceress who knows that she can spam 2 Ice Blasts or whatever she wants to spam between her Frozen Orbs.
Exactly. Using other skills in between and threading them in as necessary. Like, I mean, there is tons of ways that Diablo 2 rewards you for skill-based gameplay. We were talking about, like, Nova and Static, like, you know, making sure that you pop your first couple Statics before you Nova. Like, especially when you've got, like, freaking level 45 Static and it hits, like, the entire screen and then some. It's like, it's a no-brainer. Like, you literally just brought, like, 2 screens of monsters down to 50% HP with, like, 3 button casts. I was watching some streamer. I don't remember who it was, but he was playing a Nova Sorceress. He had a maxed out Nova Sorceress, ES and everything. I can't remember what level Nova he was running, but it was pretty high. Boy didn't even have static field bound to a key. Like, he didn't even have it on a right click or a left click or bound to anything. And I remember talking to him, and I was like, why aren't you using static fields? He's like, what? I should be using static fields? And I'm like, yeah, it's only like the best skill you have, like pretty much bar none.
Yeah, best damaging skill, for sure.
I mean, even the first cast, like even if you want to argue the second, third, or the fourth cast, like that's cool. Like you can argue those, but like the first cast is definitely going to do more damage than Nova ever will.
Yeah,
that first cast is insane.
Gear, if they're rocking full gear, like actual geared out Novasorc, they can get them to less than 50% health because of the pierce. They can get them down to like 38% HP with like Infinity and Crescent Moon and all that stuff.
Oh, we're talking about damage output, Charles. Like, even in Players 1, one cast of static is still going to be higher damage than Nova is on the initial cast. Obviously, the damage of static goes down with each cast, but you're talking about the difference between hitting a small area around you, roughly 10 yards, versus hitting the entire screen, which is 30... I looked up level 45 earlier. It's like 33 yards for level 45 static.
Yeah.
The damage output for the first cast is always going to exceed the damage output for the first cast of Nova.
That depends on the area you're in. If you're like farming the pits, then you don't even worry about static. It's just Nova. But like cows or like chaos,
any area,
runs,
any large area,
you're doing static first for sure.
Well, like when we were in Sewers level 2, it's so tight and all the monsters are so close together that like range doesn't even really matter. It doesn't even come into play anymore because the monsters are all hugging each other's buttholes.
Yep. Wait, what are you doing right now, Ginger?
Hitting level 20.
Level 20?
I'm like level 19. I'm like almost there. We tried to do a Shava earlier, and we were so close in DPS, but it was like...
Oh, did you accept my thing? I requested for the
I think
GM.
so. I think you have to accept my accepting.
Do I? That's weird. I do. I have to accept your accepting.
Yes. You apply.
That's so weird.
You apply, then I accept your application. Then you have to accept my application of your application.
That's
in triplicate. Now we've been talking about like the mechanics of Diablo 4 and how some of the stuff doesn't make much sense, but hopefully eventually they'll fix it.
Request to join party. I like how you can't just join parties in this now. Join your friend's game.
Well, I talked about this in a video a little while ago. It's basically, the way they have it set up is it's basically like individual games. So, like, when you requested to join my party, basically what you were doing was you were joining my game.
Yeah, your realm.
Yeah, so, like, but if I had joined your party, I would have joined your game, and you would have booted me out of my area.
Where are you at? No, it doesn't show me.
I'm in vacant
You in a
halls.
dungeon?
Yeah.
That's why. I'm coming. I don't have the right gear for the build I did last time, so I'm doing my Ice Shards build again. Ice Shards so good. So much fun.
I think they beefed up Ice Shards a little bit.
Yeah, my Nova casts... anytime I freeze something, it casts Ice Shards.
I'm having trouble with the fire skills. I can't pick any of the damn fire skills. Well, I think Fireball kind of sucks.
It does.
And Incinerate
Hydra.
still. Incinerate kind of sucks. Hydra got nerfed into Oblivion. I don't even like that. I mean, I guess I could use that as a secondary. Just as something to spam with my mana.
Have you tried Meteor? I haven't tried that one yet. I don't know where you're going. I don't...
I just got Meteor, like, on an item. The level 20 skill point thing is really hurting me.
Yeah, it looks like you would need a bunch of plus the skills to make meteor.
I got I went ahead and just like got an item that has it on there though, so I guess I could just bind it. It's up here, I think. I'm having trouble with the difference between the burning damage, which is pretty insane, by the way, and the like the fireball. Just it doesn't really seem to do very much damage, to be honest. Like it costs 40 mana, which is literally like half my mana, and it doesn't even really do that much. The only way it does significant damage is if you grab the upgrade, which is where Fireball deals 10% of the burning damage that you have applied to the enemies. But my problem with that is it's like Dr. Kevorkian suicide at that point. Like, the monster's already going to die. Like, I'm not worried about him dying slightly faster than he was dying before. Like, he literally has so much burn damage on him at certain points. Like, when you hit him with Fireball, they just instantly get one-shot KO'd. But, like, 2 seconds, if I hadn't shot the Fireball at them, 2 seconds later they would have died anyway. All I did was hasten up the monster's death by, like, 2 seconds.
What skill do you have bound? For
what?
your,
right click?
No, the enchantment.
You know, I don't even know if I did an enchantment yet. I like just got high enough, I think, that I can actually get access to that, and I wasn't paying attention. Actually rebound that button too. I need to rebind it to something else. The freaking game bindings on this game are terrible. I hate it. I'm like having trouble like to the point where I'm literally rebinding like everything. Alright, let's see what enchantment I could do. What's Firebolt's enchantment?
Fireball's enchantment is pretty good.
I'm talking about Firebolt's. Firebolt doesn't have one.
It does. Its enchantment is direct damage from skills applies an additional or up to an additional 68 burning damage over 8 seconds.
I gotta go complete the quest. That's what I gotta do.
All right, let's finish this dungeon out.
I gotta go complete the quest.
Anything better than what I'm wearing? Willpower, strength, mana. Intelligence, willpower, ice blades. All right.
Actually, I don't even have to do this dungeon. We can leave here.
Oh, we can just go?
I was just coming here to level up. I'd rather get my enchantment so I can get this girl set up properly.
Yeah, I wish I could do the ice blades build that I had last time, but I have nowhere near enough cooldown reduction for that.
Alright, so what the hell? I think it's on the map, right? Yeah, quests map. Legacy of the Magi. There it is.
Go to the first area, Nevesk. It's like the first dungeon you can pass by.
Yeah, I don't have the waypoint, so I gotta go run down there.
No, you can teleport to me.
I can't teleport to you in the town, but if you're outside the town, I could teleport to you.
Okay, I'll run outside the town.
We tried this earlier, and it just says teleport unavailable. So if I don't
I'm
have...
outside.
Which is stupid, because then you can just run outside. I have no information on whether there's going to be mercenaries or not. They ought to... I really hope they do add mercs, because I personally like mercs. I think like the mercenaries in Diablo 2 add very nice aspects to the game that allow them to, you know, allow you to customize your character in ways that you wouldn't otherwise be able to, but...
Don't go to the dungeon first. You should have a little thing outside here that leads you
Follow
into the dungeon.
Astron Call. Who's Astron Call? Where's he at?
He's over here.
There's an event over here.
Yeah, this is the event you got to do for the dude.
Oh. Well, that guy's immune to my attacks, and that's rude.
He's linked to the things.
Cody, will you stop knocking my frickin' green screen around? What the hell's wrong with you?
Oh, I thought we were gonna get him with that one. Oh, that hurt.
I need time to prepare.
Cody, what is the matter with you?
I think he's over here.
I'm gonna bite your tail. How about that? Focus. Turd boy.
Oh, a new ring. Damage to stunned enemies. I don't need that.
I'll see.
Recover the forgotten codex. Yes.
We don't even have to finish this dungeon at all either.
No, you just gotta get the codex from the dungeon.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Pew, 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 pew.
That's right. I burn them, you freeze them. The old 1-2 combo.
I need time to
Auger. Cody, I know you hear something outside. I know. I pay attention. But let me ask you something. Do you want to punch in the butt? He looks away like he's thinking about it. Like, no. It kind of amazes me at how many words he knows. Like, he knows toy, he knows outside, he knows ride, he knows... Like, you ask him to go get his toy, he'll go find it. Like, I could ask him right now to bring me his alligator, and he'll bring it to me. Cody, where's your alligator? Cody. Cody, where's your alligator? Where is him? Where's your alligator? This some your alligator?
That's a pretty good weapon.
He got it. He said, this is my alligator right here. He said, this is Mr. Alligator.
But it's got no intelligence. Man, this gives a lot of intelligence.
You better watch out for the alligator attacks. Oh no!
Do you need a new... Can I give you items?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
We could share rares and stuff.
Is this better than what you're using? Or don't drop it, you know, that too.
I don't know. I got it. Well, that staff's better. What's that?
I just dropped it.
Oh, 275? Yeah, that's a little bit better than mine.
That looks like it's better than what I'm using, but the weapon that I have gives me 22% or 22 intelligence, so it beats it out by a little bit. And the attack speed is better, which I kind of need the way I built this guy.
I mean, our kinship is pretty much restricted to kinship members. Are you in the kinship, Jake? Are you in the kinship? Look at the boobas. Where did your alligator go? You just left him on the floor? I don't care if he's mean to you. That's your alligator. This is the alligator. He's gonna sit with me. He said he wants to sit with me. That's right. He's gonna sit with me.
Ow.
I'm not ready yet.
Vampiric, huh?
Alright, this is another one of the builds that if I get a bunch of cooldown reduction for Frost Nova, it turns into a crazy build.
They beefed up Frost Nova a little bit.
Yeah, those are the two skills I maxed, was Frost Nova to get the cooldown reduction as much as possible, and Ice Shards.
He said, why is Alligator with you? He said, I wants to play with Alligator. Alligator attack! Oh no, alligator attack! Oh no, alligator attack! I'm gonna get you! Oh no! Sorry, I'm beating up the dog.
It's all good.
Came here to purge this evil. But now I can't leave my friends.
He's like, I don't like Mr. Alligator. He's mean. Oh. This thing here disgusting. Are these two spread out? You guys line up in a line so I can hit you all. I've killed several loot goblins already, and I've gotten basically no legendaries. And all the loot goblins that I killed didn't drop me anything but gold.
My rogue got a legendary at level 10. It's like, what the heck?
I got 4 currently that I'm using, but only 2 of them really matter for my build. I guess the bubble one isn't too bad, but it's on my amulet, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, that one's guaranteed.
Its armor's not bad, but mine has poison resistance, and I want to keep my poison resistance. It's 2 sockets, though.
Alright, back in the upgrades. I need some cooldown. That's what I need.
Rank 1 Hydra, rank 1 Ice Blades. Cody, do you want me to stick my finger up your nose? How about that?
Oh, did you find the thing, or do we got to keep going?
Oh, I don't think I found it now. Recover the Forgotten Codex. Let me see if it's on the map. No.
Well, just got to keep searching. Wait. Oh wow, that was just like a nothing. Oh no, it's this. A greed shrine.
Alright.
There you go. Got the Codex.
That's the only thing I don't like about the burn damage. Like, even when he's at no health, he's still burning. Waiting for the burn damage to be at 0.
I mean, yeah, but then you can work on something else. I mean, like, that's what I do. I look for that dark red bar. I fire at a target. If it's fully dark red, I move on to the next target, and I start burning those targets, and then literally, like, by the time I finish, everything's burning, and I mean, if it's not dead by the time I finish lighting everything up, I guess I'll throw a fireball out to just solidify some of the burn damage, but... Alright, well, I got the book. We can get out of here.
Yeah, let's go. Try fireball.
I'm gonna take a look at the enchantments. I'm not
There's a bunch of them that are real good.
not super attached to fireball. I actually took points out of it recently.
You don't even need points in it. It does a crap ton of damage when whenever something dies. It blows up in a fireball. And it gives you crazy AoE damage for like trash mobs. Obviously it's not good for boss killing, but for trash mobs it's
Is it done yet? Enter the abandoned shack. What are we doing in here? I don't want to see your willy. Yeah, come in here and I'll show you how to do an enchantment.
Alright, let's go get some materials. I'm gonna go use all my orbs, I think, and try to get a new offhand.
No, the stuff you get now does not transfer to the live game.
Yeah, no, not at all.
You get to regrind everything from scratch. Congratulations.
Focus, I guess? Ooh, legendary focus. I think this is the one I wanted too, but it doesn't have the stats I want. Oh well, I'm definitely using it. I got the increased damage while you have a barrier active. Alright, what do I go for now? Boots or a ring? How much are the rings? 60? I guess I'll go with boots.
You have to take a firm hand with the spirits.
Nope.
Something is wrong.
Let's go see if there's an enchantment I can put on my thing yet. Do I have any extra ones?
Slay the demons. We got to slay the demons. We need to slay the demons. Come on, baby, oh, let's slay them all.
Oh, the strongholds are up. Nice.
Yeah?
Are we done slaying demons? I can't remember what movie it was. I saw this movie a long time ago. And it was a kind of a weird movie. Like even structurally as far as like how it was formed in the
why is that
script.
playing?
So basically as the movie goes, this guy loses his wife, his girlfriend or whatever. I can't remember. She dies, right? So he decides he's going to summon a demon to resurrect her, and he's gonna sacrifice his life to bring her back. He summons the demon, and the demon appears, and like they're talking with each other for a pretty long period of time, and they're talking about things. The demon's trying to like figure out what he wants and why he wants it and all this other bull crap, and like come to find out his girlfriend literally is the demon. Like, you know, spoiler to the movie, like, turns out that his girlfriend was actually a demon the entire time and didn't actually die, just got summoned back to the underworld. And somehow he managed to actually summon her in the ritual to summon the demon to resurrect his girlfriend, which he thought was dead. And the whole movie was just absolutely insane to watch. Direct damage from skills applies up to a 111 burning damage over 8 seconds. Direct damage from skills. Just what the hell does that mean?
I just think all your damage that you're doing.
Just any damage that I do just has extra burning?
Yeah. They made it a little bit better to upgrade your items, huh? Doesn't cost so much.
Honestly, I'm kind of thinking the firewall would be nice.
Oh, let's
focus on like getting as much burning damage as I can going, and then you've got a 5% chance to spawn 2 firewalls underneath them for 3 seconds. So like if I have a lot of burning ticks going off on all the targets, that could be my best bet there, because then I'd have tons of firewalls just appearing all over the place. That could be, yeah, I think that might be what I'll do. We'll test that out. And I'm assuming that the level of the firewall that appears underneath them is dependent upon the level that I have firewall at.
Yeah, comparable, I would assume, too.
Which I can't really level up that much, but... I guess I can pull one out there. Yeah, there we go. Enemies continue burning for 3 seconds after leaving the firewall. So that would definitely increase it even more. See how well that works out.
It's good. Let's take out this critical strike one and put in this one.
Kennedy said his Ashava cache only gave him gems.
No way.
When's the next Ashava supposed to be happening? 'Cause I don't
An hour.
In an hour?
Yeah, 3 o'clock Eastern.
Okay, I don't want to miss that at all. Alright, where do I want to go? What do I want to do? I just finish out my questies. I did like everything you could do in the last beta, so it's like I don't have to do everything here, but I want the Ashava kill for sure.
Yeah.
World
Tier 1.
We tried World
Nah,
Tier 2
World
and we
Tier-
failed.
I'm on World Tier 2.
Yeah, we did it earlier and failed.
And the problem goes back.
The DPS output just was not there.
You don't know who's joining you. You have control of 30% of the players there. Other, 60+% is just.
I mean, in our defense, it was all level 20s, but like at the same time, it was.
They kept dying.
The funny thing was is we were there as far as DPS output was concerned, so we were gonna make it. But then the rake phase started, and they just all started, like, even people in our group were dying over and over again. And like I explained it like multiple times, like where you needed to stand and how to avoid it, and they were still dying like every single rake.
It's crazy.
And of course, every time you die, that's lost DPS. So. Cody, what are you doing over here? Why? What is wrong with you? You have something wrong inside your head, I swear.
What am I supposed to be doing in this area?
Come back if you need work.
There we go.
You look right nicely. Good service, that. You can take what's left. You look right nicely.
Okay, I gotta go this way, I think.
I've had this shirt for so long, and I never really thought much of it. It's just like a really cool picture of like a dragon. But the dragon is green, and of course it interacts with my green screen. And like, first time I wore it on stream, I was like, oh man, that's really cool. I got a freaking see-through dragon on my chest. That's right, boys. The see-through dragon.
Whoa.
Oh, that's really cool. So the firewalls that spawn from the enchantment spawn in an X.
Oh. Oh, wow, that's really cool.
So they don't just, when it said 2 firewalls, it don't mean 2 firewalls adjacent, like parallel. It means 2 firewalls in an X. I need to, like, if I'm going to use that, I need to up my number of burning sources. Like, just have make sure everything is nice and toasty burning.
Grab a Hydra. One of the Hydras has burning damage on it at the end. You don't have to put like a crazy amount of points into it, but you'll be able to get another burning damage from that.
I have 1 point in Hydra, and it's from an item. I'm not sure if I can swing it. I guess I could pull some points out of Flame shield. Let's see here. You cannot refund a node. Your mom's a node. There's the burn. There we go. Burn. Extra burn, baby, burn. I feel like that firewall one will come in handy for a Shava as well.
Yeah, that fire one seems pretty good.
I didn't realize it was an X. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the first build I did on the last one was a chain lightning with the fireball enchantment. It was insane for clear speed, but it had like no real big boss damage.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that I was telling everybody too when we were doing a Shava. I was like, I know it's going to be a damage race. Like, we're 5 levels too low and we don't have good equipment. Like, it's going to be a damage race. I was like, spec out for single target. I'm like, screw that AoE jank. We coming for a Shava. You better take out them little piddly AoE skills and knock in your big boys.
I would 100% have to respec, I think, for Shava, because I can't freeze a Shava, so I don't get the procs.
I mean, you can stagger her, but it takes an awful lot of stagger. And like, I honestly like if you have enough people constantly staggering her, it does actually work. I just don't really know how much damage output it gives us because it's only like 5 or 6 seconds she's on the ground. We staggered her once.
I need to specifically freeze her in order for my ice shards to proc off my enchantment.
Which you can't do, so.
Yes. So it's like I can just regularly cast my ice shards, which does a lot of damage. But then I'm into like resource management and all that, and it's just not.
Well, see, that's why I'm thinking fire might be the best way to go for this because, number one, she's burning. She jumps around all the time, like, whatever. You're still on fire. Like, keep jumping. Go ahead. Oxygen makes the fire burn hotter. No, I'm just kidding. But, like, you kind of get it, though. Like, it's just basically a whole thing where, like, she's bouncing around too much. So, like, sustained DPS isn't really as easy as... Where the hell is this freaking statue at? Oh, there it is right there. I must have already clicked on it, I guess.
Yeah, I've only gotten one of them. Last time I went and got all 28.
Yeah, I got all of them last time too.
Yeah, now I'm just questing, doing all those side quests.
So the Hydra burn damage, does that mean he has to actually be on the target?
I think it's any target he hits just takes an additional 12% burning damage.
Hydra also burns enemies an additional 12%. It's base damage over 6 seconds. Okay. I mean, as long as it's an additional burning source, I mean, that's all I need.
Yeah.
Just more chances for the firewall to proc. The more the better. I was actually questioning whether individual burning sources counted as individual burning sources or whether they all stack together, but one of the capstones actually answers that question. If you go down and look at the capstone, it says combustion. Your burning effects deal 2% increased damage per unique source of burning you have applied to the enemy. If the enemy is burning from 3 or more sources, this bonus is doubled, which makes it very clear that each burning source is unique and counts as a separate burning source. Which means that if you have like 6 or 7 burning sources on a target, or multiple targets, with like a 5% chance, you've got like 5% chances constantly ticking.
Yep. Which firebolt did you go with? Did you go with the one that pierces?
Yeah, the piercing one on Firebolt is
Oh
amazing.
yeah, that's
it's
so
amazing.
Good. So good.
The only problem I've had with it is that there seems to be some sort of quirk with it where it like auto targets. I'm not sure if you've noticed, but like it has the odd tendency to like shift direction. So instead of going in a straight line like you would expect it to do, if there's a target behind it but it would miss, but it seems to be like within a certain like angle deviation or something, it will just like change directions and hit that target. But the problem is now it's no longer firing straight, and so then it misses other targets behind it, because even a small angle deviation potentially means that it's not hitting the straight line. And, you know, like 10, 20 feet away, now it's missing 3 or 4 potential targets that it could potentially hit. It's a little bit difficult to aim it properly because of the way that it, like, I want to call it magnet attraction. It kind of has, like, a little bit of a magnet attraction. Like, it treats the monsters like they're magnetized, and if it's close enough to the target, it just automatically, like, swoops to them.
Yeah. And when you're picking a direct line to try to hit as many as possible, that's not a good sign.
Yeah, because then it messes up the line, and it doesn't quite hit as many targets as it possibly could. Like, I get what they're trying to do, but let's not baby-proof the game to that level. It's just a straight line. I mean, anybody can look at a group of monsters and go, okay, where's the best place to stand so that the straight line hits as many monsters as possible? Like, okay, let's stand here, and then...
More conquest points.
They definitely made her weaker, though. She is a lot weaker than she was before in terms of tankiness. I can feel how squishy she is.
See, I won't know that unless I can get the cooldown reduction needed for the build I had. Because I had a build that I was just spamming my cooldowns pretty much. Like Ice Blades, cooldown reduction, greater enchantment. I was...
Oh my god, don't do that.
Pretty much getting to spam my ice armor, my flame shield, my nova, and teleport pretty much the whole fight.
Why would they do that? So, I rebound S to be a button that I can actually press for skills, because I kind of like ZX AS. It just works really good. It's right there next to my control and shift, so it just kind of like works better. So I rebound S so that it's no longer the skill button. I rebound that to something else. But Shift S apparently still opens up the skill panel. So like while I'm trying to hold down the Shift key and attack, and then I press Shift S because I'm trying to use one of my abilities, it's opening up the damn panel.
I'm out of potions.
It's pretty stupid.
Yeah, I got my skills on WASD.
Still no legendary. Rank 1 all mastery skills. What is mastery skills? Oh yeah, that's the firewall and everything that I'm using. Good. Sweet. Yeah, let's rebind that right now. I don't know why Shift S is the skill tree panel. How do I clear it?
You just gotta lock it to a different keybind.
Well, I don't want to bind anything else to that key. In fact, Shift S sounds stupid, and I'm probably never going to use that for anything ever. I just want to know how to clear it completely. Like, I don't want to rebind it to something else.
Yeah, try rebinding it to something you're using for a skill, and then rebinding that skill to the button you actually want it to be.
Yeah, I could do
and
it
see
that
if it
way.
clears it that way.
Usually there's like a way that you can just clear it though, but yeah.
I thought I already did this questy.
Good late afternoon. You need some help with a boss? I mean, there's tons of people online.
Is he
On Twitch.
kinship? Is just watching right now? Because if he's in the guild, he could just send me an invite. I'd help him.
I have no clue.
Guess I gotta do another one of these sellers.
Let's go upgrade this necklace first. I always forget to upgrade it before I turn it into a legendary. Oh yeah, it's jewelry. I gotta go to the jeweler.
Bring me your. I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
I cannot make this right now.
Oh, veiled crystal, nice.
I need more veiled crystals. Interesting.
Yeah, we got so many in the last one because of the drop rate that it's actually interesting to get them this time.
Prepared nicely.
What is this, another event? Yeah.
Oh yeah, we did pretty well. I mean, we just had a lot more deaths than we probably should have. Especially considering that I went over the mechanics before we started the fight. I was a little sad that I literally took the time to go over all the mechanics before the fight, and then we still had people dying like on the regular. It was a little sad. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. The World Tier boss should be easier on World Tier 1, yes. But then also, at the same time, you have to remember that you can't do it by yourself. So, if you don't have a full group on World Tier 1, which I don't know how many people are doing it on World Tier 1, you might not be able to complete it anyway.
You can take what's left. Come back if you need work.
I like how the name plays into your druid from D2 also. I just noticed, bro. I wasn't even looking at the name.
Talking about? Doesn't have anything to do with my druid.
That's good. What do I need to pick up? Oh, the Woodsman's Axe.
Volcanus the Anus. My druid is not forgotten.
Whoa.
I can't remember if there were any like fire-related legendaries in the codex. And I don't have all the freaking doojanks on the map. Let me see if I can pull up the Pure Diablo map. Maybe I don't know if it shows it or not. Pure Diablo has a pretty good interactive map. Let's take a look and see before the next Ashava fight. Maybe I can get myself one more aspect. Codex.
.6% cooldown. This one only has 2.5%.
Aspect of the Piercing Cold. What is that? My shards pierce 3 times, dealing 25% less damage per subsequent enemy hit. You might want that one. Do you already got it?
Wait, what was it?
Ice shards.
The piercing? Yeah, I have that one already.
Okay. I'm looking for fire ones. I've done quite a large number of dungeons, though. It's got to be one of the ones that I don't already have. Aspect of Tempering Blows. That's the Swapping Weapons one. That's no good. That's the Elite one. I already have that one. Let's try up here in the north. I don't think I've done a lot of the dungeons up north. Blood Bathed aspect. It's Blood Surge Nova. That's Chain Lightning. That one is Bleeding Enemies. That's not what I'm looking for. It's Blood Howl. Blood Lance. Becoming injured while crowd control grants you unstoppable. I already have that one, I'm pretty sure. Flesh Rending is Decompose. That one is Rogue. Well, that one kind of sucks. But I don't even know if we can do that one. Flame Warper's aspect is Firewall grants you a 15% movement speed for 4 seconds. But it's the one that's tied together with Nostrava. You gotta complete Nostrava before you can even do that one. Aspect of Conflagration. That one's an Incinerate. Not really too excited about Incinerate.
Yeah, no, I think it's just too much resources.
Alright, that's better. It's got some filters on here, so it's not so laggy. Now I can actually pull this stuff up and take a look at them properly.
Okay. What did I do? That's the only one I got left. Oh, there's another one there. Okay. Let's go back to K-Town.
Looks like there's not really a lot of good fire ones. Well, okay then. Guess I just suck.
Fire probably OP. That's why. Can't get it early because fire OP. You gotta find it.
I mean, there's one for Incinerate, which is like crappy, and there's one for Firewall, which is just a movement speed buff, which doesn't really do much of anything. I mean, like, most of these are specific to, like, the classes, so, like, their rogue, etc. I think I've actually already checked all of them.
I think I upgrade this.
Flame Shield's damage was upgraded by quite a bit, yeah. When's the next Ashava boss? They're 3 hours apart, so last one was at what, 12 p.m. I think. So 12 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, so about 44 minutes.
This one thing is giving me 4% cooldown reduction. That's pretty good. Let's go extract this.
How many obols do I got? Let's go gambling.
And put it on this.
Let's go gambling. Let's go. Probably not gonna get nothing good. Let's go gambling. Let's go. Yeah, it's only level 20 max for the Silver Slam.
I do not have the materials.
I need some Gallovine.
I'll be here soon.
How many Gallovines do I need? 4?
Oh, wow. What was your Incinerate channeling that's on that? Is it the deals damage, increased damage?
No, it increases burning damage while you are channeling.
Yeah, that's alright. That's the same one I found.
Yeah.
I wanted to know if it was different or not. It's not. Same baloney. I can upgrade some gems.
Malonti. Bolognese. Bolognese. Alright, let's gamble something. I'm still wearing a blue ring. I actually need a rare ring.
Rare weapon, damage
Let's
over
see
time.
if I can get a rare ring. You're in a guild community ROH Discord. No one is playing. I mean, I don't know how much help any of us are going to be. We all got sucky gear.
I'm getting there.
Don't you deny it. Oh, gambled 2 ring. I haven't gotten any legendaries at all. Not a single legendary.
Damn.
Nothing. Half my characters are still wearing blue equipment.
Damn. You, my friend, are just extremely unlucky.
I mean, I've crafted some legendaries. I made them out of rares. I got really lucky on a wolf pelt that I dropped from my freaking druid that had like the exact skills I wanted on it, which was pretty cool. But like, yeah, pretty much no legendaries actually have dropped for me, and I'm not even getting very many rares either.
Did you finish the whole campaign on this character?
No, I haven't. I've got like 3 characters, and campaign takes way too long.
It does.
I just ran them through like doing dungeons and stuff.
Alright, what do I gotta do now? Nothing really. I'm just gear farming at this point.
Yeah.
You want to go hit up Core Dragon? The level 30 area?
Honestly, I was going to try and farm obols, which seems like the best way to do that is events.
Do you get Mobus from the Stronghold events?
If you complete the event, yeah.
We could go do Nostrava. Nostrava's easy. I'll start heading that way, actually.
Where's Nostrava?
Volcanus.
Oh, Volcanus Uranus.
It's over by the level 30 dude that spawned on the last one.
Yeah, I don't think I have that area at all.
Yeah, I gotta walk there from K-Town. Yeah, I'll let you know when I get there and you can port to me. Oh, well, we got an event right here.
We demand blood.
Which one is this? Oh, it's this one.
I'm not ready yet.
Come over here, my lovelies.
I'm not ready yet.
Mirroring Quill Rat.
Yeah, I don't like quill rats. They can die.
They don't want to die, though.
I'm not ready yet.
There you go, some Murmuring Hobels.
Oh, I got a ring.
Hacker.
What is it? Hacker. Vulnerable damage, fire damage, distant enemies, max mana. Can I give you this? No, I can't, right? Because it's legendary?
Does it say account bound?
Oh, yeah, it does. I wish I could give this to you. This is insane. Casting a basic skill reduces the mana cost of your next core skill by 14%. So you'd actually be able to, like, weave Fireball into your rotation. Better than what I'm wearing. Crowd control enemies. Vulnerable damage. Max mana. I don't really need either of those. Yeah, it does add more damage.
No legendaries for me.
I thought I was gonna go down with that teleport.
I'm not ready yet.
Another staff.
I'm not ready yet.
Pants. Rank 1 ball lightning, rank 1 blizzard. Hey, rare ring. Well, yeah. I need one of those.
Hopefully it's got some good stats on it for you. Alright.
I mean, it's replacing a blue, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh yeah, I forgot the green arrows. Where are my pants? Rank 1 firewall, dex, basic skills. Oh, this is the damage reduction ones? Yeah, I can't get rid of those. Yes, except. I don't know why it made me do this, where we walked in at the same time.
I'm gonna start spawning soon.
Let's go to church.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
You know, hindsight, I probably wasn't helping.
Wow, that firewall does a good amount of damage, man.
I was checking something. I could have sworn that the frickin' it did. Holy, check this out. Watch. Not gonna press any buttons. It takes a second, because it's only 5% chance.
Wait, what?
When I take fire damage, it also procs.
Okay. But it's gonna be burning damage, I'm assuming?
Is there any way I can light myself on fire? I will do that.
Oh. Gregor Samsa? Oh, it's Lulu.
What's up? Gregor Cocaine?
Yeah, hold on, let's get you in our party. Lulu, where you at? Uh-oh. Wait, is this already done? I thought there was a little more to this. I thought we had to clear houses and stuff. Okay, yeah, I'm just blind.
I must destroy them.
Oh, it's gonna kick me if I don't join, right?
I hit decline.
I also hit decline. Okay, didn't kick me.
I'm not ready yet.
Go. Run.
I'm not ready.
Dying.
Another lamb for the sacrifice.
I need time to
Judging by the drop rate, though, I think murmuring obols is going to be the way to go.
Probably.
Farming them gamble chances.
I'm not ready yet.
Cody, I can see you over there snooping, back it up.
I'm not ready yet.
Snoopy boy. Just because you didn't get something. Give my altar a Lilith. What's up, Icy Touched?
Wow, that cost reduction is really helping this build out.
Everything gets lit on fire. Everything gets lit on fire. That boy said, "Get out of my house." Stop summoning demons in your house. How about that? Did you ever think about that? Maybe people wouldn't come in your house all the time if you stopped summoning demons in there.
The man does in his own house. It's his own business. What does it come to these days that a man can't summon demons in his own home?
This is where we gotta fight the 3 people, right? The 3 witches?
Yeah.
This is gonna be an interesting fight.
Burn them. Freeze them. Stick them in
I
a
can't
stew.
freeze them.
Stick them in a stew.
What are you, a barb? Oh no, you're a druid. Okay. Druid's good.
He's a burr. He's a burr.
I'm doing 17 damage.
He's a burr. He's a big bad burr.
You know this boss, if you kill it at the same time, it's better because they get stronger when someone else is back.
What's up?
What
up, Chunky? That's a chunky boy.
In a chunky world.
Is that the world boss about to go?
Yep.
He's a chunky boy in a chunky world. He's so fantastic. He's got that plastic.
Well, we got them all down nicely.
Ow, stop ripping me to shreds. Oh, I'm trying to burn them all.
Yeah, we got a 3-person party going on right now. After we're done with this fight, I'll send you an invite.
Yeah, we.
Run there right now.
Well, good. We can teleport to you. No, stop blinding me. Fire's working pretty good in this fight. I mean, they keep teleporting all around, but I mean, what does it matter? They're on fire. Like, yeah, run around. Go ahead, do your thing. Makes you feel good, I guess. Last one alive. Cody, your head is heavy, okay? You are not a small puppy. Your head weighs all of like 300 pounds, okay? If you could politely take that off of my mouse hand.
Alright, who?
Fathead.
Chunky, right? Invite to
Thank
party.
you. Thank you, Fathead. I appreciate it.
Alright, back to town.
Go to Fathead.
Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Click, somebody click on the thing before you go back to town. Actually, I'll just do it.
Tier 1.
I'll go back to town. Or I'll go back to my portal.
So are we doing that tier 1?
Your entire party must be present to do that.
Except...
The entire party must be here.
He can just decline, it'll kick him from the party, and then we can re-invite him.
Oh, I hit accept.
All good.
Accept again.
He's like, I already committed.
What are we doing? Well,
oh, yeah. There we go.
Cody, sit down somewhere. Yay, +1 potion capacity. Alright. Where the hell is
Now
this?
we gotta walk there. Where?
The closest one I have is Yelesna.
Yelesna, right?
Yelesna, yeah.
There's a dungeon right here. Hope this refugee.
Gotta walk there from Yelesna.
I think so.
I was pretty much there. I guess I should have hit decline or something.
It could have also just spawned you near the event that we were doing, but I don't think it would have.
No, I mean, I was running there from Yelesna. I was right on it.
Alright, where does Codex go, damn it?
I'm humming Barbie Girl now.
Oh no.
He's a chunky boy in a chunky world. He's got that plastic. It's so fantastic. He's gonna buy me things with his credit card. Except no, I'm not.
I'm almost there.
We're on our way to.
You could probably teleport to me at this point.
Andy's gonna have a less of a chance to drop a Soj than Nightmare Andy. Hell Andy is less because she has more items on her table.
Yeah, I'm there.
If you're online and you're not a teleporting class, it might be faster just to farm normal Diablo. If you're offline, and Nightmare Andy is always going to be the fastest because you have static maps and you know exactly where she is.
Yep.
And if you're map hacking, you can go suck it. You're not included on the list.
That's funny.
Is there even a map hack for D2R?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, there were people who got banned from that pack.
Yeah, there's already people getting banned.
They stated it in one of their ban waves, like one of the first ban waves.
How can they tell if someone is using map hack?
Because it modifies the game files. Like it's not just a it's not just like a reading program or something. Like it actually has to go into the game files and check things.
Yep.
Alright, I already did this earlier, but let's do it again, just for anybody else who may be listening now that's wasn't here last time. Ashava has only several main attacks, okay? She has a telegraphed slam, which causes a puddle on the ground. Shows you exactly where the damage is. Don't stand in it, okay? Number 2, she does 2 circle attacks. The closer you are to the blade, the more damage the circle attack does. So what she does is she jabs her blade into the ground and does a circle around herself. If you are close to where the blade is, you are going to die. If you are far away from where the blade is, you are not going to die. It's pretty simple. She also bites. If you stand in front of her, she will bite you, and it does a lot of damage. Don't stand in front of her. It's a bad idea. Okay? She spits poison on the ground. The poison that she puts on the ground actually doesn't really seem to do very much damage comparatively to some of her other poison attacks. But obviously don't stand in the poison puddles if you can help it.
Yep.
When she gets down to about 66% health or lower, she will start to do a rake attack, which is her main attack and how she does most of her damage. So the rake attack is where she takes both her hands like this, she slams them into the ground, and then she drags them backward. Alright? Obviously, you need to not be in the way of her claws. So, think about this. Like, the best place to stand is actually dead center of her. Because her 2 claws are here and here, which means the safe spot is in the center. So what you want to do is you want to stand underneath of her butthole, and you want to look up and actually see her anus right there, and then you want to volcanus the anus. Alright? If you're too far to the right or you're too far to the left, she will kill you. You can also dodge the rake by being outside of the radius, but it's been my experience that that's not really the safest way, because then if she circles directly after she rakes, there's a good chance you're going to get hit by the circle. She likes to jump around a lot, so you're going to have to pay attention to your positioning and maintain, you know, direct anus contact. Okay, it's a joke, but it's serious. Like, the safest place to be is directly underneath of her at the back. And if you're not in that particular place, you're likely going to die.
So what you're saying is hit it from the back.
Yes. Exactly.
Heard.
Yes. And don't get bit. She bites. She's a biter.
I'm long range now. The last couple of times I fought her on the other one, I was not long range and I was close range, and I was like, oh well, this is no fun.
I'm a caster too, and I'm still gonna be underneath of her. Like, I don't see any reason not to be underneath of her. Like, when you're far away, if you try and fight her from far away, she just ends up circle hitting you and poisoning you to death, and you die. Well, it seems like just the overall safest spot is just to be underneath of her.
We still got 14 and a half minutes.
Yep.
If we go back to town, can we teleport back to each other?
Yeah. If you need to go get some gear,
I'm gonna see if
grab some doojanks.
Stack some poison resist.
Get your consumable.
We tried earlier, and I don't really know if poison resist is really gonna help at all this time. We had a couple people live in that 65+% ranges, and like she was still ripping them.
This is probably the time where I could change to the other build. Because now I have some cooldown reduction, but I don't know.
So fantastic.
That's right.
I'd say you can brush my hair, but I shave it all off.
You know, as Felicia reminded me, there actually was a, remember there was a girl a long time ago, back when I was in high school. She actually did, like, we were on like a field trip or something. I can't remember what we were doing exactly, but literally that's what I did. She like put her hair over the back of the seat, and I'm like was sitting there brushing her hair. She was cute. I was interested. Plus, some girls got some pretty ass hair, I'll tell you what. Be all silky smooth.
Time to whoop a Shaba.
I hope so. First time we didn't get nothing. You know what?
The health
you know what? You know what? For the sake of the run here, let me just type out the moves in chat. Maybe it'll help out some of these people.
Are we still gonna get to fight multiple Ashavas if we clear ours quick?
Yes.
I don't know if that's gonna work, but we could try.
If you try layering, it should work.
It should be a lot easier, not tier 1, right?
Oh yeah, she should have a lot less health. So if you almost killed her last time, it's a guarantee kill, pretty much. If you have like
I did not almost kill out. Mine was like a 70%.
70%. Okay, then you might still have
Yeah.
trouble depending on your group.
Yeah, but we have like level 10, levels up. We have like a level 7 in my party, my group.
The Blaze, if you're in the channel, I don't see you, so never mind.
Looks like there's only level 20 so far in here. It's good.
20's the cap.
Yeah, I like the 25 cap. I think they should have went to 25 again. You just get access to the other skills.
Also, it's hard to make your build works without aspects.
Do your aspects automatically equip?
What you mean?
Like whenever you complete the dungeon?
No, you have to like enchant to an item, to a red item.
Oh.
And then wiring the item.
The codex thing?
Yeah. Yes. Once you do the dungeons, you can just freely enchant them. Well, not freely. You have to pay like gold and materials.
Thanks.
You are courting pain and death. You are courting pain and death.
They shall soon serve me.
Pain and death.
Is it the first time this weekend? Shava. This is the second. This is the second Shava.
Minutes.
Whoa, 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 Yeti. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
He's a trained monkey. You didn't know?
I see. But does he know how to volcanus and anus? That's the question.
I mean,
That's the question. I mean,
obviously
that is
he doesn't know how to do that. He's a trained monkey. I'm shooting Chunky right in the chesticle.
I see the craziest videos on the internet. There was a video. There was a video of it was a female monkey and a male monkey, and the male monkey's just sitting on a log, and the female monkey walks up to the male monkey and literally touches his Jimmy John, and when she touches it, it pokes up, and then she lets it go, and it goes back down, and she's literally playing with it, like she's literally just going boop 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 boop, and I'm just like, what the hell is this? It's like at a zoo, you know, you got like the glass wall and the people are on the other side, and it's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Like the female just walks up to the male, and the male's just sitting there like, yeah. Oh man.
Chunky, what skill do you have enchanted?
Do what?
What skill do you have for your enchantment?
That one.
Shards? Yeah, the shards. Yeah. So good.
I don't really think it's going to help here.
No. Probably not, but it'll do damage.
Because it's the
you gotta
piercing cold.
Cody.
Pierces 3 times.
No, her enchantment is the frost shards or the ice shards
Do
enchantment.
we already got full teams for the Shava?
Oh,
automatically.
We're in a full team, but there might be more groups.
I've got.
Type in clan and say you need a group for a Shava. If you're
greater ice shards.
No, like your the class quest. So if you open up your big screen, there's like your 6 skills bar, and then there's 2 enchantments at the bottom.
show and explain my gear? You mean my horrible, terrible gear that I have on? I've got a +1 Hydra helmet. That's nice, I guess.
Are you guys at Ashava already?
+1 Fireball.
I'm working on my way there.
You got 7 minutes.
Okay, can somebody... How do I join so I'm in your instant?
To join that party.
I don't think you can.
Well, yeah, someone would just need to leave a party so I could move into a party.
I kicked you out. Didn't work well last time.
It didn't work well?
No, because it constantly moves even up to the last second before she spawns. It moves players around.
Yeah, we tried it once or twice before, and like it just reshuffled everybody. Like,
Hey GGM, can you accept my clan invite or request?
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure I did accept everybody's invite.
So everybody's got a full group is what you're saying?
I'm not in a group yet.
Yeah, well, once I accept it, you have to go accept the acceptance.
Okay.
Okay, it's not just a matter of...
Okay.
First, you have to apply, okay? Then I accept your application. Then you have to go accept my application of your application.
Alright, so I go to clan.
I just hope there's a bunch of 20s around at least. Not like last
It
time.
seems like everybody's at 20,
Accept.
around 20 this time. Like,
Alright, cool.
We didn't have any low levels in the last one.
Yeah, Yeah, we had a couple low levels. I'm like, what are you guys doing?
He kind of sounded like that TikTok meme that's been going around. It was like, everybody wants to know how I do it. I'm like, I'm gonna tell you guys the secret. Like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. It's like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just kind of wing it.
I apologize.
Riker put out a video, said, necromancers, rest in peace.
Yeah, I played Necro and I'm not impressed.
Yeah, me either. Really.
Quit
Not that great at 20.
Rooting over here. I'm gonna get a shoe and just start whacking. Get out of there. That's right. Get beat down.
What's the name of the clan's GGM?
Ginger Gaming Mentor.
That's a silly question.
Yeah, and then join on
Well, I
Xylor.
wasn't sure if it was GGM or if it was the full spelling out.
No, it's the Chinese one.
Yeah, it's the Chinese. It's the Chinese.
Alright, I sent
Chinese
a request to
GGM.
join.
Chunky, I like how you're GGM, Chunky.
And then once you accept his accept. Oh, okay, clan. Invite sent.
All right, let's try this build out again. What's the cooldown on this right now? I had this down to 12 seconds before. Is that 15 right now? That's not too bad comparatively what it was last time.
I didn't send the request. Waiting on the.
Yeah, you have to go back to clan and accept after he accepts.
I'm not doing it. Last time I did, it crashed me.
Begins in 2 minutes 40 seconds. Alright, looks like they're all. Oh, there's a level 12 here. What the heck? They better boot him out.
He's just sitting there.
And it's a stupid Necro too, so it's like he's gonna instantly die.
Just kill him.
Oh. I'm going for like maximum burn damage. Trying to get all the burning damage I possibly can. Hopefully between Firewall and Firebolt and the Hydras and the Meteor and the Flame Shield, I'll have like a million different burning effects going off all at the same time.
How high can you get your lucky hit chance up to?
There's a Sorceress passive that increases it.
Yeah, I'm looking at the end skills that the Sorceress has. One of them's Avalanche. Your lucky hit, your Frost skills have a 10% chance to make your next cast of Ice Shards, Frozen Orb, or Blizzard consume no mana and deal 40% increased damage.
Yeah.
Chances doubled against vulnerable enemies.
If you look at Precision Magic, which is next to Hydra, it says increases your lucky hit chance by 5%. It says 3 tiers, and you can bring it up to 15%.
That's not bad.
So, lucky hit isn't the same as crit, right?
No. Lucky hit is like a proc chance. It's like...
Yep.
Okay.
Alright.
Vulnerable, slowed, frozen, stuff like that.
No.
No, it's like a proc chance. It has a proc. It's like a proc to make an effect, like you're using a...
Oh.
Like you got a freaking proc chance of Decrepify on Reaper Soul, or like a proc chance. It's a percent chance for something to happen.
Like for instance, the barb has like a legendary that summons an ancient, and it's a lucky hit chance. Based on your lucky hit chance, there's a percent chance for that to proc to happen.
So what happens is when you're attacking, there's a percent chance that a lucky hit can happen, and then some abilities have like a percent chance to trigger if you get a lucky hit.
Right.
Now, I'm assuming that multiple lucky hits can actually proc at the same time.
Alright, cool.
Here we go.
I don't even want this stupid skill on my bar. But
Good luck, everyone.
World Tier 1.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh!
Already down, chunks.
Yep.
Oh, this is easy. A lot easier.
Yeah, she's melting.
I wish ours was. Ours is barely scratched. Like stupid.
She also doesn't one-shot us.
I'm not ready yet.
Dang, somebody's got some furious key presses going on.
Someone's going hard.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, you got me.
Yep, I go. 10% durability. We ain't got time to be waiting around.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Hate how she moves when she does the circle attack. Oh, she had to bite me.
She bit me too.
I guess it's an AoE bite. Didn't know that.
I was just about to hit my flame shield too.
She always ends up freaking circle jerking me like when I'm trying to run back. It's one of my only complaints about this fight is that like you can't see her from far enough away. So more often than not when you try to get back into the fight, you end up getting hit by the circle attack that you don't even know is coming.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh.
We're not doing that great on damage output. Not as good as I thought.
We're at 75% about.
Ours is about half already.
Dang.
Pumping bleed on her too, man. It works just a tiny bit.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I'm trying to freaking bleed her to death with the freaking fire attacks. Like, I mean, I know it's not technically a bleed, but it's still a DOT. She just dropped her first phase of potions. Yeah, I don't even know how I got hit by that circle. I was like right underneath of her. Somehow she still got me with the circle.
The exact same thing happened to me.
That was strange.
I hit. Oh, I knew it was coming, and I hit the flame shield off in time.
She staggered.
It's on cooldown.
Damn.
Oh, we managed to get a stagger really early. Wow. We must have a lot of CC for that to happen. Immobilize, freezes, stuns, all sorts of stuff. There must be a ton of freaking mobilize, freeze, and stun damage going on.
I need time to
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to
Come.
Ow.
Ooh.
I saw that, Chunks.
I was doing okay for a minute.
Honestly, even as a caster, it's just better to be underneath of her.
Yeah, that's where I was trying to stay.
She's about to hit the break point where I think she's going to start raking. Slam. Circle.
I'm not ready yet.
I bet she's about to do it. Another slam.
I need time.
Almost did.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know how she didn't hit me with that.
Might have time to do another one.
Maybe.
Good, come help us with ours.
Try.
Oh, dang it, you got
I'm
it.
about to die. And oh, I survived just barely.
I was just chugging potions.
Oh yeah, when she hits you with that poison, like there's pretty much nothing you can do. Rake. Oh dang. I didn't see she was gonna do a slam right after the rake. I didn't expect that. Sometimes her combo of skills is a little BS.
Small party, big girl.
I'm not ready yet.
Your equipment is close to breaking.
Yeah, there's nothing we're gonna be able to do about that, unfortunately.
Can't go repair and come back.
No, you probably get shoved in. I don't know, maybe, but I don't think it makes much of a difference in your DPS output, though.
It will if it all breaks.
I think even when it's all broken, it still technically works or something. Like, I don't know what it is, but it doesn't actually, like, reduce your damage output by that much. Rake. Four people down. It's so beautiful. That rake attack is like her best attack, bar none.
Yeah, without my ultimate, the cooldown build just isn't quite enough.
4 people down. I even told him about it beforehand too. Like, this is the this is
I
it.
thought I was gonna have enough time for my cooldown to get reset. I had like 2 seconds left on my time.
I don't even think I can survive the rake even with the cooldown. Like, you just really have to stand in the right spot, because like, if you get hit by the rake, that's it. Sometimes it's a little hard to position it right, because like you can't really see exactly where she's standing. Depends on the angle she's currently standing at. It's much easier to figure out exactly where to stand when you can when she's got her butt towards you.
We already have people giving up. They're just sitting around at the spawn area. That sucks.
Well, we can still do it. I don't know. Maybe. This is going to be rough. We staggered her again. Nice.
You have to
Oh,
invite me.
she's low enough. This is doable.
We got 3 minutes left, and we're still at. Oof.
I'm doing way more DPS output on this tier though. She's not leaping away as much. Well, take that back.
I wonder if I should just focus on casting Firewall.
This is easily a second kill.
That hurt.
Mm-hmm.
I stayed alive for a while that time.
She's painful. That's what she is. Oh, come on. I could have sworn I had that. I was right in the center. It's
Your equipment is fully broken.
Yep, fully broken. We got up. Oh, dang it.
Oh, my damage went way down.
Yeah, you're sure to my DPS.
You can go back to town.
Yeah, I'm going back to town because my DPS actually.
I mean, I'll try and come back in time. We only got a minute left.
Need something for it?
Well, I have no idea what just killed me.
0 loot. That's fun.
So you can only get
I'm pretty sure we're going to fail to kill her again. We only got 44 seconds left.
Why don't we do it and try it on World Tier 1?
We are.
No, we're on World Tier 2.
Really?
Yep. Looking right at it.
Because we like a challenge.
I didn't think that was in range to hit me. Yeah, we did not get it. Suffice to say.
I'm not ready yet.
Ours is going into the hole.
Come back here. Come back here. Lasso him.
Damn.
Second failure.
I lowered it to world tier.
Has
one
anyone
on
from our
Friday.
clan completed this?
Yes.
Yes, we killed him twice
Oh wow.
at the same time. You get no loot the second time.
Yeah, we haven't had the same luck. I've already tried it on a druid and a sorceress. I don't know if I don't think it's my damage output, but like, I think like as a whole, we're just not putting out enough damage.
Yeah, we got him about just under half.
So I was
Yeah.
using Rand, Flay, and Death Blow with the barb. And then I have the Death Blow does 100% to bosses.
We killed her with 3 seconds left.
Dang. That's hype.
Thanks.
Except I can't yell in my house. If I could, I would scream.
I thought for sure the fire build would be the way to go. Like, so I can't really think it's my damage output because I'm about as well geared as I can get without a full freaking bevy of legendaries.
And you've done all your armor upgrades and stuff.
Yeah, I upgrade. I have the items that could have actually been upgraded, like I did. Yeah.
Yeah. Tough one.
Well, we got 3 hours.
Yeah, hopefully the next one I'll be able to nab.
Yeah, I'm gonna go hit up the level 30 area for a little bit, I think.
You can't really get any loot from there. It's too high level. We
You
get like
can run
a
around and click bodies, get stuff.
you
I
get
got
like
a piece of gear from there, so.
you get a ton of inventory room, but most of it you can't equip. Like, you'll fill up your inventory, and then like 3 pieces might be usable, and they're usually blue, not rare.
Oh yeah, I got my best legendary from there. I got my wand.
Oh, I need to fix my stuff real quick.
Oh, boobus.
Currently wearing
How do you
4
leave a
legendaries.
party?
What is the matter with you?
Go to
I figured it out.
No.
I cannot invite you Hadaway, but I just need to hit level 20.
Get your paw down. No.
If I hit level 20, I don't have to. I can go do Mountain Dew.
Yeah. Oh, I figured it out. The build that I was playing before is not usable in 25.
Well, I completed that, so now I get that horse thing. See what it looks like. Oh.
And you come right back. You always come right. Come here. Come here. Come here. Gotcha. Ah.
Rare trash, huh?
That's right.
Rare trash.
I forgot what mine even says.
Get down.
Big stupid.
Don't make me break the tape measure back out.
Oh, no title selected on this character.
You gonna get it? You gonna get it? Now back off. That's right. Back it up.
Yeah, without deep freeze, I just don't have enough cooldowns, which is weird.
Kill the Shuva.
I don't
Yeah.
think it's any one person. I think it's overall we just do way less damage.
The first two legendaries definitely help. If you have two legendaries that help your build.
I have no legendaries.
Yeah.
The legendary that increases my grenade damage, but I don't even use it.
You guys have legendaries?
Yep. I almost have a full character now of legendary.
I got 2 from killing the big dragon that comes out of the big bow.
Okay. Ow.
I probably shouldn't have tried leveling up 3 different characters.
Yeah, you had to
Focus on one.
invest into that one character if you wanted more legendaries, that's for sure.
I haven't gotten a single legendary across 3 characters.
Sounds like you need to make 3 more.
Well, you're guaranteed too if you just finished the campaign.
It takes forever.
It took 2 hours to level a character 20 in the campaign. That was it.
You're pretty much 20 by the time you're done anyway.
You want to finish it at 20 so you get the higher item level of the drops.
That's what I did. I did the last
3
boss
bars,
and
and I'm out of here.
Yeah, I wish I would have thought of that before I did the story mode.
What do you put in your weapons?
Depends on what you build.
Yeah. I mean, like
damage over time. Once you want to put the purple one in there because it's got the damage over time bonuses. Like
If you're
for like ice shards, what would you put in it?
control damage against control paradigm.
Is that
sapphire, I think.
Is the
blue? Yeah.
Yeah, the critical strike damage to crowd controlled enemies.
Yeah.
That's what I put in it. Sure. It's not an ultimate skill. You don't have those.
I wish I'd be able to play my build if I had it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Is it possible? Yeah, it's possible. We were very close the first time. We just had too many deaths. Every single time the boss did a rake, literally every single time the boss did a rake, 4 to 5 people died. It doesn't really take a genius to figure that skill out. Yeah, she does move around a heck of a lot, which is why I chose the passive, which is enemies continue burning for 3 seconds after leaving firewall. So even if she jumps away from the firewall, as long as the firewall touches her, she should still be taking damage for 3 seconds after she leaves the firewall.
We got 3 hours before we get her again. Well, 2.5.
Gotta gear up my rogue. It looks like you get 0 loot for repeat killing her. The spoils just gave 1 like jewel, gem, whatever. It didn't give any loot, which was sad.
Ring.
Really just run all
Hey,
the way up there, you chicken.
legendary gloves.
Rats.
I don't know what they are yet. Getting beat on.
I'm not ready yet.
I gambled a pair after maybe like 20 or 30 gambles. Wasn't too bad too.
Plus one rank to ice shards, 1 rank to incinerate, 1 rank to charge bolts. Deal 21% increased damage while you have a barrier active. That seems really good.
Yeah, certain skill characters have really easy barriers too, so.
I put them in plain chat.
I need time to
Freaking Revenants, man.
I'm not ready yet.
So every time I cast Ice Armor, I do a lot more damage. Yes, I do.
I'm not ready yet.
What does this guy seem like he's healing so much for? This tainted ghoul,
Tempera?
like, he's healing tons. His HP keeps going back up more than it's going down.
Probably have a life glitch.
Does it say Vampiric on the mob?
No, it
Like
says
underneath
Plague
his name?
Bearer.
Interesting.
Have y'all went back to Court Dragon any?
I'm at Cordragon right now. Come over here with us, we're farming. Good for items, I guess.
Hold on.
What's up, Orsova Publisher? Plus Blister.
I need time to
God, look at all that freaking fire over there. It's beautiful. Ow. I don't even know what the hell just happened. I just started getting hit by like 700 things at once, couldn't move, and then like I tried to run away and was like I was stuck in tar.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Hey, I got another legendary.
I'm not ready yet.
Round 5.
I'm not jealous at all.
It's a dagger.
I'm not ready yet.
Do we gotta go up?
Yeah, so when I say that I haven't gotten any legendaries, I'm not counting crafted legendaries or quested legendaries. Like none of that counts into the equation.
No, I'm just killing stuff.
If you guys didn't find it randomly, it don't count.
Ice shards on it too.
Heck, nabbit. Actually, I slid down to my doom over here.
Says my damage goes way down, but I doubt it does.
Hey, why are we in here suiciding?
I'm not ready yet.
I came to see if there was a thing in here I had to blow up, and it was a mistake.
It was a big mistake. Freeze them.
We killed a bunch of it. We killed a bunch of it. Yes.
Freeze it. Freeze it all.
I can't freeze it again. 7 seconds.
Fucking revenants and their stupid little knockdown things that they can do. It's nasty.
I'm not ready yet.
Iron Wand.
There we
66 item power, wow. I would need a focus to go along with it, though.
I cannot use that yet.
What do you mean you can't? Oh, it's a level 25 item. Okay, never mind. So I can't use that.
Just gave it to you to tease you.
So really good damage output on it.
I found a few of those. They're like 2 levels higher than what I can use.
I'm not ready yet.
20.
Alright, we can go mid now, right? Thing.
I mean, when I'm not doing a Shava, it might make sense to swap out to the mana regen. But I can't really see that mana regen being better than the monster continues to burn after leaving the firewall one. Monsters move around. Shava moves around too dang much. You probably wouldn't take any damage from firewall most of the time. Like, look at this guy. He just keeps backing up. Just keeps backing up. Just keeps backing up. Just keeps backing up. So he's not standing in the firewall. Like, he just keeps backing away from the firewall.
Nah, I froze him in place as soon as your firewall came down that time. Nah, you're not going.
That's why I think having the fire damage continues for 3 seconds after they leave the firewall actually makes a whole lot of sense, because most of the monsters are not going to sit there and stand in your firewall and get burned. Some of them do. Most of them don't. Uh-oh, now we're on to the boss fight.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Honestly, I think I might do pretty good on the fire sorceress with this one. Don't have any potions, but... just watch out for his chain gun bullcrap.
Oh, I know that thing is ruthless.
I realize I don't have any potions, so I'm probably gonna die. No way to heal myself.
Stay close and I'll heal you. Oops.
Oh my god, I got it off. Wow.
Hey guys, is someone accepting my application to join the clan?
Woofy.
Yeah,
I'm right in the middle of a boss fight. I'll get you in a minute.
Sure, no problem.
Unless somebody else wants to get in. Yeah, did you accept the acceptance though? Did you check to see?
I have withdraw applications. So.
Did you accept your acceptance?
I don't see an acceptance. It says withdraw.
You have a withdrawal?
Okay, so since the Shava trophy, it says you need to have a level 20 character when you kill her. Do I
Yes.
not? Do I not get it since I killed her at 19?
Correct. You do not get it.
So I have to get back on this game.
If you want it.
They did say, wait till you're 20.
I only had 10 minutes.
Weren't you 19 3 hours ago?
Yeah, and I was also severely.
I almost lived through that whole burst right there with my cooldowns. That's insane.
I was severely exhausted 3 hours ago. Whatever, I'll just go back and kill her again.
They want me right now.
Woo! Got my cheeks. He hit me with the chain gun. Frickin' chain gun. She. Nilkar Forgotten Bishop. Stop humping my corpse.
I'm sure that he's protecting the other.
He's like literally on top of my corpse. Stop humping my corpse.
I'm dead.
Well, if I don't know if you're gonna be able to res us by yourself there, Gregathor.
I'm not.
Oh, you got me. Look at that.
Oh wow, nice.
Oh no. I almost had Gregor. Almost. He put a freaking poison thing on me. No, no. Freaking chain, stupid chain thing. How are you supposed to kite when you get chained? I don't like this boss because it's not just one boss, it's like literally like 4 bosses. First he spawns the right one, then he spawns the left one, then he spawns the back one, and then the last fight is literally like him and his 3 minions. Chain gun. Ow. Stupid chain gun bullcrap.
I wish we can all just do it together.
Do what together?
They said the like some of those events, like the world boss, like 12 of those instead of 4.
Oh yeah,
They
once we have a full group, we could probably do it a hell of a lot easier.
They said they were considering doing it, like adding like some sort of raid system, but then they got a lot of backlash right away. Diablo doesn't have raids in it.
Then Diablo shouldn't have world bosses either. He's staggered.
Just wasted my cooldown.
Almost got the Sanguine down. Sanguine Inquisitor. Sanguine Knight is getting pretty low too.
Yeah, that's the one I was focusing on.
I'm sure there's the simple protects the others.
Yes.
Sanguine Knight is down. Last one is Sanguine Adherent.
He's down.
I'm not sure that they actually stay dead though. Like, I feel like they just kind of just sit stunned until he reses them, which is what he just did. At this point, it might be prudent just to focus on him as much as possible and get him down. Because at this point, he's just going to start resing all of them. He's going to just walk around and res each one of them in sequence. Yeah, he just res the big boy again.
Or just keep him away, just heal her. Keep the guard away.
These freaking Hellbinders are freaking terrible.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god, a potion?
Died. I've run out of potions. I was out of everything. No cooldowns. I'm over in the corner. I don't know. Maybe somebody can snatch me up.
Top.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, get you. No. Fuck.
There's Hellbinders everywhere.
I'm not ready yet.
Freaking Hellbinders are just absolutely god-awful, and there's a million of them. Every time I turn around, there's a new one on the ground. And they've got me locked. Again. God bless it.
Got him almost dead.
Yeah, he's almost dead. He's very, very close. I'm down, unfortunately. Get him, get him, get him.
Yes.
Yes. He dropped me some pants. I can see
Pantalones.
them over there. Some pantalones. And a hat.
Nope. I got a pair of boots I could use, but they don't.
Dang, level 21 hat.
Hey, is a focus considered a weapon? Or
Yes.
Yeah, it's weapon.
It is a weapon.
Okay.
Wow,
You
two
want to
ranks.
put the damage, the crit strike to damage in there too.
2 ranks of meteor pants, but they're level 23.
And in most of your armor, you kind of want the barrier generation. Because there's a passive that's fantastic. It's called Protection. Using a cooldown grants 20% of your maximum life as a barrier for 2 seconds.
I think I have that one.
Yeah, it's really good. So if you put all those gems in there, it's literally just like having more life.
In the skill tree?
Yeah.
And you said it's protection?
Yeah, alright, so if you're in the Hydra section, it's that little nodes off to the right side. The first one's align the elements, and then the bottom one of that is protection.
I can't look right now or I'll die. I think I know which one you're talking about because I think I have it.
Yeah, it's really super defensive ability.
Crap. Roads. I can look at it now because my game's just shit.
Poop.
Align the elements. Yeah, I've got 2 in protection.
No, same. Probably have posted like at 25. Getting deep freeze with the build that I was using is fantastic because every time you use deep freeze, it spawns 3 blades, which just, you know, it was insane. My cooldowns was like nothing. I got to use deep freeze in every fight like 3 or 4 times.
Man, I was in that dungeon or place getting my thingy.
You guys want to do the other
I
stronghold?
gotta go all the way back.
We got to go all the way.
Damn it, I gotta go all the way back. I'm gonna relog then.
I'm gonna do the same thing actually.
Because I'm not gonna have it start doing that again like it did yesterday. Let me play for a few minutes and then kick me out again. We still got a little over 2 hours.
You could come here to finish the stronghold.
Let's go get this invite again.
I'll grab some meat. I'll be back.
I'm gonna go check and see if this dude is over here. I don't know if I'll be able to get anything from him. Maybe I just finish out the campaign.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Firewall is so interesting. The enchantment boys. Oh, Firewall gets absolutely insane at certain points when it procs multiple times. You just end up with like a giant field of fire that just covers everything.
Yeah, it happened in that area we were just doing. The level 30 when we were in the house. There was like 8 firewall. Jesus.
It's pretty nice. If only I had a couple more points. Get a Red Bull or something. I just seem to yawn a lot, Dennis. Like, I just yawn a lot in general. I think I remember when I first started streaming, my girlfriend was like, "Yeah, you're doing pretty good, but, you know, do you know you yawn a lot?" I'm like, yep. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's probably because I'm a ginger. Let's just blame it on that. That sounds like fun.
I need time to prepare that.
Was it nice and warm and toasty in there, Gregor? Mm-hmm. So, toasty in there?
Hello.
Tall staff. Tall staff.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I mean, I'm probably going to be playing all night, though, so... Might actually be a good idea to hop off and take a nap. I've been streaming for like 8 hours. Get a little nap, come back for another 8-hour stream. 16 hours, let's go. It was so funny when the freaking beta happened, like, the queues were so long that literally, like, we were sitting in queue for like 30, 40, sometimes even an hour, like, and, so, like, every time I went into queue, I would just pull up my recording of the previous Diablo 4, and I would play it, and then I would take a nap while I was waiting
I
on.
remember that. I fall for that. I fall for that.
You fell for it a couple times?
Yeah, I fall for it.
Hey, I mean, it works, alright? What am I supposed to do? Let you guys watch the queue for 40 minutes? Gotta use your brain meats. Oh yeah, and the random DCs. Well, half the time I was in the queue because of the DCs. How many obols do I got? 90. Maybe time to go gamble something. I don't know. I guess let's try and gamble some gloves. Yeah, that's not bad. Is it ethereal? Are you making it for yourself or for your mercenary target? If it's for yourself, that's cool. That's fine. But if you're making it for your mercenary, you might want to find an ethereal one. Unless you want to use it on both you and your mercenary. And in that case, regular is fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's a decent base for fortitude. I mean, it's an Archon plate, it's the right base. It's not like the exact best defense that you can possibly get, but it's decent. I mean, if you already have all the runes sitting around just waiting to put into a fortitude, then by all means put it in, because the fortitude is going to be better in your hands than not. But if you don't have the runes sitting around, and you're still waiting on actually finding the runes, in that case, try and find yourself a better base. Like, just keep looking. You might find yourself something better than that. So you don't have the fortitude then. He said he has all except for the low rune. So you don't have the fortitude then. He's so funny. He's so funny. In that case, yeah, just keep looking for your bases. Like, try and find, keep collecting bases. Eventually, you might find a better one than that one, and eventually, you might find a better one than that one, and then once you actually get your low rune, eventually you'll have like the perfect base just sitting in your stash. Depending on what character you are, I would avoid using superior bases for that, because some characters just have a horrible time with broken armor. Assassin, I would not use a superior base for an assassin. Also, don't use a superior base for a Fury Druid. They have no defense to begin with, and like, even though the Fortitude does give defense, it's not going to give enough to make up for the fact that the characters just have no defense.
Greetings. Hello. Greetings. Hello. Greetings.
Hey, don't pet my dog.
Hello. Greetings.
Stole my dog!
Time to die. Time to die. Time to die. PvP unavailable. Steal my dog. Easiest thing to use a 4-socket Archon plate for is throw 4 P topazes in it and magic find. A little bit of magic find, a little bit of ding dong bang, a little bit of ding dong bang. I think they capped it at 20 because people exploited the crap out of the game and got gear that they shouldn't have had, and a whole bunch of other things that made like the characters a lot more overpowered than they were supposed to be, including the fact that they had access to a bevy of legendaries and everything they could have ever wanted. So like I think capping at 25, number one, restricted very heavily the ability to get those overpowered items, which seem to have been a big part of the issue. They also patched out the bug that allowed you to reduce the level of a legendary by imbuing it with a legendary effect from a lower level item. And then they took away the ultimate skills, which the ultimate skills honestly like really kind of made a lot of the builds. So without the ultimate skills, it's next to impossible to even do some of the builds. And, you know, all that combined together means a much more difficult do-jank. You already have a Scolders? Well, get out of here, Darkado. What are you doing here? Go Magic Find. Hanging around here with a frickin' Scolders ire like you own the place. Put that thing to use. Alright, I'll be back later, guys. I'm gonna, not that I really want to, but I've already been streaming for 8 hours, and if I keep going, I'll hit that 12-hour mark pretty quick. So, that way I can just refresh the stream, and I'll come back and start up another stream later. I'll be back later. Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. I will be back on streaming probably in a couple hours. I'm gonna go get something to eat, maybe. Take the dog out. Kick him in the butt. That's right. I'm gonna kick you in the butt. Oh, you stretching, huh? Alright, we'll see. We'll see. I'll wrestle you. Don't get wrestled. You won't get wrestled? Because I'll wrestle you. You won't get wrestled? I got a tape measure. What you gonna do? What you gonna do now? I got a tape measure. Oh no. Oh no, it's coming for you. Oh no. Oh no, the tape measure. Oh no. Oh no, it's gonna get you. Oh no. Oh no, the tape measure. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, guys and gals. I'll be back.